Huh? What's this all about? Isn't that Ms. Hinkle's junk press?
No, that's the junk press from my trawler. You need to help me fix it.
Yeah, but it looks exactly like Ms. Hinkle's junk press from the tutorial in Part 1.
So what? Who's going to notice? Those who played Part 1 don't even need a tutorial.
Yeah, but I bet they're gonna play it through anyway, because they just can't get enough of me. Count me out. I'm definitely not gonna suffer through this whole tutorial thing again. I mean, it was stupid enough the first time around.
Ah, come on. Little repetition can't hurt.
Then how do you explain this blister? That is where I burned myself when I repeatedly put my hand on a hot stove.
You never learn, do you?
Au contraire, I have a nearly photographic memory.
Do you now? So, do you remember how to use the interface in order to talk to someone?
Yes, of course.
Go ahead. Talk to me. Just point the cursor at me and left-click as soon as the speech balloon icon appears.
No prompting!
Ah, you're still there, and rightly so. So the first part of Deponia is finished, and as you're proud owners of the Complete Journey Box Edition, nobody would blame you for gaming right on. Accordingly, the commentary will also roll on, but there's not much to comment on in this room. The tutorial hasn't changed that much since part 1, you know. There are, of course, some new lines, but we recycled most of them. Find out and write me a mail.
So this is the thing I'm supposed to fix.
Right, but you need to be careful.
Hey, being careful is for people who can't handle surprises.
But in this case, the surprise would be the piston of the press, which, with all the force of an approaching steamroller, would crush your...
Don't say it! You're spoiling my surprise! So this is the thing I'm supposed to fix.
Right, but you need to be
Hey, being...
But in this case, the surprise would be the piston...
Don't say it!
You've forgotten.
No, I haven't!
Then why don't you just point the cursor...
Will you stop yakking?
You know, that would trigger some amusing dialogue.
How exciting! That's Bozo.
I am not a pirate. Just a simple junk dealer.
Really? That's the first time I heard that.
That's because you never listen to me. I also told you to talk to me, not to take a closer look at me.
So what? Why would I take orders from a filthy pirate? Talk to Bozo.
You don't have to say that aloud.
Hey, who's talking to you?
Hello there. You clicked on me.
Yeah, and I regret it already. But you see, there's nothing left here that you could teach me. You don't even know, how to talk.
But you just did that. You left-clicked when the speech balloon appeared on the cursor.
Are you sure? Wasn't it perhaps the insanely handsome Rufus head icon?
No, the speech balloon. The head icon is only used for eating, drinking, and putting on garments.
Which really should happen more often. But now, let's come to the all-important question of... how to look at an object.
But I already know that.
I see. And how?
I point at it with my mouse cursor and right-click when the eye icon appears.
Nonsense! That's not an eye. It's a ping-pong ball.
With a pupil?
Yeah, it's loaded.
Why would they use a loaded ping-pong ball as an icon for the action examine?
I'm about to demonstrate that using the small object lying on the ground over there by pointing the cursor at it and right-clicking as soon as the ping-pong ball appears.
I'm holding my breath.
What's that?
It's the reactor lead head.
But it was a cathode plunger in the last game.
It's the lead head, believe me. You need it to repair the press.
And how exactly am I going to do that if I can't even pick the thing up?
Sure you can pick it up. Just point at it with the mouse to make the hand icon appear. Then left-click to pick it up.
Oh no, this has to be easier. Huh? Where'd it go?
You put it in your inventory. You know, where all your items go. You pick the thing up. Now use the mouse wheel to open the inventory.
Hey, there it is.
Exactly. Now, this is your inventory.
I knew that.
Here you can view all the stuff you're lugging around. You remember how to do that, don't you?
What am I supposed to do with this?
Looks like a broken spare part.
Well, then watch me fix it.
And? Any luck combining them?
I'm working on it.
Click on one of the two items with the hand icon to attach it to your mouse pointer. Then click on the other item to combine them.
I was just about to do that.
And? Click on... Then...
I was just... And? I should hope otherwise. How to...
You...
And? I should hope otherwise. How to use...
So far, I've always clicked them with the hand icon. That enables me to combine them with other...
Well, yeah, but the much cooler secret... How to...
I don't know.
Yeah,
if you want just...
A real pro... But how would you know that? How...
You... And...
I'm...
Click on... Then...
I was... Huh.
No idea. You might need it for the tutorial.
Tutorial schmutorial. Look here, bozo. I fixed the part.
I won't believe that until I see it in operation.
I know. My handyman skills are really incredible. Look here, bozo.
I won't believe...
I know.
When you're ready, you need to...
No prompting.
Whatever. When you're...
No.
Right. But in this case...
Don't...
When you're...
No.
When you're...
No. It fits.
Next you need to...
Hey, you don't have to spoon feed me. I'll manage the rest.
Whatever. When you're ready...
Hold. I think I can manage...
Rufus, don't. You're standing right under the...
Don't panic. You don't think I'd fall for the same feeble gag twice. So, what was that again? I pushed this button here, and then...
Didn't look all that feeble to me.
They came out of nowhere. With their cruisers, plasma weapons, and mechanical beards. Organized. They took our village by force. They left nothing behind but tears and devastation. They were looking for gold and Elysium, the girl that fell from the sky. And only one person was prepared to save her. He woke her up, contacted her fiancé, and took her to the lower Ascension station, only to learn the shocking truth once he got there. Cletus, Gold's fiancé, wasn't acting out of love. He had an agreement with Ulysses, the mysterious leader of the Organon, and Argus, his right hand. They needed the Ascension codes, hidden away in Gold's brain implant, and they wanted to erase her memory. They wanted to make sure no Elysian would ever know that our world is inhabited. For their goal was terrible beyond imagination. They wanted to blow up our world. But they had failed to reckon with the One. He swapped the cartridges. And he restored Gold's memory so that she could bear the truth to Elysium. The name of this one man, this selfless hero, was Rufus. Dun 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 dun. Bop, bop, bop.
That wasn't the whole story, was it?
That was the first part. I think it's going to be a trilogy.
Sounds a bit unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievably cool.
But if it really all happened like that, shouldn't I be on my way to Elysium with Cletus? So what are you doing here? Where is Cletus? Why am I unable to remember any of this? And forgive me for asking, but why is there a burning saw blade stuck in the side of the ship?
Oh, that. Oh, well, I was about to get to that part. So listen up. Da 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 dun 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 dun.
You're being pathetic again about accurate bacteria in the fridge. It's getting boring, but packing bags due to dirty socks I threw to lampshades rim orders on Anadon's gone. Didn't I explicate it? Are you still not persuaded? There's cracks growing on your tympanic membrane. Remember Deponia, self-sacrifices, and gosh, now I have to start all over again. Start all over again.
Trash. Trash. And more trash.
Isn't it adorable?
Yeah, sure. Hard to imagine I ever wanted to leave here.
Ah, Rufus. This is the lad I was telling you about.
What? Him? From what you told me, I had imagined a smart young man, not a filthy bum.
There's more to him than meets the eye. When I first met him, Rufus was still a... How shall I put this?
Just say it. I was a self-indulgent slob, but I'm steadily improving.
That's right. Right now, for example, he is helping Bozo to get the trawler shipshape.
So I am. I was going to ask you whether I can borrow your hammer.
No problem. You can take it from my toolbox over there.
Thanks, Doc. You're the best.
I still don't know, really. Something just doesn't seem right about that boy.
But Grandma Utz, whatever are you talking about?
Yes, Rufus has become a better person, at least that's what Doc says, and that's a good opportunity for me to explain the structure of this vast and very complex introduction you've just seen. Well, it's not that long, but it's still packed with a lot of stuff, as you've just seen. It's a brilliant intro with brilliant actors, and of course, that wasn't the original Rufus under the mask, but, and you would never have guessed that, it's our truly Stefan Boos. He's our current studio manager, at least that's what his business card says, and Daedelic's former human resource guy. He's one of the finest in our crew and has the most hilarious ideas. He also wrote a master thesis about full motion video adventures, or frankly, the use of videos in adventure games. And that makes him a kindred spirit, as he wrote about many things that were riding my back as well for a long time. For example, that there must be a way, even nowadays, with our newest generation of games to reintegrate these videos into adventure gaming. They are already fully established, but right now they have some kind of C or D movie status and are rarely done professionally, due to limited budgets mostly, but there must be some way to literally get them back into the game. Anyway, we did some pioneer work here and brought back some full motion video into our adventure. It's not interactive, yet it's back in our cool intro here. All hail, by the way, to my chief scripter of the Deponia trilogy, Simon Nguyen, who wrote the storyboard for this lunatic trip to a narratively and visually different world. He even did the cutting and spent time tinkering on a Deponia prop, which he happily blasted into pieces in the backyard of the Delic company afterwards. By the way, if you haven't got a picture of Simon in your head or otherwise, I would recommend YouTube, where you will find our developers video for one of the Deponia parts. Can't remember right now which one that was. Anyway, you can see us there on the junkyard, and I bet you will recognize most of the team. You will see artists, various scripters like Alex the Little Russian, who's also credited as the Russian, and finally get some FaceTime in this video, and Ede Wolf, the Wolfman, or our project manager Tom Karsten. They're described as Tomcat. All of them helped me and Karsten to crash and trash that car, and of course Simon, also sporting an alias as the Mexican, since there was no other fake beard at hand for him when we shot the video. Just take a look.
I just don't like it when people snoop around and invade my privacy.
But Grandma, Rufus isn't a peeping Tom.
May I interrupt for a moment?
Of course. Did you find the hammer?
Well, not exactly.
It's in my tool chest. You're welcome to take it, as long as you promise not to wreak havoc.
Not me. May I interrupt?
Of course. Did you?
Well,
it's your well as long.
Not.
Aren't you worried he might steal something?
I trust him completely.
Didn't you tell me that he suffers from an exaggerated opinion of himself?
Those days are over. Rufus has learned a lot. He is much more careful than before.
I hope your young friend doesn't get too close to my John Thomas. The poor thing is so small and fragile.
Don't worry. The Rufus I know loves animals. He wouldn't harm the pretty little head of your John Thomas.
Rufus seems like a brutal thug to me.
Rufus? Brutal? Never.
I just hope he doesn't turn my whole house upside down.
He's just getting a hammer. How much damage could he possibly do?
Can a person really change so much?
It's very simple. Once burned, twice shy. And Rufus has burned his fingers more than once. He has learned. I would bet the house on it.
Did he even wash his hands?
Of course he did. Rufus is very clean.
That's good. I have a very limited supply of water. And you're sure he won't do anything to my John Thomas?
100%.
All I'm saying is that he seems very clumsy.
Your fears are completely groundless. Rufus has become very careful since his last adventure.
May I interrupt?
Of course. Did you find the...
Well,
It's in. You're welcome as long as...
not...
And if he has to use the toilet, then he can do that on the trawler.
Of course, Grandma.
It's just that I have hardly any water left.
He's just getting a hammer.
Well, I still have my doubts. That Rufus looks to me like an arsonist.
You know what they say? No doubt burns so hot that it can't be extinguished with a wet tablecloth.
But my tablecloth is as dry as a bone. He would set the whole place on fire in the blink of an eye.
Oh, Grandma, that's just a saying. No one here is going to set anything on fire.
Will you promise me that he won't try to knock me out with a blunt instrument to steal my things?
Not Rufus. When I met him, he may have been a bit crude and sometimes even disrespectful. But at heart, he's a very good boy.
Well,
Not when I'm... But at heart...
if that's all true, then he must have turned himself around 180 degrees.
That's how it is. As if someone installed a power inverter in him.
If
That's how it is. As if someone...
And he shouldn't give John Thomas too much to drink under any circumstances.
Well, if that's all you're worried about,
Something like that can kill a little bird.
Rufus isn't going to drown your bird by accident.
What if he...
Believe me, those days...
He would ask before he used my water supply, wouldn't he?
Absolutely.
Good. Good. I have to get by on what I have until the end of the month. Perhaps I'm worrying unnecessarily. After all, John Thomas is very good at self-defense.
Oh, Grandma Utz, as if that would be at all necessary.
You almost... But there is one. He had better not clog my garbage disposal. The blades are so sharp. Things are always getting caught in there.
Oh, Grandma, you worry about the silliest things.
If you promise me that he will be careful, then everything is all right. Just as long as nothing happens to my John Thomas.
Promise.
Then I should apologize. I suppose your Rufus really must have improved. Well, that Rufus looks...
You know, no...
But he would say...
Oh, that's no one...
Well, what do you know? Here it is.
Have you found it at last?
Yeah, sure.
It certainly took you long enough. I hope you didn't leave a mess.
Me? No way. But enough chit-chat. Bozo's waiting.
Just relax, Rufus. It's not like anything's on fire.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
By the way, what's that funky smell? Rufus, have you gone completely off the deep end? You almost set Grandma Utz's heart on fire.
All for a good cause.
You committing suicide?
No, I'm traveling to Elysium.
But Rufus, we've been through all that. I thought you would finally become reasonable.
Become reasonable? I am reasonable. And that's exactly why my plan is gonna work this time.
What plan are you talking about?
Well, what does it look like?
It looks like a madman's attempt to refute the principle of action and reaction.
Close enough.
Goodness gracious me.
As soon as I step on these bellows, the cork will hit the 3 targets one by one. In a spectacular chain reaction, this will cause the rockets to be lit and the safety rope to be cut. I have calculated everything. Just watch and learn. Oh, and keep away from the falling blade if you want to hold on to your fingers.
Finally, this is where the action begins. Rufus ain't got this hammer for nothing, and he definitely doesn't need it to fix Bozo's trawler. It is, of course, an essential part of his crazy Rube Goldberg machine, and that's his plan to get to Elysium. This is a good segue to my next question for Rufus himself. As a matter of fact, the set, especially this one, is a very loud place. This means all voice recording we did directly during the shot couldn't be used in the final version. It all had to be redubbed in the studio. This was the case for many scenes, but you have to re-record all that without any context, without the set to speak of. And that, of course, again means you only have the set in your head. You got the text you're supposed to say, but is it possible at all to recall what you did there or what you were supposed to be doing?
Well, it's the same old song. I mean, what a hypocrite asking that question. He knows perfectly well I did a fantastic job. His eyes almost fell out. It was written all over his face. How on earth does Rufus do this? How does he pull that off? Okay, now I can tell you. This set was just my kind of place. It looked just like my first bedroom, in my first bachelor apartment. And that came to my mind because I was very upset back then. I was offended. I mean, today, I understand. When I had a visitor for the first time, you know what I'm talking about? And what did she say? She said, "Your bedroom looks like a scrap heap." I mean, what a shitty thing to say. Then again, there was some truth in those words.
And, of course, it didn't violate fire protection requirements. That's why there are no more questions on this one. Moving on.
No, absolutely not. Of course, I did violate noise prevention regulations, but you've already pointed that out. Elysium, here I come. Watch your fingers, Doc. As soon as the cork hits the 3rd target, the scale will trigger the guillotine.
It would be insane to believe that will work, but it would be even more insane to assume I would be safe here.
An apology is about to be due. You'll see. I will go to Elysium.
Stop it, Rufus. The only thing you will achieve is a spectacular suicide.
Don't panic. I've calculated everything. You'll see. Don't panic. After the cork ricochets off the other 2 targets, it will hit exactly here. I've calculated everything precisely.
How did you calculate that?
Well, the way you calculate things. You lie down for a while, and these mathematical formulas come to you in your sleep. The first target opens the gas tap on the Bunsen burner, which then lights the fuse.
Isn't it more probable that the cork will simply knock over the Bunsen burner?
My design is based on science, not some nebulous probabilities.
The calculation of probabilities is an integral component of all sciences.
For you, maybe. My science is based on hearsay and inner conviction. The first second, the cork will ricochet off this pan.
I seriously doubt that. On what do you base this assumption?
Well, I drew a target on it, didn't I?
Oh, heavens.
Light the fireworks as soon as the saw blade is in the air. Then, they will create enough spin to catapult me directly to Elysium. At the halfway point, eagles will start to fly alongside me if my sketch is correct. The cork is in place and precisely oriented. Well, approximately precisely. Take a good look.
Rufus, no!
Doc. Uh-oh. Doc, that's not a good place for a nap. The Bunsen burner could boil away the water in the vase any minute. And when the scales pan goes up, it will trigger the guillotine. The fuse is already lit. Doc, are you listening? Wake up! Oh, what a bummer. Save Doc or go to Elysium. Save Doc or go to Elysium. Darn it. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Actually, it should have held. I think I can reach it. Oh, not quite. Must be because of the wind. I think there's a gas leak. Unfortunately, I don't have a match to test it. Nope, my breath isn't enough to blow the gas into the flame. Too bad. That would be a cool party trick. The Bunsen burner is bringing the water to a boil. I have to hurry, otherwise the scale will trigger the guillotine. The Bunsen burner is bringing the... Save Doc. Save... Huh. Doc really picked a great... I have to find some way to get him away. Huh. I have... Doc, wait! Oh, what a... And... Oof! Perfect body control, as always. Maybe I can scratch a little black powder out of there. That shouldn't affect the flight characteristics of the saw blade, should it? That tickles. With the right momentum, I could catapult the black powder into the air intake of the bellows. Easy and totally realistic. If the black powder reaches the flames, it could ignite the gas. And then, there's bound to be an interesting chain reaction whose outcome is very difficult to predict. What am I waiting for? Oh, it worked! I saved Doc! Whoa!
Rufus! Rufus!
Huh? What?
You haven't answered my question. How did you get here? I just don't understand.
That's because there is nothing to understand. The whole story is nothing but one big filthy lie. Almost as filthy as Rufus, but not quite.
Cletus?
Of course it's Cletus. Why would that surprise you? I am not the one who barged in here uninvited. I have come to save my planet. Well done, moron. Goal and I had reached an agreement. I was trying to keep the existence of the Deponians a secret from the Council of Elders so that Deponia could be exploded, but Goal convinced me to tell the truth. We were just about to save Deponia. The escape pod was taking us to Elysium. We're not going to make it to Elysium, and the Council of Elders will never learn about the Deponians. Bravo, Rufus. That was a stroke of genius. Don't listen to him, Goal. He's lying through his teeth.
I don't know. His version does sound pretty convincing.
Now, remember, he's lied to you before. The Goal that I know would never have let him get away with it. The part that is naive and idealistic. The Goal that I know is a fighter who will stand up for what she believes in. But there is a third part as well. And that part sides with me. Isn't that true, Goal? There is no third part. You tell him, Goal.
I just don't know. I can't remember a thing.
Of course you can't. Thanks to this Fleabag's brilliant intervention, your brain implant has been damaged. It's a habit of his. I'll fix it. Don't worry. You still don't get it, do you? We have no use for you here. If you really want to help Goal, then jump. We're directly over the ocean. With a little luck, you may even survive the fall. No, this isn't right. Oh, come on. Do what is best for Goal.
Yes, while the introduction to the first part was really complex and you had to assess solutions, content and characters all by yourself, the second part starts out much more fast-paced. I'll boost tension once more in the third installment, but the ultimate climax in terms of drama versus depth happens here, where the player's hands are bound. Cletus has you at gunpoint, Rufus' back is to the wall, and he's left with no other choice but to press the button. However, I wanted at least some interaction here, and I'm glad I followed through with that idea. It's just so gloriously silly, but also equally rewarding to show the medium computer game in all of its storytelling beauty. And that happens by showing the tag that actually tells us what happens if we press a button. Unfortunately, there's some dust on it when Rufus tries to make sense of the icon. Looks like an ejection seat, but at the closer glance, well, there's some more dust on it. It gets blown off the icon and now looks vastly different. So for all players who almost did miss that, take a closer look at that icon. What Rufus' mind does to him there is pure gold. It's also quite nice how I manipulate the player's expectations there. They come crashing down after promising build-up, and all that with only 2 objects. I hope it still works now that I've spoiled it. Probably not, so I just ruined the punchline. Whatever.
I won't let that underhanded traitor take Goal to Elysium. Oh, come on. Do what is best for Goal. Oh, come. That looks like an ejector seat. Huh. There's still dust on the label. A shrink ray. That's even better than an ejector seat. Wait. There's more dust. Awesome. A bear. That's my favorite so far. Huh, must be the ejector seat after all. And again, if I'm interpreting the label correctly, then this button activates the shrink ray. I'm what's best for Goal. No, don't! Ha! Nothing. Why? I wonder if... Uh-oh! Woo! No, Goal! You idiot! Goal! No! You blasted idiot!
Cletus, help me!
Hang on! Don't panic! I'll come and get you! Somehow! Do you finally realize the damage you're doing?
Cletus!
Don't panic! I'll get you! Why don't I do everyone a favor and kill you right here? I'm coming, Goal! Hang in there! Where do you think you're going? I'm on my way!
Watch out! The rope's going to break at any moment!
What are you doing? Did you really think you could get away like that? Say bye-bye, Rufus. Cletus, no!
Cletus!
Oh dear, what have I done?
I still can't believe he really did that.
No need to worry, really. He's just like a wombat. He often falls, but he always lands on all
the others. I know. What is that noise?
What the?
Goal?
Don't be silly. If that were goal, the next we could expect. Rufus?
Rufus. Ouch.
Everything's ready for detonation, Bailiff. Acknowledged, Chief Blaster. Anything else? Are there no new instructions? We could start the countdown now. I appreciate your eagerness, but this is not a training maneuver. This is about destroying the zone around the Rust Red Sea before we blow up the entire planet. I see, Bailiff. Stop interrupting me. I know very well what is at stake here. Do you think I wasn't aware of all the implications? It is true. Inspector Cletus has not yet reached Elysium. We can only guess what kept him, but as long as there is still hope that he will complete his task, we need not worry. Until then, I don't want to hear about any countdowns. Do you understand? Yes, I do, Bailiff. Cletus is going to succeed. He will convince the Council of Elders that there is no sentient life on Deponia. And, if he should fail, then we shall see to it that the planet is indeed uninhabited. Dismissed. I have too many worries of my own to deal with your moral misgivings, so get out! Out, I say! Yes, sir. Where the devil is Cletus?
Most epic tales feature cruel depictions of saw blades crushed into cable-boat walls. The attempt, though a blunt stunt, affected goals and planned, which surely can't be blamed on Rufus at all. Reckoning up the sum, the best was yet to come. For the end of part 1 seemed a little too coarse, and to a memory will send him to attend a second chance for a decent happy ending, a grand fling with dancing and booze and so forth.
A star with booze and so forth.
I think I ought to fire my chiropractor. Doc? Huh. We seem to have docked. But where is everybody? Huh. A note from Bozo, that old pirate. Good morning, lazy bones. Doc took Gold to his office. Huh. Finally someone who uses his brain. She wasn't feeling all that well, yada yada yada, blood from her ears, blah blah blah. You can find me in the tavern. Tavern? Now that sounds promising. Huh, there's something else. Don't forget to go and see Doc. He needs your help. Why can't they ever manage without me?
Now, this room seems familiar, doesn't it? We know it from the first part. It's the bridge of Bozo's trawler. We just docked at the floating black market, so what else is there I didn't already tell you about this room? Maybe... yes, there's something. I scripted the intro cutscene myself here. That was great fun. One of the last steps we take is actually staging our scenes. Speaking in terms of order, the whole game is first scripted with dummies and placeholders. At that point, we haven't created all the visuals. Then we add the backgrounds, and after that, we animate the characters corresponding to the backgrounds. So basically, we let them do all the special actions they have to perform with in certain scenes. That's a crapload of work if you have to do it all by frame instead of just telling the character to do this or that, like you can simply do it in 3D games. Yeah, it's probably not that simple, but in 2D, very few things are recyclable if they are tailored towards certain backgrounds. And thus we end up with a huge pile of special animations we can't use again. There are multi-purpose animations though, things we can use again, that are directly linked to the characters, facial expressions, or things like the morning stretch routine. That one is, for example, from an idle animation. We can reuse that if the character is supposed to yawn and stretch, or when taking a look around in the sense of, oh, where have the others gone? We also have a solid pool of close-up animations by now. That's a good thing about a game you had to split in 3 parts. We pile up a lot of those standard animations and can actually animate without losing precious time or money we don't have to begin with. The related technique is something I grew really fond of. We have this close-up scene, for example, where Rufus reads that letter. This scene is a patchwork from other Rufus close-ups. I still take it on visually, cut them and fiddle in different facial expressions that were never meant for Rufus, yet still serve as backup animation pool. I enjoy this sort of tinkering. The true reward, however, came with Goodbye Deponia, since Rufus acquired a great pool of roughly 20 different emotions: pissed, bored, daring, vicious, evil, happy, silly, all kinds of stuff, really. The more animations we had, the more fun was this final touch, the pimping, the polishing, and staging.
The floating black market is in the middle of the rust-red sea, far from the cruiser routes of the Orgonon. That's good. I would love to claim that I don't rummage around in trash, but who am I kidding? After all, this is Deponia. Ugh, slimy. Oh, that is disgusting. No, I've had it. I simply do not belong here. Wait! What's this? Hey, that's my old anchovy bait. It's still good. No, I don't have to do that. I'm better than those Deponian trash diggers. I have to. It's still good. Nothing beats a fresh breeze from the sea. The smell of freedom and adventure. And tar and toxic chemicals. And Tony's mother?
Shh! You're scaring the fish.
Rotten fish. Close enough. But this native presents a welcome opportunity to make use of my cosmopolitan tactfulness and my linguistic skills. Me, Rufus, where I find lab belong to Doc.
Are you talking to me, ape man? We put maps up for people like you.
Ah, you mean heroes passing through?
I mean people we prefer not to talk to.
Hey, just so you know it, I have an excellent sense of direction. I don't need your stinking maps.
So what you looking at it for?
I'm not looking. I'm just shooting it a contemptuous glance. Doc's office is in the industrial park. But where's the tavern? Ah, well, who cares? I guess I'll go see Doc first then.
I love minigames, but this isn't a minigame. Actually, it's just a map. What I'm trying to say is I like maps. So, that kind of local maps helping you to travel to certain areas of the game. On the backside, you can't just explore or walk to that area yourself. The good thing about the floating black market is that you actually walk to each of its areas without using the map. But if you want that shortcut, however, you're free to use it, as walking from area to area takes quite long. So we decided to spread these maps all over town, since we wanted to provide some waypoints for players who would get lost otherwise. To prevent him from that, we created that local map and the first couple of waypoints to get right into the action. Explorers would get their share later on if they'd want to see all the connections between locations. It's in fact one of the last assets done for Chaos on Deponia, and I can't help but to say I like maps, and this overview of the floating black market is something I scribbled pretty early. The more proud I am that it found its way into the game eventually. Would be a terrible waste if that didn't happen after all.
First, can't have the old coot grabbing all the... I can look around the town. First, can't have the... First, can't...
Oh, the things you have to do to design a game. In this case, it's installing pipes. The pipe labyrinth over there will play an important role in the game's course. We had to redesign it a few times, but more on that later on. There's, you might have guessed it, yet another small corresponding minigame, and I like minigames. Above anything else, we installed pipes all over the level. Originally, it was supposed to be one of the most vicious puzzles, at least among those in Chapter 4. That's because it's a puzzle complex where you have to not only combine items, but also had to relate them to each other. Among other things, the differently colored pipes were part of that, and we had to lay them all through the level. Jeez, this puzzle was literally all over the place until we figured out a satisfying mechanic. That was another great collaboration with Bade, our head of game design, who kept bugging me, "That's too complicated, Pokey. People just won't get it." But eventually we polished it and got differently colored pipes as a result. Down there it's actually brassy and not so different to the pipes you see there after all. Maybe I should have talked about this in another screen. What else can I tell you about the screen? Probably that there's a pretty old scribble done by Micha from the time before he found the actually Deponia style. It was among the first buildings he sketched for the floating black market, and that was in fact Doc's houseboat. You can't really tell from this angle that it's a houseboat. From the other direction it's probably more obvious, but the form was pretty similar in Micha's sketch. Nah, not really. Yeah, well, turns out I got nothing on this after all.
What an ugly nest. It must belong to an extremely ugly bird. First, can't... So much wonderful potential for a festive, all-consuming fire. So... According to the delivery note, the crate contains a replacement airbag for the canal gondolas. Caution is required. The colorful ones like to bite back. Oh man, that was a lousy Easter.
Doc's workshop. Probably a good opportunity to try to explain how I think video games as narrative media can do things other non-interactive media like film or books can't achieve quite as well. Especially this scene where we have Clever Bite blocking the entrance to Doc's workshop is a good example of congruity between the external conflict of a guard dog and the inner conflicts that Rufus has to face. It shows his inability to acknowledge acknowledge the superiority of this highly intelligent and technological, sophisticated robot dog, which leads to him going through far more trouble than he'd actually have to.
Okay, look, I'm like an actress, right? I play every scene as you'd expect me to, and nobody would ever know what goes on inside me. Nobody will ever figure that out. My cousin didn't, my geography teacher didn't, my parole officer didn't, and neither did those 3 shrinks and my various exes. Nobody ever managed. Nobody. Because I've got a serious poker face. And what I did there, in that scene, those inner conflicts, this congruity pressure, that's all just an act. But it's so well acted, in fact, that everybody thinks they figured out what, But nope, just give up, people. You will never know. Especially not you, Pokey.
All right. But there's another thing about Clever Byte. It's actually a little amicable nod towards a friend of mine, a programmer, highly talented computer nerd from a circle of friends where it was etiquette to have as many pseudonyms as possible, programmer street names, so to speak. By the time now, they relax a little bit about that, I reckon. But I stumbled across that habit they had developed at some point in their use, and I thought it's pretty funny that his name in the scene was Clever Byte. It was so funny, actually, that I just adapted it into the game right away, and for a robot dog, it was especially fitting, Clever Byte.
Yeah, I got it. Who needs something like that? You can feel it when the electricity flows. Even more potential for even more dramatic turns. White, of all things, the wet blanket among colors. There's a guard dog. Here's a stick. This task under-challenges my combination skills. I'll just trash the stupid mutt.
And what now?
What do you think? I have to get to Doc.
Not a chance. I can't let anyone past.
Oh, you can let me. I'm accredited.
You don't mean accredited, do you? I would know about that.
I don't care what you know or don't know. I'm not going to let some wind-up flea circus get in my way. And I'm certainly not going to let you correct me. No way.
Far be it from me to correct you, sir. Unless, of course, you consider a bitten calf a correction.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, okay. I'll put this so that even you understand it.
Oh, why didn't you say so? I'll show him who the superior species is around here. What a cute little doggy you are.
I beg your pardon? My name is Cleverbyte. I'm an autonomous, cybernetically highly developed service unit, programmed to perform complex security tasks.
Cleverbite. Oh, such an amusing name for a robo-dog.
I will not suffer such indignities. Through the neuronal connection of computer circuits with organic cerebral matter, I am capable of processing more than 3,000 floating point operations per second.
Can you sit up and beg?
Perhaps not, but I could sit up and grab something until you beg me to let go.
You know, you've got quite an attitude for a cyber whatever mongrel, but I'm pretty sure that your bark is worse than your bite.
Do you hear me barking then?
I don't know. All I can hear is
Me, nerdy ramblings, me.
I'll ask Doc to make you a cyber muzzle.
To do that, you would need to get past me, right?
I'm not going to allow some stupid mutt to block my path.
Actually, I'm a superior cybernetic.
Me, superior, me.
Let me show you who is superior here. Down.
I am not sure I have comprehended your intention.
That's because you're only a silly dog.
It might help if you could talk in complete sentences.
Let me through. I have to see Doc.
Oh, but I can't do that. If I let you through, my designation as a watchdog would be completely compromised.
And if you don't, you'll be completely compressed. I think you're forgetting who's the superior species here.
Then why don't you simply show me?
Will you please let me in?
That sounds better already, but I didn't quite get the third word you said.
Please,
Talk directly into the audio interface.
if you insist. Please, 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 please!
Stop it! Oh, please, stop! You're overloading my circuits!
Who's a good robot dog?
I need to think about that one. Your mother, perhaps?
What? Oh, you rotten! Down, boy!
Bravo! With a little more effort, you might indeed be capable of forming an entire sentence.
Ha! Piece of cake. I hereby demand that you perform the act of down.
Good boy. But I'm still not sure what you're really trying to tell me.
Well, down, down, see? Like this.
This guy cracks me up.
Stupid mutt.
What? You're giving up already? How disappointing.
There's a guard. Here's a... I'll just... Hey, look what I've got. And now, be a good dog and fetch the stick. What's wrong? Fetch the stick. Or are you too stupid?
Yes, exactly. That's it.
Fetch that stick.
No.
You go fetch that stick now. Attaboy.
If you're so fond of that stick, why don't you go get it yourself? And if you're a good boy, I might even let you pass.
Go on. I just threw a stick, and you are a dog. So, what do dogs do in a case like this?
I wait for you to make an even bigger fool of yourself?
No, wrong. You fetch the stick. Or are you too stupid? Wait. I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, boy. You didn't really just do that, did you? I can't take it anymore.
Who needs something you can... There's a guard dog. Here's this. I'll just trap. Something seems to be wrong. It flickers constantly. Maybe the fixture's loose.
Decapo! Decapo!
Black would be best. With flame. And maybe a drag. Exactly. That barking trash can may think he can shock me, but I'll show him what a shock... when the shock... I mean, what the shock... Oh, whatever. Some ingenious pun with shock. Shock. Because of the electric shock and so on. Oh, come on, Rufus. You don't need a punchline to be brilliant. There's a guard. Here's... I'll just... Now he's in for a nasty shock. Hey, what's wrong? Are you giving up?
Yes, you were right. This stick business is just too much for me.
You stupid muddy cur. Here, like this. You put the stick in your mouth.
Oh boy, I can't take it anymore. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, 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 oh boy.
And now we're on the way to Doc's lab, or if you click this later, we are leaving Doc's lab, or maybe you're on your way back in, don't know. This is more of a gangway screen, a little space in between with a very parallel construction. This doesn't seem to carry any significance right now, but later on the screen will lead to my, and I don't say that lightly, I say it often, but never lightly, favorite screen in Chaos on Deponia. There will be, naturally, great chaos. Rufus will be confronted with a very special person. I can't tell you right now, but the scene is gonna be brilliant. Oh, what's that smell? Must be self-praise. Let's get out of here, but enjoy that scene later on anyway.
That is a techno flux inductor thingamy. I can spot one right off. Does it have juice?
What is going on out there? Stop playing around with the equipment and come in.
It's time for another brilliant maneuver, plus or minus 10 minutes. Not necessary. I've got all the time I need. Hey, Doc.
Rufus! At last, Goal really almost bought it this time.
But, as I can see, you have everything under control. I'll go look for Bozo then. He mentioned a tavern.
Her implant has been badly damaged. I need to operate right away. There is only one problem. The data cartridge is not going to survive the procedure.
I take it that's a bad thing?
Well, yes. Her entire mind is stored on the thing. Her memory, her character.
The ascension codes.
I can save the data, but I need a bunch of empty cartridges.
And these cartridges are hard to obtain?
Not really. This is the floating black market, after all. There's nothing you can't get here. And brain implants are currently all the rage. I installed another one just the other day. You will find the cartridges in the gadget shop.
What? Why me?
Because I need to get ready for the surgery.
And I need to familiarize myself with the local circumstances. Bozo said something about a tavern?
Rufus.
All right. So I get those cartridges in the gadget shop?
It's right by the harbor, outside the city gate. Just have them charged to my account, but make very sure that you get the good cartridges. The cheap ones are bound to cause problems.
Oh, it's your money.
Unconscious again. Great.
Patience! This is only the beginning of the game and...
Protagonist.
Come on. Rufus is already there and he can assist Doc to bring you back into action.
What protagonist sleeps all the time?
Why, there are plenty. Sleeping Beauty or Meg Ryan in Sleepless in Seattle.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, she did sleep. She slept all the... Alright, the title has Sleepless in it, but... Well, that's about Tom Hanks. At least I fell asleep while watching. Somebody's sleeping. And so are you. It's only a temporary condition. Moving on.
She's almost always unconscious when we run into each other. I wonder if there's a connection. Ah, nonsense. Goal? Goal!
She can't hear you, Rufus.
No problem. I know what to do. All I need is battery acid, gunpowder, bull's blood.
Or you can simply bring me the cartridges as I asked you to do.
We'll see. So I get those cartridges in the gadget shop?
It's right by the harbor, outside the city gate. Just have them charged to my account, but make very sure that you get the good cartridges.
Not without my help. So
It's just, but make...
goal? Goal! No problem. All I need...
Or...
We'll see. A tinkerer's best friend. The carelessness of fellow tinkerers who leave their tools lying around. Chew first.
That was a reminder that you were not to poke around in my things.
Okay, reminder heard and ignored.
Rufus!
It's okay.
Hey, you.
Who? Me?
No, we're talking to the three-headed platypus behind you.
We've been watching you.
We know what you're planning.
Oh, yeah? Seems like you know more than I do.
News spreads fast in the floating black market. You've got something very valuable there.
It mustn't fall into the wrong hands.
And your hands would be the right ones?
Let's just say we're friends.
We're the good guys.
We fight against oppression by the Organon.
Death to the Organon.
The Organon is planning something
Something unspeakable.
so unspeakable that we cannot talk about it.
We've got to go.
We've already said too much.
But we'll be back.
And then we'll get what is rightfully ours.
Do not talk about this to anybody.
Keep your back to the wall.
And do not forget who your true friends are.
Death to the Organon.
Death to the Organon.
What was that all about? What an ugly... It must belong...
And who have we here? Well, if it isn't the newcomer that everyone's talking about.
They're talking about me. High time, too. All those stories of my heroic deeds are actually quite understated.
We're not interested in fairy tales. You've got something that we want.
Huh. Tough. Good looks is something you're born with.
We are talking about the secret ascension codes.
The ascension codes? Over my dead body. Wait. Let me rephrase that. Uh-oh. Ow! Ow! Oh! Ouch! Ow! Ow! Oh! Ouch! Oh! Oh! Ow! Oof! Ow! Oh!
He hasn't got the money.
I guess he isn't as stupid as he looks.
So what do we do now?
We'd better report this to Donna.
Lots of friendly people here. Maybe I should tone it down a bit.
We didn't leave that many widescreen rooms in Deponia, as most scenes transport what we want to say just fine in standard format. But for a change, we have a screen that scrolls when Rufus moves to the left or right far enough. Another great moment for our superb parallax scrolling, even if it's not much and only in the foreground to create some depths. Pity, really. But then again, it's probably better game-wise if you can reach all the objects in the screen with one click. But I guess it's only adequate for this beautiful location to apply the reinvented wonder of white screens, saying, "Nope, this is where we scroll and enjoy the nice panorama." And accordingly, we will bear the cross of clicking 2 times to reach the gadget shop store. We can take it, so take it. Enjoy the silence, enjoy the moment. Pokey.
A boring guy with an even more boring hobby.
Welcome to Gilligan's Gadget Garden. You are being served by Shopomat 2000. How may I help you?
Yeah, Doc sent me to get a set of cartridges.
Of course, we currently offer 2 different brands. The first is Platinum Proof Professional. They are somewhat more expensive but of better quality. There is a cheaper kind as well. Cowboy Dodo's Jolly All-Purpose Cartridges. Their quality may not be top of the line, but they come with a free colorful lollipop.
A lollipop?
So which brand do you prefer?
And those are really the good cartridges?
Of course. Remember, Goal's mind is at stake here.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Did it work?
I'm not sure. Something's not right.
Rufus? I might have known. Why does the same question pop up in my mind every time I set eyes on you?
Who's that good-looking guy in the snappy overcoat?
Where am I?
Because the aura of my magnetism is befuddling your sense of orientation.
Seriously, where did you drag me off to this time? And what is that awful smell?
This is the floating black market. You're safe here.
Safe? Rufus, I was on my way to Elysium.
Well, yes, you were, but with the wrong guy.
Cletus wanted to help me.
And you trust that lying slime bag?
Yes, who I am more likely to trust. My fiancé or his cheap imitation?
Hey, what's up with you?
What's up? I wake up only to find myself in foul, polluted air. I'm about to be sick. I need to get out of here.
She seems to be pretty mad.
Not really. I just have a certain effect on explosive women.
What, lighting the fuse?
Yeah, very funny. But she actually did seem a little volatile. Are you sure you didn't mess her up somehow?
I think I might be able to explain this. Some information wasn't written to the cartridge, almost as if we'd used the cheap ones.
Not as cheap as your excuses.
Her mind appears to have been split 3 ways.
So, the woman who just stomped out of the lab is only a part of Goal?
And not the most agreeable part, I hope.
Come on, Doc. I thought you were an expert.
It is nothing that I can't fix, but for that I need all 3 cartridges, including the one that is currently inserted in her implant. Also, I cannot operate without the consent of the patient. Therefore, all 3 parts of Goal must cooperate before I can go ahead with the surgery.
Oh yeah, judging from her mood, she'll be positively enthusiastic about you flipping open her skull again.
Agreed. Maybe you had better start with a different part of her character.
Huh?
Take the 2 cartridges that are still in the output hopper. And this thing.
What is it? A remote control?
Not quite. See that compartment in the back? Just insert one of the other cartridges and press the button when you're close to Goal.
That's what I said, a remote.
It's more complicated than that. Data's written to a buffer and
I can zap back and forth between 2 characters.
no. Yes. Something like that, but
Just like a remote.
just like a remote.
Cool. I wish I'd had one of these for Tony.
Hurry up, Rufus. The longer the fragments of her character get used to their independence, the more difficult it will become to talk them into having that surgery done. Go find Goal and persuade her. All 3 parts of her. I will prepare everything else here in the meantime.
All right, here we go. Shit. Hello again.
Ah, Rufus, how are you getting on?
We really have to put Goal back together again.
I'm working on it. Simply persuade her to undergo the surgery. That is, all 3 versions of her. Use the remote to switch between cartridges. Once you have convinced all 3, send them to my lab. I'll see to the rest.
What went wrong?
Looks like Gilligan actually palmed off the wrong cartridges on you.
Oh, what a scoundrel!
Goal's mind is now distributed over 3 cartridges. Each cartridge contains different aspects of her character.
Well, it's no big deal. If you know one side of her, you know them all.
Not really.
Nice office.
Gee, thanks, Rufus.
Now, I would have furnished it a bit differently, but it's still not bad.
Yes, I know. The shielding of the generator resonates rather awkwardly with the induction field of the magnetic solenoid coil in the main capacitor. But what would you do if you had oscillation frequencies of 6 gigahertz and more with a constant 30 Teslas?
Oh, yeah, let me see. I would move the generator a little more to the left.
But with this kind of field intensity, wouldn't that be too dangerous? I would hate to accidentally create a neutron star in my office.
Yeah, well...
You know what we're talking about, don't you?
Of course I know, and I still say more to the left.
If you think so, have you noticed anything else?
What's the freezer for?
That's where I keep the spare brains for my operations. And my lunchbox, of course. But right now, it's empty.
Plenty of ice, no brains, and nothing to eat? Sounds like a fashion show to me. What's that funny apparatus in the lock next door?
Don't you mess with that, kid. It is part of an experiment designed to revive dead brain tissue by means of well-aimed electrical impulses. But there are a few obnoxious side effects that so far I haven't been able to remedy.
What kind of side effects?
The electrical field is so strong that space will fold around the generator, and the resulting creases are really hard to iron out.
Can I borrow some tools from you?
Go ahead. Help yourself. All I need to do now is make a few fine adjustments. For that, I just need a hammer and some chewing gum.
Yeah, sounds good. My office was cooler and bigger.
Really? The one in your ex-girlfriend's house?
Yep, not only bigger, there were also more blinky things. And it also had more of those things next to the door.
Light switches?
Precisely. How does switching the cartridge work again?
Use the remote when you're close to her. That way you can briefly detach her mind from her body. Depending on which cartridge is currently in the remote, a new mind will then be loaded to the cartridge in her implant. And the mind that was in her brain prior to that will be buffered in the ether and then saved to the cartridge in the remote.
Cool.
Okay. Usually at this point, people ask me whether it isn't dangerous.
So the others are all wimps, unlike me.
I'm just saying, the risk of lasting brain damage and all that.
Quite the opposite. I'm way cool. Super cool Sheriff Rufus with his deadly remote of permanent brain damage. Pachoo! Pachoo! So, which one is the real goal?
Every one of them. And none of them.
Oh, I see. Just like breeding mimicry wombats.
What? No. Each of the 3 goals represents one side of the real goal, but the whole is more than the sum of its parts.
Yeah, just like the wombats. Those critters breed like crazy if you don't watch out.
What? No. Never mind. Let's just say we need all 3 goals to cooperate. I cannot put them back together without their consent.
Hey, you don't have to tell me. I almost lost a finger once that way. These horrid little beasts. I'll be off then.
Quite.
It's okay. Does it have juice?
Don't play around. If you aren't careful, you can open...
This is the gadget shop and one of my favorite elements in the game. There's a shop in every Deponia. Shops are great places for adventure players since it's here where you can gear up. Now, we don't have any money, but at least Rufus can try the gadgets as much as he likes. But the utter madness of combining these absurd gadgets to get your hands on another one is not the only fun you will get out of this. Stuff like the cool squeezer hat or the anti-gravity socks. Jeez, the AG socks were so much work. In my hand, it seemed pretty simple. Thinking of a reverse gravity animation, I mean, I just thought we would turn Rufus upside down when he walks along the ceiling. Crap. Now I spoiled that. Whatever. Instead, we had to draw a whole new walk cycle where his coat would also behave like Rufus was upside down. A bit over the top, but a great job anyway. I guess what they say about karma is true. The extra animations we needed for the socks were balanced out when Rufus walked around while using the golden dragon of invisibility. Another remarkable thing are the Cowboy Dodo all-purpose cartridges in the shop. It's a small teaser for our star appearance in the 3rd part. Cowboy Dodo will be a not-so-minor character in the 3rd installment, and here in this shop, also one of my favorite dialogue situations takes place. And that is the shop-o-mat, talking to Rufus about the whereabouts of the gadgeteer, the shop's owner. Where can he be? And nice thing is, it doesn't matter at all. Plus, the visuals really make the scene shine even more. Great stuff.
I have to admit that this customer service bot isn't bad at its job. Nevertheless, I wonder where the owner of the shop is.
Welcome to Gilligan's Gadget Garden. You are being served by Shop-O-Mat 2000. How may I help you?
What kind of things do you sell here?
At Gilligan's Gadget Garden, we offer the most amazing equipment in all of Deponia. Go ahead and browse at your leisure. You are welcome to try out a few gadgets. But please remember to put back the merchandise before you leave the shop.
But of course. What do you take me for?
My CPU has calculated an 86% probability of an imminent attempt at shoplifting.
What? Now that's outrageous. Based on what?
Based on several factors. The way you are dressed, for example.
Are you a robot?
The gadgeteer constructed me so I could help him run the shop.
Smart move. Where is he now?
This information is irrelevant. I am completely autonomous.
I see. I wonder what became of the gadgeteer.
We have no idea. We have been looking for him for months.
We?
Yes, we are very worried about him, his wife, and I.
So, the gadgeteer is married?
Yes, Camilla is a wonderful lady. I am with her every day, lending her support.
These must be hard times for her.
She should not grieve for a husband who left her in the lurch. She should just look ahead.
People are so unreliable, aren't they?
That is what I have been telling Camilla for months. By now she thinks I am right. Robots are so much more reliable, she says.
Why is the pedestal over there empty?
It is not empty. What you cannot see there is the golden dragon of invisibility, the most powerful gadget on Deponia.
Golden dragon of invisibility?
It may be hard to believe, but it is really there. A beautiful object, lavishly ornamented. And its powers are beyond imagination, but touching it is absolutely prohibited.
I think I can only just hold myself back.
Very much appreciated.
I'll just be on my way then.
Please come again soon.
The sunglasses of eternal darkness. Looks like normal sunglasses, just that the lenses are covered in black paint. Cool. Go, go, Rufus Rubber Arm! That always worked before. Anti-gravity socks. They have everything here. Here goes nothing. A juicer hat. I bet I look extra cool with this. Like a man of the world. Cole is bound to be impressed.
An excellent choice, sir. Please do not forget to return the merchandise to its proper place before leaving the store.
A juicer hat. Cole and I definitely need something like this for our villa in Elysium. We could put it in our bedroom, for example. Yeah, then I could shred in bed. The top prize is some fully functional torpedo equipment. Oh boy, just what I've always wanted. Playing the lottery has nothing to do with luck. All you need is an infallible system. Huh, the Lotto-Mat doesn't seem to understand my system. It's about time somebody invented that. There it is. The golden dragon of invisibility. It's even more beautiful than I imagined. At least, I assume so.
I am very sorry, sir, but the golden dragon of invisibility is not a floor model.
I didn't even touch it. I just wanted to stretch my fingers and... All right, all right. I wonder what part. I bet it's her. I bet it's her shape. Cole is bound to be impressed. The sunglasses of eternal darkness. Looks like normal sunglasses, just that the lenses are covered in black paint. Cool.
Excuse me, sir, but I would like to point out to you that the modification, recalibration, or tuning of the sample items is prohibited.
A tinker careless.
Excuse me, but... Excuse... But...
Cole is back.
An excellent...
Ha! Indestructible. It's broken. And I'm sure you don't have to pay for samples that break when you try them on. Or,
Will you be paying by cash or organ donation?
Oh, I see. They aren't broken after all. My mistake. Ah, darn it. Oh, a clue would be just the ticket.
I am very... That is...
I'm not doing... Because according to the label...
That is correct.
Well then... I knew people just shouldn't challenge me.
An excellent choice, sir.
Ha! Indestructible? No way. It's broken. And I'm sure you don't have to pay for samples that break when you try them on. Or what?
Will you be paying by cash or organ donation?
Oh, I see. They aren't broken after all. My mistake. Ah, darn it. Oh, a clue would be just the ticket. No, at least this device, which is already... and I can be accused, but thoroughness... I knew I could... People... Cole is bound to be impressed.
Excellent. Will you be...
What do you mean, pet? I thought these were...
You may test...
And how do I know...
If you are dissatisfied with...
And then I...
No, but you will receive a coupon.
Huh, that sounds fair. But there must be a catch somewhere.
I am very sorry, but the floor models must not be removed from the store area.
I have no idea. All right. A boring guy. Yoo-hoo!
Scram! You're scaring the fish.
But...
Shoot!
Yoo-hoo...
Scram!
I'm very...
That's beside the... Have you ever seen ears on a fish? Most important thing about fishing is fisherman's luck. If you're a fisherman, you know that.
But...
Shoot!
Yoo-hoo again.
Just get lost.
What if I want to fish here, too?
I'm not buying that. You ain't no fisherman. Just look at you. And you're obviously missing the obligatory fisherman's luck.
What if I prove to you that I am a fisherman?
Huh, I'd like to see that.
Well, you will.
Fine. And now, shoot!
That's really nothing like my epic whale bait made from phosphorescent anchovies. I don't want that. That's nothing like my epic... What was it I didn't want to do again with jars full of hooks? I'm sure I'll remember. What was it I... Oh yeah, stick my hand in. Ow! What was it? Oh yes! What was... What do I do first? Save the world? Repair my girlfriend's brain damage? No, I know. I'll look at this bucket. Sweet. You who again?
Just get...
What if I want...
I'm not...
And what if... Well, you...
Fine, now shoot!
Well, look at that ugly bastard in his gondola. If that isn't Poke, it's just a gondolier. But he's voiced by me. Yep, that's the character I get to play. Very Hitchcock-esque, how I wrote myself into the game there. Yeah, I'm quite the attention whore. In fact, the concept of Deponia was the first one of our games where I said, yeah, I think I really would like to sing in the game. After all, it's a game about complete egomaniac. So it's totally fair game if I, as an equally complete egomaniac, get to sing in it. And I'm not only performing here, but also as the hobo, as he's called in the English magazines. I don't even know if we ever gave him a name in the English translation. Yeah, I guess they made that up on their own, calling him a hobo, I mean. The narrator, the bard, telling the story from the sidelines. But here I got my second gig, looking suspiciously similar to the bard, the hobo, this time as a gondolier, the Italian variant, so to speak, and accordingly I talk with a politically incorrect fake accent. I also had to sing those 4 songs. Well, actually it's the same song, but only with different lyrics each time. And I had to sing them with this ridiculous Italian fake accent. It was great fun though. If you run your own video game company someday, you can do that as well. Until then, that's exclusive to me.
What an ugly nest. It must belong to an extremely ugly bird. Caution is required. The colorful ones like to bite back. Gosh, a colorful... Oh man, that was a lousy Easter. I never touch stuff that's unstringy. The bumper looks stable, but can it withstand the infamous Rufus crash test? A music stand? Uh-oh, that spells trouble. These foreign models are just pieces of junk. Something's always breaking down. God, what a weirdo. Couldn't he find a decent job? Yoo-hoo! What is that sheet music?
La musica si fa volare. È una canzone molto romantica. La 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 la.
Calzone.
Prego.
Can't you sing something else for a change?
Con piacere, ma sfortunatamente, but it isn't too bad. I have just uno singolo spartito, only one musical scitta, comprendo?
Some of it. Do you really have to keep rowing through the canals and singing?
Cadere, merci. I needed to drive off the dam. How do you say?
Boredom? Ah, well, now that makes sense. Cool gondola.
Sì, questo cabrio molto confortabile con tutto extra speciale.
With all the extras? What extras? I don't mean to worry you, but the Organon is planning to blow up Deponia.
No apprensione. don't worry. Con una bella canzone on your lips, all is gonna be bene in the end.
Nothing's gonna be bene. The whole planet is gonna go kablooey.
So I will sing Fina Laura. La 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 la.
Oh, brother. I hope they hurry up with their explosion. Arrivederci!
What's that mean?
Nothing.
Stronzo! Sei un matto! Making a poof with my new sacco di aria! Now I must go to Il Tocco to get a replacement!
That was funny. A music? Uh-oh. That's spelled... This isn't a trash-burning engine. I don't see a switch. No matter. With a little technical know-how, it shouldn't be a problem. Turn off! I don't see a... Turn off!
Ah, yes, another idyllic bar scene. We have this secret agenda in the company prompting us to hide a bar in each of our games. Congrats, you found the bar in this one. Nah, it's actually a part of the game, and it's Gulliver Scully. I guess the name isn't dropped often enough in the game, despite the fact it's a reasonably cool name for a basement bar. There's a good chance you visited this place quite early in the game while searching for a data cartridge of some kind from the gadget shop. Can't be certain though. In case you just came in here to help Doc fixing goal, please stop listening right now. There are spoilers ahead. Stop listening? Very good. To the rest of you, hello, you actually did it. You've more or less successfully helped Doc performing his surgery. Granted, he was a bit nitpicky about what cartridges to use, and he almost certainly didn't do everything right himself. But in exchange, you get to see a truly extraordinary phenomenon, and that's Goal's personality split. So, Goal, please tell our eager comment clickers in terms of acting, is it quite an effort to play three different aspects of one personality? And Alex lent you her voice for this, so how did voicing those three characters work out for her?
Alex and Spunky Goal got along excellently. Baby Goal, no problem at all. Lady Goal was a challenge, as apparently that character was a little unfamiliar to her. After all, not everyone's a lady like you, Pokey.
Alright, spoilers are over, as is this chapter of the commentary. I hope you enjoy the remote. What a shame I don't have one of those right now in the studio. For a quick switch, you know. We'll switch back to the game instead. That's easier anyway.
Is that supposed to be a razorfish? To me, it looks more like a sword. Hey, hold still! Oh, darn it. Oh, it seems to have some sort of motion sensor. What an ugly bird. Don't they have any face checks around here? May I bother you?
Not really.
Then I'll have to do it without your consent. Didn't we meet in front of Doc's workshop?
You must be mistaken.
No. You and your beefy chum, you were gonna take something from me. What was it you were yelling? Death to the Organon?
Death to the Organon! Death to the Organon! Whoever would say such a thing? Not that it isn't a good slogan. I mean, someone must have put a lot of thought into that.
Why are you sitting here on your lonesome?
I'm waiting for a worthy opponent to play rock, paper, scissors.
Why do you think you might find one here?
Because people around here tend to give you the finger.
That makes sense. So you're a professional rock, paper, scissors player?
Yeah, I'm an expert, a professional gamer, a prestidigitator.
Scissors is my forte. I've been training it for years and I can do it in my sleep. But my rock really rocks too. Once in a while, I'm still a bit hesitant to make full use of my paper. But my coach says that I can compensate for this weakness through speed and stamina. I want to play. Why not? But I need to see your fingers first. Did you bring them? Well, the last time I looked, they were at the lower end of my arm. Let me have a look. Yep, here they are. Ha ha ha. Nice try, buddy. Why? What's wrong with them? Those aren't official tournament fingers. They might be loaded. Come back when you have an official tournament hand. I want to play. Why not? Well, yeah. Why? They might come back. I'll be off. See you around. That's one of the guys I beat up outside the city gate. I'll have to be careful. Excuse me?
What do you want?
I think an apology would be in order.
What for?
Like, for attacking me in the street?
Listen up, kiddo. I'm a member of unorganized crime.
And how does that give you the right to assault innocent passersby in...
That's the way we roll.
Cool. So, unorganized crime. What is it exactly?
We're just like a criminal organization without the organized bits.
Could I join you, maybe? I'm incredibly unorganized.
Don't be ridiculous. What could you possibly have to offer?
I'm a gifted tinkerer.
Really? So what do you tinker?
Power inverters, escape machines, a life of order and contentment.
That's kid stuff. You're simply not reckless enough for an unorganized criminal.
I'm very resilient. I can fall from a tower 2 miles high into a pile of syringes without taking any damage.
Remarkable. And can you juggle balls on your nose?
Oh, really? I'm a daring adventurer, not a circus ocelot.
That's kid stuff. You're simply not reckless enough for an unorganized criminal.
I am so incredibly cool.
Just how cool?
I'm so, laid back that the back of my head, is almost touching the ground. Yeah.
That's kid stuff. You're simply not reckless enough for an unorganized criminal.
And I'm a good listener.
You are? That sounds interesting.
They call me the Ear.
You know, there's this story that I've always wanted to...
Eagle Ear, master of sound waves.
But my story...
Listening his opponents into the dust.
Forget it.
What? Did he say something? I certainly am reckless enough.
I know you're not. I know you...
Well, how can I prove to you that I'm reckless enough?
You'd have to do something truly reckless, like shave Donna's cat, for instance.
If that's all.
That wasn't a serious suggestion. Nobody in his right mind would ever do something that reckless.
Hey, I'm not nobody in his right... Don't try to stop me. What was that shape?
No, that'd be extreme.
And stupid. Don't try to stop me. I'll soon be part of your organization. You'll see.
Beat it.
So, what does the Organon think of your organization?
This is the floating black market, kiddo. We don't care what the Organon thinks.
So, what about that Organon official right behind you?
What? Very funny.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Say, where's your pal?
Wink? He's got in our secret hideout, even though he's not really qualified. Blind as a bat in his right eye. And the right eye is the important one after all.
Huh? Who says that?
My mama. Why?
Do you also like to play rock, paper, scissors?
Sure. Unfortunately, I left my tournament fingers in the hideout today. Unfortunately. Whatever.
Terrific first mate I've got there. I have to do all the work, and he sits there guzzling grog.
first, mate. What are you talking about? I'm just giving you passage on my trawler, for which, by the way, you still haven't paid.
Oh, yeah, good old Bozo, always mumbling some ancient sailor's curses. Hello, Bozo, old pirate.
We've been through this, Rufus. I am not a pirate. I'm only a junk dealer with my own trawler.
Yeah, right. And the parrot on your shoulder is only perching there by chance.
I don't have a parrot, Rufus. I've never had one.
Is that so? Then who did I feed those earthworms to whenever you were asleep?
You're a rare bird yourself.
An eagle.
Say, Rufus, was there anything in particular you wanted to talk to me about?
Certainly.
Then what are you waiting for?
The multiple choice box.
Wait a minute. Worms?
Shh. Here it comes now. Oh, don't tell me I slept through the entire passage.
Like a platypus. Only you mumbled in your sleep.
I was dreaming of my next big adventure.
Would that have anything to do with ballet, sweet cheeks?
Something went wrong with the surgery.
You think so? She looks healthy to me.
Well, physically, she's in great shape. Like this. Boom, chaka chaka, boom, yeah! But mentally, it's more like... Cuckoo! Understand?
Certain people have mental problems. Yes, I understand that.
Her mind has been split into 3 parts. Now, I have to persuade all 3 of them to come back to the lab for another round of surgery.
Your girlfriend now exists in triplicate? Don't stretch yourself too thin. Handling one woman's hard enough. But 3 at a time?
I'll manage somehow. How's the grog around here?
This is peppermint tea.
Yeah, right. Tell me another one. Pirates drink grog. Everybody knows that.
But I'm not. Listen, I talked to Doc. He says your skewed perception may be an indication of a serious head injury.
And the scar next to your eye may be an indication of an exciting sea battle. Harr!
Seriously. Did you ever fall on your head? I mean, between the 2 times since we've met.
Anchors away! Hoist the sails! Avast ye, landlubbers! Yo ho 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 ho!
Oh, well, none of my business. Just as long as you don't forget to pay me for the passage.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum! Arr. See you later.
Don't get lost.
Ah, the obligatory sugar dispenser. Let's see if the lid is nice and loose. Yep, the way it's supposed to be. The ambience is perfect. I'll have the 3 goals wrapped around my finger in no time.
Hey, leave the candle alone. It's the only thing that provides light in here when the generator goes on the fritz.
Whew, despite my mighty strength, I'm not going to get anywhere without tools. The flap is screwed down. I hope there's also something useful in there. Locked. That must be Gulliver. He looks all right to me, but he's a lousy replacement for Lonzo. Hi.
Ah, a new customer. Welcome to Gulliver's Gully. I'm Gulliver. If you need to use the bathroom, let me know. And I'll give you the key, the flashlight, and the wolf repellent. We assume no liability for damages caused by the peanuts on the counter. So, what can I do for you?
Gulliver's Gully doesn't sound terribly inviting.
My customers aren't used to being invited anywhere. Who would want to invite thieves and smugglers? Or people with infectious mouth diseases? Now, if you're looking for an inviting ambience, you'd better go uptown, kid.
I've got a few questions regarding your regulars.
Spit 'em out.
What kind of people usually hang out here?
Well, riffraff and rabble, you know, thieves, cutthroats, but the good kind.
Well, it's pretty empty at the moment.
Always is this time of day. Besides your people, only Nod is here now. He's with unorganized crime. I think he's here now because his brother Wink took over the first third of the preliminary 5 o'clock shift today. But as you can imagine, unorganized crime schedules are a little obscure. And then there's Garliff. He comes here to play.
So what does he play?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Seriously? Your dangerous rabble plays rock, paper, scissors?
It may not sound like a game for tough men, but the stakes are high. And they play with loaded fingers.
Don't you ever run into problems with the organon? To me, it looks like everyone here is doing whatever they want.
That's right. The authorities leave us alone here. Porto Fisco is far away, and the magnetic train route runs along the coast. That's how the floating black market was formed in the first place. We're always in places where the organon doesn't look.
And if I told you that it won't stay that way for long?
Then I would tell you to go join Janosch and his resistance windbags. Only an idiot would believe in that conspiracy crap.
Do you know Captain Bozo?
Sure. He drops anchor here on a regular basis. I think he's got something going on with the owner of the weapons store in Little Venice. She won't break your heart. She'll perforate it with a repeating laser.
And Bozo has a thing going with that fury? I can hardly imagine how that would work out. Go on.
I think he's got some... She won't...
And I can... What can you tell me about unorganized crime?
I wouldn't mess with them if I were you. They're dangerous and unpredictable. If you want to know more, go ahead and ask Nod over there.
You mentioned an underground movement. What's up with that?
Well, calling it an underground movement might be somewhat exaggerated. Garliff and his friends, Janosch and Liebold, hold regular meetings in Janosch's mother's basement.
That's gotta be a joke.
It is. And the punchline is Janosch, their leader. He thinks he's some sort of freedom fighter.
That's it for now.
Yep. That was definitely enough.
It's pretty dark in here.
That's a good thing. Most of my regulars aren't a pretty sight. But if you think this is dark, just wait until the generator breaks down again.
Does that happen often?
Unfortunately, yeah. It's the salty air. Almost the same effect as sugar in the tank. Odd, isn't it?
A drink, please.
Have you got any money?
Well,
I thought so. I mean, just look at you.
Why does everybody always say that?
Come back when you've got money. Transients don't get a tab here.
A drink for the lady, please.
No, thanks. Even if I could bring myself to drink from these filthy glasses.
No comment.
I would never allow the likes of you to buy me a drink.
And what if I were the last man in existence?
What do you mean, were?
Bummer. What else is there to see in the floating black market?
Don't tell me you're a tourist. In that case, you'd better go uptown, assuming they let you in. Downtown is reserved for smugglers, fences, gamblers, and pirates. For a special thrill, I recommend watching the platypus pataka in the market arena. However, fighting only takes place when two squabblers are going after each other.
What else is there to...
Don't tell me you're... In that was... However...
Go on.
Platypus pataka is a lethal...
Platypus, but that sounds a little bit obscene.
Downright dirty.
Yes, dirty.
Dirty.
That is not a good, quite the...
Dirty.
Good.
Can't the jukebox play a different song for a change?
What do you mean? It plays a different song all the time.
Are you sure? It does sound pretty familiar, you know.
Leave my jukebox alone. Nothing but classics in the playlist. My favorite is the mating song of the junk crabs, but only when the door's closed. I have enough complaints about crab bites as it is.
need to use the bathroom.
Then you should sign this waiver first.
A waiver? I hereby confirm that I am not entitled to seek damages against Gulliver, Gulliver's Gully, or Splash Me Toilet Outfitters in the case of blah 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 blah, hair loss, chemical burns to the nasal mucous membranes, blah 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 blah, spider bites, rat bites, wolf bites, blah 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 blah, leprosy, psoriasis, or any kind of curse inflicted by indigenous tribes? Who would sign this nonsense?
Well, the owner of the drugstore, for one.
Is he suicidal?
No. Blind. Using this bathroom is also a popular test of courage. I mean, popular with those who are named in the will. Garliff up there currently has a bet going on with his buddy, Liebold. But, I don't think he's gonna do it. He's still got plans.
Yeah, well, I have a plan, too. I'm planning not to act like a coward. Hand me that pen.
You don't have to do this. You know that, right?
I've never done things I had to do.
Well then, good luck. When your urge to go becomes stronger than your sense of self-preservation, you can ask Garliff for the key.
I'll do that. See you later.
Come back when you're serious about buying a drink.
She's got style. She's right for me. All right, Rufus. This is a routine situation for a ladies' man like yourself. Easy peasy. No reason at all to be nervous. You are eloquent and witty. Very handsome. And your hair smells of solvent. Now, for the right facial expression. Here it comes. Check. Charm cannons at full blast. And now, to come up with the best possible line. Oh, that's it. A classic. Take a deep breath, and then... here I go.
Oh, heavens, it's you again. You never give up, do you?
So, this is where you've been hanging out.
Believe me, I would much rather be on the West Promenade by the rotating gardens. At this time of year, Morris serves the best soyacino in all of Elysium. Instead, I'm sitting in this hole in the ground drinking... What is this, anyway?
Camel drool, what else?
Camel drool.
No, wait, the camel drool's still under the counter. What you got there is the tincture for my nail infection.
Ah! Does that mean you bathed your filthy nails in this?
Yeah, but go ahead and drink it. Apparently it only works on fingernails.
And this is where my mechanisms of repression should be kicking in. Ah! Here they are.
Are you mad at me for some reason?
Whatever makes you think that? You kidnapped me, caused me a bad head injury.
That's not the way I remember it.
You appear to be suffering from a perception disorder.
You mean, in reality, you're not sexy at all?
Just stay away from me. Understood?
You have to come with me and see Doc.
What for? So you can demolish my head even further?
Ah, really turned your head, did I?
Turning heads and demolishing them are two different things.
Oh, with Tony's tortoise they weren't.
Listen, Rufus, I am dirty, my hair is a mess, and my head feels like someone sliced through my skull with a circular saw.
Yes, but there's no proof.
And to top it all off, I'm starving. So, you had better stay away from me.
Hey, if you're hungry, I've got a leftover bowl of peanuts from our last mudcake festival.
Oh, yuck! It's growing hair! I bet this little bowl contains more killer bacteria than a biological warfare lab.
Nah, we're all out of killer bacteria. These are influenza viruses.
You must come with me. Something went wrong with the surgery.
What do you mean something went wrong?
Well, you know the fairy tale about the three bears? It was pretty much like that, just that there were no bears. And that your mind was, split three ways during botched brain surgery, that's all.
What?
No, don't panic. I'll fix everything. Won't you please just come along?
No, I'd rather starve here.
Can't we speed this up a little? We both know that you can't resist me forever.
I said no. And if you were a gentleman, you would know what that word means.
What do I have to do to make you come along?
First of all, you should look up the meaning of the word no.
Yeah, all right. Let's assume I just did that. What would I have to do next? Could I interest you in a romantic dinner?
A dinner invitation? Really?
Hey, baby.
There he goes again.
We're actually not all that different. Neither of us belongs on this planet.
That's right. I belong on Elysium, and you belong in solitary confinement.
No. What I meant was we belong together. We are soulmates, so to speak.
I have no idea where you get that notion. I am sophisticated. I am educated.
Check.
I haven't got any communicable diseases.
But I still maintain that we're very similar.
Just don't come too close to me, will you?
Did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
It did indeed.
Oh, right. Yes, I can imagine. Here's looking at you, kid.
Why? Do you have a sty or something?
Now that you mention it, I've actually got a little eye infection.
Oh, keep your distance, okay?
What's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
Good question. What am I doing here? Oh, I remember. You dropped me from the escape pod.
Saved you, dropped you. Doesn't all that depend on the point of view?
Only if you're a short-sighted idiot.
Luckily, that's easy to verify. Hey, Bozo, did I rescue Goal?
No idea. I gave up trying to understand what you were doing a long time ago.
You see, Bozo thinks I'm cool too. I give up.
I'm afraid I already know you better than that.
Could I?
A dinner? Huh.
Dinner, you can go.
Which restaurant?
A rest? I was there. Yeah, great.
It just...
Wait here, I'll be right back.
Is that a promise?
Of course.
Good. That increases the chances that you'll stay away.
What a woman. I wonder why... The cartridge fits! Now the remote just has to work. Thanks to my charm, the rest will be child's play. I wish I'd had one of these.
Huh? What the... Where am I?
Don't you know? You haven't had that much to drink. This is still Gulliver's Gully, the darkest dive in the floating black market.
Floating black market, not on Deponia.
Where else?
Rufus, I'll wring his neck.
Everything okay?
Just give me some of your strongest. As long as I'm here, I may as well rot my brain.
One rust-red brain death coming right up.
She's cool. She's...
You again. What do you want?
So, this is where you've been hanging out.
So what? Do I have to ask your leave every time I want to go somewhere?
Yes, that would be helpful.
Dream on, wimp. I don't even know myself how I got here. But since I'm here now anyway, I might as well explore my surroundings. And by surroundings, I mean this drink.
Hey, you can't do that.
Calm down. It's all on Rufus today.
But that was my lighter fluid.
Yeah, that's how it tasted. Hit me with another.
You have to come with me and see Doc.
I must? I don't think so.
But your health is at stake.
Don't worry. I'm feeling just great.
But if you don't come...
Then what? Will I get bruises? Will my shoulder be dislocated? Will I get a nosebleed?
No, not that.
But you will if you keep bothering me like that.
Yeah, well, bother.
Rufus,
What?
a little friendly advice. Never provoke a woman with a temper. Believe me, I once knew a woman who...
You stay out of this.
You two do what you want then.
Where were we?
I think I was about to bring you with this bar stool.
Ah, yes, great. Then let's proceed.
Hey, no fighting in my bar, you hear?
Yeah. You must come with me. Something went wrong with the surgery.
So what? That goes for your birth as well. Do you hear me complaining?
Will you listen now? Your implant was damaged when...
Meh, you're boring me.
Please, Goal, you must come with me.
Make me if you can. I'd love to see how you propose to do that, with no arms and all.
I do have arms.
Oh, those are arms? I thought you had dropped some spaghetti on your shirt.
Take a good look at them, because you won't see much of them when I spank your behind.
Rufus, I don't think that's a very bright idea.
If only I had a zloty for every time I've heard that sentence, then maybe I could finally afford the kneecap replacement that people keep telling me I need.
I just mean, you gotta be careful with temperamental ladies.
Or the steel plate to cover my skull fracture.
Are you even listening to me?
Or the tympanic membrane transplant.
I give up.
Won't you please just come along?
Nope.
But nope. Oh, stubbornness, thy name is woman.
See, I told you it wouldn't work this way. If you want my advice...
Nope.
But...
Nope.
Whatever.
What do I have to do to make you come along?
You could sing the Dumb Bum song for me.
That's a piece of cake.
Here comes the dum bum, the dum bum, the dum bum, the dum bum, the dopey dim, dopey dim, dopey dim, dopey dim, dum bum. Oh yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh man, you're cracking me up.
I told you that wouldn't work. But since you refuse to listen to me...
If I listen to you, will you sing me the Dum Bum song?
I don't know. How'd the lyrics go again?
It's quite simple.
Here comes the dum bum, the dum bum, the dum bum, the dum bum, the dopey dim, dopey dim, dopey dim, dopey dim, dum bum. Oh yeah.
Dang! We have to keep the organ on from blowing up Deponia.
No worries. I'm going to take care of the organon myself.
Really? And just how are you planning to do that?
I'll just whoop their butts if they dare to cross me.
Damn! Why didn't I think of that? Aren't you even wondering how you got here?
Not really. You're in the vicinity. That should suffice as an explanation.
Well, I'm always good for a surprise.
You are basically the human equivalent of spontaneous self-combustion.
Wow, thanks.
Damn, that came across much too nicely.
Hey, baby.
Are you trying to hit on me? Save your breath, wimp.
Hey, you got me all wrong. I can wrap you around my pinky in my sleep.
You'd better beware, or I'll wrap something around your throat in your sleep.
See? I haven't even started, and you're already fantasizing about you and me in bed together. You're actually pretty cool. We're a fine match.
Ha! Dream on, wimp.
Your mouth is saying no, but your eyes are saying yes.
Would you like to hear what my fist is saying?
No, maybe not right now. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
Yes, damn it.
Yeah, right. Probably did, huh? Here's looking at you, kid.
Who are you calling a kid, you pipsqueak?
Oh, yeah? Who are you calling a pipsqueak, you beanpole?
Oh, yeah? Who are you calling a beanpole, you rat?
Yeah? Oh, yeah? Well, who are you calling a rat? You...
Hey, no fighting in my bar, you hear?
What's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
Right now, I'm trying not to fall asleep on account of your boring lines.
Let me know when I should take you to bed.
Yet another dud. Try your macho bullshit on someone else.
Ah, would that make you jealous?
Get lost now.
I'll find a way to make you go all weak.
As weak as your head or as weak as your arms?
As weak as both together, baby. Wait here, I'll be right back.
No threats, please. What? How did I wind up here?
Most people ask that, but very few of them really want to hear the answer.
You're funny.
She's...
Oh, it's you! How nice!
So, this is where you've been hanging out.
Have I? That's crazy. I can't even remember how I got here.
It doesn't really matter how you got here. What's more important, I know how you can leave here.
Oh, in a dirigible! Please tell me it's a dirigible!
No, not in a dirigible.
Oh.
Maybe later.
Yippee!
You have to come with me and see Doc.
Oh my gosh, am I sick then?
No, you...
Oh dear, I can feel it now. I think I'm running a fever.
No, you're not sick.
Look and tell me if my uvula is swollen.
Will you listen to me? You're not sick.
Oh, what a relief. And here I was thinking I had to see Doc.
But you do have to see Doc.
Oh my gosh, am I sick then?
This is going to be one of those days. Won't you please just come along?
Where?
Well, to Doc.
Who's Doc?
Say, did you fall and hit your head?
I don't know. Did I?
Yeah, actually, yes, I think so. Can't you remember anything?
Well, yes. You are... Rudy.
Rufus.
This is exhausting. My head feels as if a burning saw blade hit me in the temple.
You obviously can't remember anything at all. That makes it even more important for you to go see Doc.
You're probably right. You're such a good friend, Rudy.
Sure. So, are you coming? There's no time to lose. We need to prevent the organon from blowing up Deponia.
Well, did I hear that right? You're planning to stop the organon? Don't tell me you're with those resistance fruitcakes.
Resistance? What are you talking about?
What do you think? Janosch and his people. Who else?
Janosch?
I told him 1,000 times that I won't have any conspiratorial meetings in my bar. First, they're all death to the organon. And then I end up having to scrape peanut chips out of the jukebox.
Did you hear that, Rufus? A real resistance movement.
I heard it. How terribly exciting. But the really important thing is that we're both headed to Doc now. We're going to fix your brain and...
We can't do that now. We need to join the resistance.
Yes. What? Will you come along to see Doc now?
But Rufus, in a situation like this, how can I think of myself? The fate of the entire world is at stake.
I thought we were going to save the world from Elysium.
No! You can't save the world sitting at a desk.
I was actually thinking about a recliner.
Do you know anything about freedom fighters? It takes many little sparks to get a fire going.
Actually, it goes faster than that.
Oh, Rufus. Here I was thinking you're an activist, just like Janosch.
Well, I am. It's just that I prefer recreational activities. Will you come?
In a sit. It takes.
Actually,
hero just like.
Well, it's just. What do I have to do to make you come along?
I don't know. Can you do magic?
Of course. I'm really good at making objects disappear.
Oh, too bad we haven't got time for that. We need to join the resistance, just like Janosch.
Oh, is this really necessary?
Oh, please.
Oh, all right. Then we'll go see Doc.
Of course. A true resistance fighter will go anywhere.
What do
we just like?
Then,
of course.
Could I interest you in a romantic dinner?
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Rufus. But I just finished eating all the chocolate chips from that little bowl on the counter.
Chocolate chips? Hey, we don't have any chocolate chips. And where the heck did all those moles go that I just peeled myself?
They can't be gone. Nobody would steal such a thing.
Yanosh. What's up with that Yanosh?
That's what I would like to know.
No, that was a rhetorical question. Yanosh is the leader of the resistance. You keep raving about him.
Really? He must be quite a daredevil.
Oh, good grief. Hey, baby.
Are you talking to me?
Did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
Actually, it did.
Oh. Uh-huh. Here's looking at you, kid.
Huh? Did one of your contact lenses slip? It's so dimly lit in here, I can't really see a thing.
Never mind. What's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
I'm naming the bugs on the counter. This is Ronnie, and this is Donnie, and this is Princess Lamefoot.
Why is Princess Lamefoot limping?
She's unhappy because she's feeling lonely. What are you doing?
Now Ronnie is Prince Lamefoot.
Oh, how cute! I didn't know you were an animal lover.
Yes, quite. I give up.
What are you giving up?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Wait here, I'll be right back.
Yay!
Hi.
Ah, you again. Are you finally gonna order?
See you. Hello, bozo.
Roof, what's up?
What were you going to say earlier? Something about a very special boarding maneuver?
I don't know what you're getting at. Again.
Come on, you can't fool me. You pirates are all the same. A girl in every port and constantly on the lookout for new ports, right?
Not in the least. Although...
Ah, I knew it!
My Bambina lives here, in the floating black market. But I don't think that really counts. We were only together for 2 days.
And then she sent you packing?
And she held a pistol to my head for the entire time.
Actually, that should count. I do believe Baby Goal likes me.
Baby Goal?
Yeah. I mean, she's really sweet and all that. Unfortunately, she's also very gullible.
But then your path should be clear. Go to her and start talking.
I don't know. I do believe Lady Goal likes me.
Lady Goal?
Yes, she's definitely top-notch. One classy lady. She's got style. She's totally, constipated.
Sophisticated?
Yeah. I am really going to impress her with my gentlemanly manners.
Whoa. Don't you think you'd better have someone give you a few tips first? Go talk to Seagull. He lives uptown. If anyone can help you, it's him.
I do believe Spunky Goal likes me.
Spunky Goal?
Yeah, she's really something, you know? Looks like all of her temperament wound up on one cartridge.
Whoa. Then you better be careful. Believe me, I know that kind of woman. They can be quite tame and playful if you know how to handle them. But make one wrong move, say one wrong word, and out come their claws.
Do you think I should buy her a scratching post?
The only thing that helps is the right choice of words. It was the same with my Bambina. I only had to say the one all-important sentence, and the tigress turned into a docile kitten in one instant.
Oh yeah? Then why aren't you still together?
Well, I got a little hoarse, and she made it to her rifle cabinet before I reached the door.
Oh. Tell me more about your Bambina.
Well, she's the most spirited woman I've ever met. She owns the weapons shop in Little Venice. She's got a killer personality, although she's never been convicted. It's been a while since I lost my heart to her. Good thing Doc happened to have a donor heart handy.
So, what are these mysterious words that will tame a temperamental woman?
Forget it, Rufus. Those words have caused enough pain already.
But surely your wounded heart must have healed by now.
This isn't just about my heart, Rufus. It's also about my shoulder, my leg, and my left lung.
I think you should pay a visit to your bambina.
What? No way. Forget it.
Oh, come on. She sounds really hot.
Yeah, so hot she could burn out your throat, and she would too.
What are you, a pirate? Or some kind of pie pan?
For the umpteenth time, I'm not a pirate. And I'm also not interested in having you entangle me in all kinds of weird adventures. I like my life just fine, the way it used to be, before I met you. Peace and quiet. Serenity.
Raiding parties, sea battles, mutinies, slaying of the firstborn.
Sunday afternoon walks, gardening exhibits.
Pillaging, keel hauling, treasure hunts, walking the plank.
Damn it, Rufus. Not everyone likes conflicts. I certainly don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, no, and no.
Yes, 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 yes.
On the contrary, I hate conflicts. Okay, I give up.
Ha! I knew it. You've still got a crush on her, don't you?
I'm going to pay her a visit. Meet me in front of the weapons shop in Little Venice. I'm going to need emotional support and medical assistance.
Of course you will, you old swashbuckler, you.
You would...
Oh. May I bother you?
Aren't you gonna...
You're part of a resistance movement, or so I've heard.
Who said that? That's top secret information.
Sorry, didn't know that. And the others don't seem to be clear on the concept either.
And please tell them. We can't have everyone broadcasting my secrets.
What are you rebelling against?
Against our oppression by the Organon. What else? Death to the Organon!
What has the Organon ever done to you?
Well, it oppresses me with its constant oppression. It makes me furious.
May I join you?
Impossible. You could be an Organon spy.
But how are you going to fight the Organon if you don't recruit new members?
Through passive resistance.
Meaning you do nothing?
But we do. We constantly hatch new plans about how we can resist even more passively. Sometimes we even don't say a bad word about the Organon for weeks. That's how passive we are.
Wow, the Prime Controller is going to blow a fuse when he finds out. Please let me join you. I want to impress a woman.
You think that would work?
Of course. Women go for courageous men.
Men who have the courage to use a filthy bathroom in a pub.
Yeah, I was thinking of the kind of courage you need to join a good cause.
Hey, but I'm already doing that. Here, take this bathroom key to Gulliver. I no longer need it.
Take me to your leader.
Forget it. The way to our hideout is top secret.
I thought you met in the basement of Janosch's mama's house.
Maybe. But only members know our secret knock.
Can I join you if I beat you at rock, paper, scissors?
Nobody beats me at rock, paper, scissors.
There's no danger then, right?
You have a point. All right then. Why not? Let me know when you're ready.
I'll be up.
See you around.
A tink of care. So that's how it works. Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Are you looking for trouble?
Oh, come on. Sing along. Hi-dee-dee-dee-lo.
Man, are you lucky I don't hit the handicap?
Hi-ho.
Are you looking...
Oh, sing hi-dee. Man. The mating song of the junk crabs.
Hey, hands off!
Oh, yeah? What are you gonna do? Stamp your feet and steal my firstborn child?
I wouldn't talk so big if I were you. I'm at the right height to prevent your firstborn child from ever being conceived.
Yeah, I have to go. I get a pain in the neck when I look down for too long.
Hey!
Oh, you stamp...
I wouldn't... I'm at the right...
Yeah, I have to... I get a pain...
Huh? What the?
Everything okay?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll have the same again.
In my last adventure, I had the key to the city. What a come down. Did it just get colder in here? Ah! What is that? Oh! Ah! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Anything but that! Take it away! Take it away! Ah! Not this agony! Ah!
Everything okay, kid?
I've been in worse tavern bathrooms.
It's just, I heard these noises, and
Let's just say the toilet paper could be softer.
you don't have to play the tough guy for me, kid. I've been in there before, and I know the toilet paper. I feel your pain. By the way, you got a piece stuck to your foot, and you should remove it before someone sees. They wouldn't understand.
Strange. Covered with... No wonder that... Well, actually, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh.
You, what do you...
Hey!
You try...
Hey! I'll...
As-
wait here.
No.
You would...
I would...
Don't be... Could you... What?
Let's... Yep. Wish I could remember. Is sugar in the tank good or bad for the engine? Well, there's only one way to find out. Ah, right. It was bad. Thought so. I don't see it. No matter. This generator is pretty where any random well-meaning citizen can kick it, stick bananas in the exhaust. It's really dark here, but not so dark that I'll have to use my legendary sonar hearing. After all, I have the brightest eyes in the whole southwest quadrant. Breathing all that mercury vapor when I was a kid is finally paying off. Ouch! Oh! Ha! Oh! Nothing happened. And now... Ha! Got it! Hi!
Ah, are you...
See you later.
Come back! Hey! It's the only thing that provides light in here.
Do you really think... Well, usually you only know...
Well,
Oh. I'll get...
whatever.
What do you want?
Wait here.
No.
No. Never. Never. May I bother you?
Just as long as you stay in the light where I can see you.
But everything's...
So,
I'll be up there.
Oh, so let me
The mating song of the junk. Why don't you play some here? The mating song of the junk crabs.
Magnifico! Finalmente una canzone molto romantica. As long as there is no junk crabs nearby, is non pericoloso, eh? Mille grazie.
Hi ho. Are you looking? Oh, come on. Sing a ID, man. Ha! So. Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, so let me
The red pipe leads toward Little Venice, the green into the heart of the industrial park, and the yellow into that dark alley. Somebody should tell them that polka dots are totally out. Yoo-hoo!
What? Where?
So, what do you sell here?
What does it look like?
Well,
No, seriously, what does it look like? I'm blind, you know.
I see mostly mind-altering substances, illegal drugs, and questionable medications.
Oh, good. That's all right then. This is my drugstore, apparently. How may I help you?
I would like to buy something.
That's good. That's very good. What will it be?
I would like a +5 healing potion.
Sorry, all sold out. But I have some antidotes on sale.
Nah, never mind. I'll save my money then. What's in that bottle back there?
Undiluted ethanol with antifreeze? Tastes all right, really. I used to drink that a lot until I was eventually no longer able to find the bottle.
Have you got any sedatives?
Yes, but you need a prescription.
I've got a prescription right here.
That's not a prescription. That's a button you tore from your coat.
Are you quite sure about that?
Listen, I may be blind, but I'm not dumb.
Well, maybe you should get a second opinion. Are you giving away anything for free?
Not really. The only thing I could offer you is a sample of this new plant. It contains various mind-altering substances that have never been tested on humans. Incredibly dangerous. Absolutely illegal. And the possible side effects are both unpredictable and unspeakable.
But it's free.
Yes, but
In that case, can I have it?
not so fast. You can only have the Cucumis agnito in exchange for a free coupon.
Cuckoo. What?
Cucumis agnito, the cucumber of revelation. The active ingredient is in its juice. Unfortunately, the shell is very hard.
Hard shell, dangerous content, unpredictable side effects? Oh, just like me. Won't you let me...
Only for a coupon.
Ah, great. And where would I get one of these coupons?
From the Free Pharmacy magazine, of course.
But I don't see a free pharmacy magazine here.
Neither do I. But do you hear me complaining? It's prominently displayed here somewhere.
No, it's not.
When I took my break earlier, one copy was definitely still there. I tested a new laxative, and suddenly everything had to go very fast.
And you took the magazine to the bathroom with you? What for? To read the cartoons?
Ever heard of Braille? Also, Gulliver's Tavern is always out of toilet paper.
So...
From the Free It's prominently...
No, it's not.
I suppose.
Nothing.
You get what you deserve.
I'm new here. Are there any sites you would recommend?
Very funny. I'm blind, just in case you hadn't noticed.
Hey, nobody's perfect. Nobody but me! You're blind? How come?
Let's put it like this. I should have read the directions for use while I still could.
From here, you've got a great view of the marketplace.
That explains a lot of the noises I've been hearing lately.
What do you hear then? Any news or exciting rumors?
Sorry to disappoint you, but that rhythmic background music drowns out everything, except for occasional cheering coming from the arena.
Have you been to Bellevue recently?
Very funny.
I'd noticed that music too.
I wish it were possible to switch it off somehow. Too bad I've run out of earworm repellent.
Wait a minute. What is that? What's up with that arena?
I've been wondering about that myself. All I know is that it's a cauldron-shaped pit in the center of the marketplace. Some kind of sporting competition is held there, involving platypuses, I think, and water.
Water?
Yes! Luckily, they've now built a railing around the arena.
Boo boo boo! Peekaboo!
Get lost!
Wait a minute. See you
Not if I see...
Cool. A freely accessible dumpster with expired drugs. Expired tranquilizers. Better than nothing.
My head of game design, Bade, always is between rock and a hard place in terms of discussions with me, that is. Otherwise, we get along perfectly fine. But he suffers from the fact that he is the most competent game design expert who has to check the game design of all our games. Of course, he's also an employee in a company I have some stakes in. So basically, I'm his superior. And that puts him in a tough position when he needs to convince me of something, since in a worst case scenario, I could just tell him, nope, ain't gonna happen. Most of the time he's right though. Anyway, and this room kept us busy for a long time, especially Bade. He used to look at it and said something like, oh man, no change of levels, Pokey, don't put so many exits in there, Pokey. I mean, are there so many level changes at all, anyway? I mean, there's this particularly ugly one. And how many exits have we got? 1, 2, counting these other 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7. 7, if you count the one leading to the arena later on. Good God, we have so many exits!
Rufus. Rufus. Super diffuse. Hey, you can say what you like about those black market bums, but they have good taste in music.
This screen is another location that's obligatory to any game that takes itself seriously. The dark alley and the back door leading to the dark alley. It's fundamentally wrong to write a game concept and leaving out the dark alley and the corresponding door. I sang about that in another developer's commentary. Yes, I sang. And I can only emphasize that it's common courtesy among game designers to have a dark alley and hide items in the trash can there. Well, we have a trash can here, or rather a trash container, or should we just call it a container since everything's trashy on Deponia. Anyway, we didn't hide any items in there, but instead you can hide in there yourself whenever you want to. Come on, try hiding in the container. You'll be rewarded with some cool animations. What it's actually good for, you will find out later in the furthermost of all out-of-the-box puzzles that I've ever put on the screen. It's so sinister, mean and brutally out of the box that it almost seems like some sort of dramaturgical god complex to make Rufus get into the box. Just let that sink in for a moment.
It seems to be a colony of junk crabs. Cute. That must be the rebel base Garliff was talking about.
That isn't the secret knock.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. The secret knock goes...
You fool. Now you've given it away. Let me in.
First, the knock.
All right. Now can I come in?
No, wait, I got that wrong. That was the old knock.
What? But...
I know, it's a shame we changed it. The old one was much easier to remember. Nevertheless, we're using the new knock now.
And how does it go?
It's a secret.
Oh, darn it.
That isn't the...
Oh, darn... It's empty, if you don't count all the creepy crawls. Great. Hey, hello? What do you mean, bleh, the nerve?
Yes, we're in Uptown now, the only place on Deponia where you have to rake the yard. It's probably the last place where you can do that anyway, since it's the only place with trees. And this important task is of course one for Hoedown. Up there to the right, the gardener, a character who's very dear to me since he always remembers me of my childhood. A time when I listened to a very special song. I hope I can recall it correctly. It goes like this. Hey there kids, it's getting late, time for bed. But do not close your eyes yet, but instead take a guess who's hiding among the shades. Outside your window where he sits and waits for his chance to enter as soon as you sleep. It's Hoedown, ugly as can be. Hoedown, ugly as can be. As soon as you close your eyes, he'll come around. Perk up your ears, listen to every sound. Then you'll hear his breath as he's impatiently waiting. Maybe a faint scraping on the window's grating that comes from his rake. You will soon get to see it's Hoedown, ugly as can be. Hoedown, ugly as can be. All together now. Hoedown, ugly as can be. Hoedown, ugly as can be.
I've never seen such a snooty door sensor.
As the creative lead of a game, you sometimes need to blindly trust your team. Honestly, I always thought looking at the screen and knowing what absurd things are going to happen here animation-wise, it'll work out just fine. And that's despite the fact that I had no idea how the screen was gonna look like. I had no vision for the animations in this room, and neither did I know how they would be implemented here. I just went out thinking, oh, they'll get this right. And that's how it went down eventually. Guess we were lucky.
Whoever designed this pipe displays a refreshing lack of respect for any sense of efficiency. Hello? Testing? Testing? Attention, attention. This is an important announcement. A comet is approaching the floating black market. I repeat, a comet is approaching the floating black market. In order to avoid panic, you should consider suicide as an option. Great, now the pipe's closed, but it didn't do me any good. I'd better leave it open. And keep it in the back of my mind, just in case. Oh, that can be used right now. Whoever designed this... The red pipe leads toward the green into the heart of the industrial park, and the yellow into that dark alley. Hello? Testing? Testing? Attention, will the captain of the trawler with the license number... Please report your trawler and your wife is fully... Hello? Testing? Attention, I repeat, Captain Bozo. Hello? Attention, a comet. I repeat, in order...
What is it this time? I told you, I don't lend stuff to no one. So don't complain when you get a cup of cyanide instead of milk. What the? Who are you?
I would like a knife.
In your gut or in your eye? You can have both.
What have you got on offer?
My specialty today is cuts and stab wounds for obnoxious visitors.
Holy crap on a cracker. Do you think that's the smartest way to treat a potential customer?
You? A potential customer? Ha! Just look at you! You should be glad I haven't shot you yet, with the emphasis on yet.
I think I lost my way.
Yeah, I think so too. But I've got good news for you. It's not gonna happen anymore in the future.
Because then I'll know my way around?
Because you won't be able to walk, that's why!
Somehow you remind me of my girlfriend. At least one particular third of her.
Is she that fat?
No, I was talking about the temperamental part of her.
Fat and cranky, then.
Do you know Captain Bozo?
Captain? Ha! Does it make you a captain these days? If you only just manage to keep a rusty junk trawler afloat? The only captain I know is Captain Seagull up in Bellevue. But I'll take Bozo any day over that puffed up imbecile.
So, you know him?
I'm currently wearing his underwear, if you really must know.
I guess I'll be on my way then.
Yeah, don't even think about bugging me again.
Who would have thought that under that rough exterior, there was such a ridiculous sofa covering?
Rufus, there you are.
Stay where you are. My optician knows karate.
But Rufus, it's me, Bozo.
You look ridiculous. Ridiculously good.
You don't think this hat makes my face look fat? And the ruffles pinch a little in the crotch.
Nah, it's supposed to be that way. Just right for a date. And is that aftershave I smell?
No, it's wolf repellent.
Oh, good. Thinking ahead. So you're all set then?
I don't know. Do you really really think this is a good idea?
What are we doing?
That's what I'm beginning. I think the idea was that I should...
With your freebooter manners, this...
Actually, I know exactly what I need. I'm a little more concerned about her manners. Last time, she threw an...
I see. That explains the wooden leg.
What wooden leg?
Arr! What wooden leg? You can't see...
Are you trying to give me courage in some...
Arr!
Well...
What?
That's what I'm beginning. With
What?
Are you...
Arr! Of course. It's gonna be great.
Last time you said that, I got stuck on a reef.
Yes, but the view was fabulous. Come on, you big baby.
Oh, good grief. How did I get myself into this?
You nasty brat! How many times do I have to tell you that I didn't shoot your grandpa? Well, at least not on purpose.
What? Bozo? Is that really you?
No.
Come on in. I don't want to have to dispose of the body of yet another noise pollution officer in the canal.
Come on! And now you tell me exactly where you have been all this time.
Well, I was on my way to... what are you doing with that machete? Please calm down, will you? Aren't you at all glad to see me? Come on, Bambina. You know exactly what's gonna happen. First, you're mad as a hornet, but as soon as I say this certain line... What's that?
Do you hear the noise, dear? I'm getting noise here. A jungle settled in our clock. They reckon about as if to mock. The noise is aspirating, if I am not erring. A jungle in the chronograph are having a laugh.
Ah! Would you believe it? Can't hear myself talking over this din. I think you better leave now.
But...
Out! Now!
See, I told you.
Shh. Did I just hear something? No, I don't think so. I mean, doormats can't talk, right? Ha! Gotcha! Well, little guy, you like your new... Ow! Ow! Stop that! They seem to actually like that yowling. Which sort of make... After all, they...
Oh, Rufus, do you really think that...
You just don't know the right moves.
Wasn't my fault. It was that gondolier. His caterwauling totally killed the romantic mood. I hope he's not going to show up again. May the junk crabs get him.
Yeah, right. The what?
Junk crabs. Those pesky parasites that hang out in flotsam. Those critters are a real plague. Rumor has it they came to the floating black market, stowed away in transportation crates.
Oh, you mean junk crabs. Forget those pests. Who needs a plague of parasites when you've got Rufus? You take care of your Bambina. I'll see to this gondolier.
Do you really think it's worth all this trouble?
You're not gonna keep... Come!
Stupid! When? If you prefer...
You! Come on!
Come on! You've got some...
I'm just like a... Come on, Bambina. Can we skip this bit? All I have to do...
Do you hear the noise, dear? I'm getting annoyed here. A junkrat settled in our clock. They reckon about as if to mock. The noise is fast bearing, if I am not erring. A junkrat in the chronograph are having a laugh. Clickety 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 click, clickety 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 click, clickety 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 blah blah blah.
Ah, not again! How am I supposed to concentrate while he's out?
Run! But don't get lost. Hello? Testing. Attention. Will you and you. Another new... How many replacement airbags does Doc have? Run! You're free! But don't get lost. The junk crabs have some...
Oh, so let me off.
Ancora? Oh, stupido! Stupido gonzo cretino!
Oh yeah. These foreign models are just something's always been... Another... How many... You don't... Come...
Freak you! Come on!
You got some nerve showing up here again!
I'm just like a boomerang. Come on, Bambina. Can we skip this bit? All I have to do is say my line and...
Do you hear the noise, dear? I'm getting annoyed here. A junkrat settled in our clock. They reckon about as if to mock. The noise is fast bearing, if I am not erring. A junkrat in the chronograph are having a laugh. Clickety 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 click, clickety 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 click, clickety 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 blah blah blah. I'm shaken, awakened, if I'm not mistaken. A junkrat nesting in our clock. They reckon about in the tickety tock. Clickety clickety click, clickety 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 click, clickety clickety click, clickety clickety rattle dot tickety click. Het als kijk aan zoom, patang rumble drumble bazinga kaboom. Oopsie daisy klatter ouch. Doubts excluded, if I'm not deluded. A penciled architect that rummage our chronometer. It's late and I'm tired, if I'm not wild. Junkrat caused a dreadful noise in our time measurement device. What's that now? You're kidding? Trumpets and fiddling. What the crap? I'm going to snaps in ice, risk of skidding. How can I sleep with Junkrats near the earwell to my sorrow? I fear, my dear, we have to ex our wedding tomorrow.
Ah, not again!
Ho 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 ho!
What a sight! Go ahead, Bozo. Say it.
Whoa. Now comes the interesting bit.
Why, hello, doll. Come here often.
Oh, Bozo.
Wow. 6 words that open the gate to a whole new world. I don't want to bother the... Wait a second. Hello? Rufus is back. Darn it. They can't hear me. I don't want to... Wait. Hello? Rufus? Darn it.
This is the district with a nice name, Little Venice. As far as I remember, I named the districts of the floating black market already in my very first concept, hoping I'll get to implement them in the final game, as well as for a chance to drop their names, of course, at some point. To me, at least, this has always been Little Venice, and if there's one thing you can't leave out when you have Little Venice, it's the mafia. Also, there are Italian gondoliers, houseboats, and even the architecture looks a little bit like Venice, a dream born from trash. Deponia.
That must be one of those genuine tournament hands for professional rock, paper, scissors. I have got to get on board that submersible. Go, go, Rufus, run! What amateur installed this? It's in need of realignment. What amateur it's Oops. Why does that always happen to me with antennas? I feel like I'm being warned. Aw, no, I can't while someone's watching. Aw, I can't.
Hey, you! Why are you sneaking around here?
Do you mean me?
Of course I mean you. Or do you have an invisible buddy with you?
Ha! If I had a buddy with me, he wouldn't be half as invisible as I am, because I move as inconspicuously as a ninja.
No way. The way you stomp around, I would notice you even if you were hidden using the golden dragon of invisibility from Gilligan's Gadget Shop.
Ha! A real ninja doesn't need gadgets. I can dissolve into thin air with my secret stealth powers anytime.
Then please do that. I don't want to see you around here again. Understand?
I did.
Are you referring to the way you stomp?
Is this a prescription?
May I touch? At least it seems to be written in Braille, although the writing is a little smeared, but it isn't a prescription.
Darn, I was so sure this time.
Wait a minute, this is one of my coupons. Where did you find it?
He was under his nose the whole time.
With this, you get a free sample of my latest shipment, Cucumis agnito, the cucumber of revelation. It's so new that there aren't any studies on medium or long-term after effects.
Cool. Yoo-hoo. See you later. The cucumber. Hey, I think I actually just had an inspiration. You should never trust a blind man, or he'll fob the worst crap off on you. Why, hello, doll. Come here often?
What did you say?
Why, hello, doll. Come here often?
Is that supposed to be funny?
But...
First, you drag me off, and then you try to be cute? Why hasn't it occurred to you that I might be well and truly pissed off?
Why, hello, doll. Come here often?
Whoa! No brawling in my bar. This may be the favorite hangout of the lowest scum in town, but some rules still apply, you know.
He started it.
I haven't done a thing.
He's got a point. Running around like an idiot ain't a crime.
Hey!
But maybe being an idiot is.
I said, hey! You're lucky I don't hit women.
Go ahead and try.
Maybe I'll start by giving you a good spanking.
If you fancy a broken jaw, be my guest.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here in the floating black market, we settle our differences in a civilized manner. There is only one way to get you two to quit your bickering. Platypus Pataka.
Bring it on!
It's on! Let's get ready for another violent round of Platypus Pataka! Fight! Tentacle versus Brown Reach! Internal hemorrhage!
Ooh. That doesn't mean a thing. I let her win on purpose. On the other hand, it might not be a bad idea to train my infamous Rufus reflexes.
We walked quite the extra mile here. At first, we didn't even know if we could possibly pull this grade A beat 'em up off with a Visionaire engine, as it's designed to create point-and-click adventures, of course.
You call this a grade A beat 'em up?
Why not? It's a grade A beat 'em up, an action-packed grade A beat 'em up, for that matter.
Are you kidding? I don't see any gore or fatality moves. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, you gotta admit, I mean, we're talking about adventure players here, right? You know, clicking under pressure, well-coordinated actions. The skip button's there for a reason. Those are adventure players after all. For them, this is hardcore action.
They must be pretty lame.
Spunky Cole, those are our customers you're talking about.
Bring it on!
It's on! Let's get ready for another violent round of Platypus Pataka! Fight! Tentacle versus Brown Reach! Internal hemorrhage!
Ooh.
Double his guts! Chop off his head!
That was fun. That was fun. Maybe you're not the little idiot I took you for after all.
That's because people tend to overlook my true greatness. Now all I have to do is persuade your two other aspects.
I'm sure you'll find a way. And I should know. The others are a part of me. To tell you the truth, I liked you right from the start. You are a lot like Cletus, only without his attitude and his misguided sense of superiority.
That's true. I'm totally laid back.
And you exude a certain air of neglect that makes you very attractive to women.
Thanks, I think.
I'd better stay here until you manage to persuade the other two. I must admit that I'm actually a little jealous. Totally weird, isn't it? Hey, Rufus. Getting anywhere? It's beginning to feel like the ceiling is coming down.
I warned you. I told you my plasma gun wasn't made for indoor skeet shooting.
So sue me.
I'm having problems persuading Baby Goal.
No kidding. And she's the gullible part of me. You could tell her almost anything, and she'd believe you.
Yeah, but I'm having problems persuading Lady Goal.
I can imagine. She can be such a brat sometimes.
That's no way to talk about her.
But it's true. She's a spoilt brat.
Well, I think she's cool.
If you like her that much, why don't you invite her to dinner?
I don't know.
Go ahead then.
You aren't jealous, are you?
Of myself? Nonsense, that would be totally weird.
No weirder than anything else that happened today. It feels pretty strange to talk to 1/3 of your personality about the other 2/3.
Why? Nobody knows them better than I do.
You got a point there. I know I can do this.
Then hurry. Gulliver is about to run out of mugs.
Then why do you keep smashing them against the wall after you empty them?
Just because. Live with it. What just happened? I must have been unconscious. No wonder with the air in here.
Forget about it. Once the fungal spores have settled into your lungs, you can breathe normally again.
Huh? Oh, heaven. You never...
Realizing that...
Just like living in...
Wait here.
Is that
Of course.
Good. That increases the chance.
What a woman. Gulliver's peanuts are much more germy than Lonzo's. Some bacteria even come in colors I've never seen before. It looks like I finally reached civilization. Empty except for the bird droppings. There's nothing here but bird droppings, and there's enough of those on Bozo's deck. I didn't have to come here for them.
This screen carries fond memories of my whole team. When I see the screen, I see all of them, since everyone contributed in some way, even more so as it was the team from ancient times. Of course, I see Misha, who did the background, I see the animators, the scripters, and also some folks who really stand out since they did things that actually weren't even their job on this project. I see Dome there, for example, who sadly left the company some time ago, but back then he worked in the marketing department, and he's also the cousin of Marco Hüllen, who did The Whispered World. He was with us and did the marketing gig for several years, and he came up with the most ludicrous ideas, many of too far out even for our games, if we didn't want any trouble with the law, that is. But he was the one who said, Pokey, you need to get that platypus trapper in there. And so I got that platypus trapper in there. He said, "Get me that platypus trapper," when he heard we did something with platypuses, and I was happy to oblige. Another person of interest tightly connected to Deponia is the spiritual leader of our animators, Gunnar Bergman. He's part-time lead animator of Deponia and Harvey's New Eyes, and I say part-time because Simone, in her position of art directress designate, took on that job herself from time to time. But each time when time got in her way or when she wanted to draw, Gunnar took the wheel. He didn't draw much himself later on, but instead was busy showing the ropes to the trainees or freelancers. A lot of metaphorical juggling was involved to show these people how exactly wanted our animations to be, so the scripters could implement them properly. But in this location, Gunnar also provided a character for the German version with his voice once again, and I must admit he's become one of my favorite voice actors from our German staff, that is. We gave it a try back then, way back then. I think the first time was for a picture puzzle game, probably one of those Shakespeare games we did or something, ever since we cast him for one or the other character. In the German version of Harvey's New Eyes, for example, he actually voiced several characters, and he did it extraordinarily well. Being part of our English-speaking audience, you won't remember his voice from the police officer, for example, you met during the tutorial, but he did a really nice, exaggerated John Cleese voice, and right here Gunnar is a fast food clerk in the German version, and thus one of my favorite roles. Great delivery. Oh, Lord of Darkness. In German it's Oh, Herr der Finsternis. Manchmal machst du mir richtig Angst, Herr der Finsternis. Sometimes you really scare me, Lord of Darkness. Excellent.
As much as I hate narrow-minded specialists, the hat is pretty cool.
Welcome to Platypus Paradise. What platitudes may I offer you today?
What the heck is this place?
It's a souvenir shop. We have everything a tourist could possibly desire. Platypus greeting cards, platypus candy, platypus hats, platypus back scratchers, platypus jewelry, platypus figurines for the mantelpiece, platypus cuddly toys, t-shirts with amusing platypus slogans, and music cartridges with platypus noises.
Well stocked. I take it you're into platypuses.
Sure looks like it, huh? Platypuses are my livelihood. If you know where to find them, you can make a small fortune off of them.
By selling back scratchers to tourists?
You have no idea. For one thing, I supply them to the Platypus restaurant. I'm also a bookmaker for Platypus betting and chairman of the Platypus Club. Platypuses even inspire my poetry.
You, write poetry about platypuses?
Yep, mainly for greeting cards, but they also appear every week in Platypus Daily.
Have you got anything that's not made from platypuses?
Well, the platypus figurines are made of clay, but I use platypus wax for the finish.
You also supply the platypus restaurant?
Yep, there's good eating on one of those things.
What if there's a shortage?
Now that would be a disaster. The restaurant would have to completely change its menu. But it'll never come to that. There are unguarded nests everywhere on the floating black market.
What do you mean by unguarded nests?
In every generation, there's an especially vicious platypus that guards the nest of the pride.
What could they possibly do to you? Try to bite your fingers?
Let me tell you, they're evil little critters.
Oh, don't tell me they can bite through gloves.
And jockstraps.
Oh.
So you're interested in nest guardians. Club members get to read all about them in the Platypus Field Guide.
Yippee! What's the deal with this platypus club?
Oh, it's great. As a member, you always get brand new information from the world of platypuses delivered to your doorstep. You'll be the first to learn about the wonders of platypus procreation. And you'll know the platypus migration routes even before winter comes.
And you'll have feathers grow on your hump.
Platypuses have neither feathers nor humps. As a member of the club, you'd know that. Upon registration, every new member receives the latest edition of the Platypus Field Guide. I hid some trial membership cards in the restaurant's Fortune cookies. With a little help from Dame Fortune, you might be able to join the inner circle of platypus enthusiasts.
If Dame Fortune really keeps herself busy with that kind of humbug, it explains the bad luck I've been having.
See, I hid some trial members.
What else can you tell me about platypuses?
Quite a lot, but that would take all day.
And nobody wants that.
If you were a member of the Platypus Club, you would be issued with a Platypus Field Guide. You could look it all up for yourself then.
Ah, yes. Life could be so beautiful. Grab a bus, platypus.
Yes, I will, Ducky Bill.
The Big Platypus Field.
Hands off! The field guide is only for members of the Platypus Club.
Even though I really resent having to ask this question, how can I...
It's easy. I hit some...
Oh, Platypus, you are the best. I like your pretty face so well. Into your eyes, I'm... What an ugly nest. It must belong... This crankshaft without a crank is missing something. But what? They own Lady Go won't... I'd like to order some takeout.
Very well. Just make your choice from the menu.
Don't know if I mentioned that, but I like minigames. This minigame has a long history. It was even part of the production process before we actually started working on Deponia 1, if I'm not mistaken. Back then, and I hope I won't do somebody wrong here, it was Ulf who worked on the first draft. Yes, Ulf is a German name. He's a colleague who was on the team, but unfortunately only for a very short time. Unfortunately indeed, since he was one of us, one of the Dalek with heart and soul. The minigame story, though, begins even before that. I had, as many wannabe writers tend to, a folder on my hard drive that contained a dozen or more or less brilliant ideas for movie screenplays, or at least rough drafts of screenplays written right from my brain on paper, or rather into a Word document. Some of those screenplays were really promising, and while most of them didn't get far, some of them almost made it to the finish line. The idea, however, that somebody comes into a fast food restaurant and by shrewdly manipulating and combining special offers walks away with a meal yet not paying 1 cent originates from a screenplay I wrote, and that screenplay was called The Night of False Idols. That was also about clones, by the way, some sort of road movie, though featuring 2 morticians who drive around with the clones of Elvis and Jesus in their trunk. I don't think I'll ever finish the script, but basically it was a cool idea.
I'll be with you right away.
Oh, great and almighty Cthulhu, your faithful servant has found you another sacrifice.
Moginox abrixidor dobidom parmex. Barador extra cheese.
Yes!
Huh, not a bad place.
Here I am. Please excuse the delay.
Oh, no problem.
How can I help you?
What a romantic place.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. The view, the old town, all that's missing is children at play.
Oh, one moment, please.
I think he's on to us. He noticed the missing children.
Borondeor satinav. Mumble snumble grabbar bounce.
Oh, oh Lord of Darkness, sometimes I find you downright scary.
Here I am again. Anything else I can do for you?
So, what have you got?
Well, the dinner menu applies for the restaurant. Here at the takeout counter, we mainly serve platypus burgers.
I hope they're not too greasy. I would hate to ruin my perfect body.
Oh, in that case, I'd better ask.
Oh, great and wise Cthulhu, the sacrifice wishes to know whether our burgers will make him fat.
Ravanek cha. Ravanek kamcha. Koror. All natural.
Right.
Our management would like to assure you that we use nothing but choicest ingredients in our products, and all the essential vitamins are provided by free-range lettuce leaves. Just make your choice from the menu. There are 3 menu options to choose from. Plus, you can modify your choice if you like. It's all explained on the menu.
So, what's the deal with these fortune cookies?
Actually, I'm not really sure myself.
That's no problem.
The sacrifice just asked about the fortune cookies, my lord.
Meteor panzuzex patino muror patidana. La paridox tomentor.
Enslave the mortals. Right on.
And here I am again. The fortune cookies are free, courtesy of the house. With a little luck, you may even win a trial membership in the Platypus Club.
Hooray! I'd like to reserve a table for 2.
For 2? Just a moment.
I think there may be a second sacrifice. How shall I proceed?
Porto nominem hasur modiner confuginox. Liomon fademon in advance.
Oh, right. I'll let him know then.
Boy, they really know how to treat a customer.
Unfortunately, we cannot accept any more reservations for tonight. The only free table is reserved for our regulars.
Does your dinner menu include anything besides platypus?
I just need to check that out. Please excuse me for a moment.
He's asking about the dinner menu, so what should I tell him?
Molesto nime polidor. Polox verito.
No, sir, I'm sorry. As long as we have a good supply, all our dishes will be made from platypus.
I'd like to order some takeout.
Very well, just make your choice from the menu.
Yes? Why?
Right. That comes to 0 slotty.
That deserves a large tip. Let's say 30%.
How very generous.
And you can keep the change. I've already saw. I can't wait to see if my proverbial tinkerer's luck has landed me a trial membership in the Platypus Club. The greatest happiness is to see others smile. Darn it, another loser. I'd like to order the same again.
Unusual.
You catch the biggest darn it. I'd like to order one. Who needs a trial membership in the Platypus? Darn it. I'd like to one. Luck is with the fisherman. Darn it, another loser. They only have lady go. I'd like to order one. Help! I've fallen into the fortune cookie machine. Darn it. I'd like to one. Take a fortune cookie to the fisherman, you blockhead. Darn it, another loser. I'd like to one. The greatest happiness. Darn. I'd like to what? This crank what? Even more potential. A crank. This crankshaft without a crank was missing a crank. Rufus, you are a genius. Ow! Darn death trap. Ow! What an ugly... It must be... Ow! Uses a spade to rake. Oh, look, children, it's Hoedown the garden gnome.
Hoedown, ugly as can be.
Don't bother me. It's almost quitting time. Don't.
My botanical expertise tells me that this here is a plant.
Hey, hands off the tree.
Okay. What? That wasn't my hands. Because I did it with my feet. You see? Here, feet. Boom. Oh, come on. That was funny. Oh. What happened? And why does my back suddenly feel like somebody scratched the word revenge into it with a rusty rake? Ugh, must be the stress. Who looks so fraught? Of course, it's Hoedown. Friends? Oh! I didn't even... My botanical...
Hey!
Whoa, impressive digs.
Have you ever heard of knocking?
Of course, but I find their new album too commercial.
What are you doing here? Don't you at least wipe your feet?
Not since my 8th birthday. Back then, my dad?
Rufus?
Dad! You're Captain Seagull?
Your shoes, Rufus.
Excuse me, sir. Wow, Dad, this is really a totally radical kick-ass location. And a doormat made of real wombat. Respect.
Doormat?
Yeah, it's hanging right next to the door.
That's my Sunday coat.
Oh.
Listen, Rufus, I'm a busy man. Just tell me what brought you here and then run along and play again, okay?
Aren't you at all glad to see me?
Yes, of course I'm glad. I'm just very busy right now. If you're a good boy and let your old man finish his work, then maybe later we can go feed the seagulls.
Feed the seagulls? Are you kidding? I have important things to do.
Then it won't matter if I haven't got time for you until later, right?
Later. You always say that. I thought you went to Elysium.
Elysium?
Yes, Elysium, you know. You left me to move to Elysium. You can't tell me you don't remember that.
Oh, right. Yes, I remember. And how? Just what was I thinking? After all, everybody knows that it's impossible to escape Deponia. What a wild and crazy guy I was back then. Always reaching for the stars. Today, I know it's not worth the effort to pursue such crazy ideas. Once you're as old as your dad, I'm sure you'll understand.
You can so totally forget that. I'll never be that old, loser. You changed your name?
Nothing to do with you, honestly. But still, please don't go around telling everybody you're my son, all right?
Dad, how come you're talking to me like that? You may not have noticed, but I am no longer a child.
Ah, you're all grown up now.
Yeah,
Like with a house of your own and a steady income.
Well, I mean, that's,
I'll take that for a no.
I'm a tinkerer. I even had a real workshop in Kuvak.
You're not talking about that toy workbench I once gave you when you were little.
Well, I'm still way more grown up than you are. So there. Don't you even want to know what I've been up to all this time?
Oh, please don't tell me you wreaked some sort of havoc again. What was it this time? Did you set something on fire? Did you steal anything? Destroy someone else's property?
Well, I mean, you've got to see that in context. I have to stop the Organon from blowing up Deponia.
Then what are you doing here in the floating black market? The Organon are far away. And if anything should explode here, it'll probably be your fault.
Yeah, you just don't understand.
I don't? So when has the Organon ever blown up anything?
Maybe not so far, but...
And how many detonations have you caused this month?
Well, I...
That shut you up, huh?
I'm still counting. I need to go look after my Elysian girlfriend.
Yes, of course. What was her name again? Babsy Boo?
No, not Babsy Boo. She's a true Elysian. Her name is Goal.
Wait a minute. Are you serious?
Now you're impressed, huh?
You meet an Elysian and then bring her here? Didn't I teach you anything?
No. You were a great parent.
You didn't leave her alone, did you?
Don't worry. She's in a safe place. Down in Gulliver's Tavern at the harbor.
Okay. Looks like I failed to teach you a few essential facts of life.
Really, Dad, let's not go there. I know all about the bees and the flowers, although I may be a little unclear about the concept of pollination. But I'm a real pro when it comes to building hives, if you know what I mean.
You're giving me hives, all right. But let's get back on topic. What I was trying to say is that obviously you never learned how to treat a lady. Have you at least invited her to dinner?
Well, there was this bowl of peanuts.
I'm talking about a date, Rufus. A romantic date. The only restaurant that might be suitable is Chez Schlumpy. At least they offer an exclusive view. But alas, all they have on their menu is platypus.
What's wrong with platypus?
It's so vulgar. It lives among the flotsam and feeds on table scraps. It could even be the heraldic beast of Deponia. No, platypus dishes would only remind her that she is stranded in the boondocks. You must see to it that platypus completely disappears from the menu at Schlumpy's. Can you do that?
Ah, piece of cake for a romantic like me.
Once you've done that, you may reserve a table in my name. But not before then. Understand?
I haven't told you the half of it.
Oh my, Rufus. What else have you gotten yourself into?
I'm actually about to go to Elysium.
Good luck.
I'm serious. I'm going to Elysium.
Yeah, right. Come on, Rufus. I am truly flattered that you want to follow in my footsteps. But do you really have to step into every single pile of poop on the way?
Not everyone. For one thing, I would never leave my 8-year-old son behind.
Really? So you would take him along?
Yes, I would.
Well, if he takes after you, I hope you'll remember to bring a little shovel and a plastic bag.
I'll tell you some other time.
Sounds good to me. In the meantime, I'll consult my legal advisor.
What exactly are you working on?
I need to write instructions for my staff.
And you consider that more important than talking to your son? We haven't seen each other in years.
So why would every second suddenly count now? I am responsible for this house and its personnel.
I am also responsible for doing important things, like saving the world.
Then why are you still hanging around here? Do I still have to hover over you to make sure you're completing your chores?
About the date.
Stop hemming and hawing and stand up straight, boy. What do you want to know?
What was it again that I need to do?
The platypus. I don't care.
Deal. Too late. I already said deal. Don't go away. I'll be back soon.
Forget that line. Not even an 8-year-old would buy it.
Oh yes, Captain Seagull's estate at the top of the floating black market is not only a beautiful setting to behold, but also a big surprise for the players and Rufus. Only few are aware that we did pull off a little sleight of hand during production by not telling Rufus his father would join the Deponia cast as well. We shoved the Seagull right into the scene, and for Rufus it was just as surprising as it was for the player, which resulted in a very authentic performance. That little trick worked out brilliantly, and the family reunion became just as stirring as I've imagined it.
Yeah, well, first of all, I was shaken, not stirred. I mean, I was down and out. I was totally wrecked, and this sucked so much. But later, on my way home, all I was thinking was, come on, walk it off. We've been there, we've done that, just move on. Cary Grant also regularly complained how he didn't understand what North by Northwest was about, and why Alfred Hitchcock gave him his text afterward. He read the script afterward. It was the same problem with Casablanca and The Big Sleep with Humphrey Bogart. And so I'm in the same boat there with the greatest of the great. And it's like, no, it's okay. We'll just let that rest. But the worst thing is, and the users can't know that, we did that scene with an advertising agency, and when I entered the set, I felt ashamed. I sincerely hoped that none of these ad people were lurking around, since, I think ads seriously suck. I'm not a sellout. Unfortunately, just for that moment, one of their ad hunters came along. So the whole thing's really unpleasant memories, really. Secret Doors in Bookshelves, Volume 1. Secret Doors in Bookshelves, Volume 2. Gah, this library is a total waste of space.
As a real gentleman, I read a lot.
As a real blah, 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 that doesn't change the fact that the shelf is big and ugly. Besides, it's too dark in here to read.
Ah, that's true. I should buy a new crystal chandelier when I have the chance. But for now, a few candles will suffice. I need candles. There. Here, Rufus. Be so good and take this memo to the servant's mailbox.
Phew, who does he think he is? Well, he is my... Oh, whatever. Anyway, I'm not his errand boy. Huh. This one catches the eye. Yeah, secret doors in bookshelves for dummies. Pull on the book titled Pull Here for Secret Door. Wow! Who would have thought? Pull on the book. Wow! Pull. Not a bad... This is no luxury villa. This place is overrun with weeds.
Those are flowers, Rufus. I have them brought from the garden as decoration.
These hideous vegetables?
They could actually use a bit more water. I need water for the flowers. There.
This is no luxury villa. There's even parasites nesting here.
That is my aquarium. I collect rare ornamental fish.
Rarely significant, maybe. And they're tiny, too.
I should actually feed them again. I need breadcrumbs. There.
This is no luxury villa. The whole wall is open here.
That's called a picture window, Rufus. This way I always have an eye on the entire black market.
But there's a terrible draft.
The floor heating is actually supposed to compensate for that. I need coal. There.
Can't you do anything on your own?
That is why I have servants.
Oh yeah? Do they wipe your butt, too?
Oh, that reminds me.
Stop scribbling. Haven't you noticed that this doesn't save you any time? On the contrary, you spend all your time writing notes.
Mind your tone, young man.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, wonderful. Now I've lost my thread of thought. What was I going to write down? That was it. I need thread.
Exclusive view. The curvature of the planet blocks everything that...
Hands off the ornamental fish.
Hey, I just wanted to pet them.
I said no.
Aw, man. Hey, Dad.
What is it? Can't you see your...
Don't go...
Forget not even...
I don't usually associate with cleaning implements. On the other hand, I like little technical gadgets that make more noise than necessary. What's that? Is that a lint trap? This is the highest point on the island. I wonder what they do with it. Show off their poor sense of fashion. I could reach it easily, but as long as it meets me halfway, I don't want to. Welcome to the flagomat. For half-mast, insert human ashes here. Handy. Grommet. What a silly word. Grommet, grommet, grommet. I don't usually associate. On the other hand, The flagomat only reacts. And hey, I'm not doing. I'm doing this to test the suction power. Slim pickings. I have enough lint like this on my coat.
Good old Crane. He is among my favorite characters. In my oldest concept, he was supposed to be the brother of Seagull. At that point, though, Seagull's narrative purpose wasn't fully determined or developed. Actually, I'd rather not tell you now. That's gonna be a surprise. Anyway, I always liked the idea that beneath the estate of someone outrageously rich, there was someone living who's really poor, and consequently, both of them live in exemplary neighborly animosity. I'm especially fond of the background Micha illustrated here. Crane lives in such poor conditions that he actually had to draw all the things he lacks in his flat on the wall with crayons. It's so pathetic that I don't even need to comment on this any further. And that's also why this condition isn't mentioned any further within the dialogue either. Despite Crane's poverty, this is an equipment room. Spiteful as we are, we can take everything he has left. It's not that much to begin with, the thread, some bread, and of course his grandma's ashes. God, this is vicious. That again is a good transition to the fact that we had some serious trouble to keep proper track of all the items you can pick up in this chapter. We created a crapload of spreadsheets with items, and those were way more than fit in our inventory. So we had to come up with something, as we didn't want a scrolling inventory just because someone might pick up an extra item. We wanted, in fact, a perfect 25 item inventory. We ran the numbers multiple times and came to the conclusion that 25 was the perfect number. Eventually, though, we miscalculated and realized you can't have two of those items simultaneously, since you have to spend one to get your hands on the other and so forth. Tough stuff to put all those items in context of the others. Ultimately, there was something we had missed, or some item had to be added. I can't really remember. Alex told us, but the inventory was already done, as was the first part, and the inventory in Chaos on Deponia was supposed to look just as the one from the first installment. But we realized, shoot, we have one item too much. I mean, granted, it was very unlikely that there were players who would run all over the floating black market doing nothing but picking up items, so they would end up with 26 items. You would really need to be hell-bent on that. Yet, it is possible, and accordingly, we had to kick our brains into overdrive to solve this. But as much as we tried, we couldn't just take away one item, and so we decided, I think that was a cool, enjoyable choice, to turn this glitch into an Easter egg and also an achievement. If you manage to cram 26 items into your inventory, you will get a nice achievement.
If you suck at everything, you might as well become a poet. Knock knock.
Who or what are you?
They call me Rufus.
I'm Crane, but everybody here calls me the poet.
Who calls you that? I just heard it for the first time.
You probably move in the wrong circles.
Oh yeah? If you mean those circles that don't include your ego, you're probably right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Your place looks a bit austere.
I've got everything I need.
Yeah, except for an interior designer. Do you know Captain Seagull?
You mean the idiot who lives above me in the villa? I'm rather fed up with him.
Hey, be careful what you say. Seagull is my father.
I see. A chip off the old block.
But you've got to admit that Captain Seagull has a cool lifestyle.
Useless and materialistic. I don't need any of the stuff he needs.
What was that again? You don't need any of the stuff that Captain Seagull needs?
That's what I said.
Huh. Can I borrow some of your things?
No. If you're looking for someone who's got stuff to spare, go to Seagull. I only have things I really need.
You're such a pathetic wretch.
But I'm rich in spirit.
Isn't that the same? The Organon is planning to blow up Deponia.
Ha! Typical. Those up there do whatever they want.
Were you even listening? They want to blow up Deponia. Nobody will survive. Don't you want to do anything about that?
But of course, I shall write a cynical poem. I shall call it, "They Think There's Something Better."
And this poem is supposed to inspire the masses to rise up?
Not really. The masses are always too stupid for my intellectual flights of fancy.
See you later.
Right. Leave me alone.
That is so pitiful. I don't know if I should laugh or cry. I'll try laughing. Oh yeah, good decision.
Hey, hands off! If you're looking for someone who's got stuff to spare, go to Seagull. I only have things I really need. Hey, if I only...
That is so... I don't know. I'll try... Oh yeah. I need...
What is that? A message from Captain High and Mighty? You can keep it. I don't need any of the stuff he needs.
Well, this message may interest you much more.
What? Show me. I need candles. Damn!
He needs candles.
I read that.
And you have candles.
Yes, but I...
Well?
I don't need that sort of thing. Go ahead and take it if you want it.
You can bet on it. That is so... I don't know. I'll try... Oh yeah.
Hey! If you're... I only have...
I need water. I have another memo from Seagull.
Oh dear. I've got a bad feeling about this. I need water. Go ahead and take it if you want it. Go on. Help yourself.
I need bread. Mail from Seagull.
Oh, please, no. I need bread. So the bread too. Very well. It's yours.
I need coal. Guess what I have here?
Another memo.
Bingo!
I need coal. What else? There goes the coal.
I need the... Here I am again! And this time...
Just take everything you can find. I don't need anything at all anymore, except for a quiet moment to cry myself to sleep.
And...
The ashes of my poor mother. I keep them as a reminder.
What is a pot of ashes supposed to remind you of?
Not to feed fire platypus's dry kibble, for example.
Oh.
Hey! What are you doing?
You said I can take everything.
But those are my mother's ashes.
Hey, I didn't make the rules. I just bent them a little.
Knock knock. You... But I'm rich.
Isn't that... See,
Leave me.
if you suck it... The ash, and it will all become clear in the over, or become totally insignificant in the ashes. And before anyone asks, I had it will all be. Now it's no longer the highest point on the island. If I could stretch the pants leg, it would make a terrific catapult. But what should I use to fasten it? Obviously, I'm still missing a component. I'll bear it in mind. Considering that Crane supposedly owns only things he really needs, his junk is awfully useless. I thought he was just bragging. If I could stretch the butt, obviously I'll bear it. If I could, obviously I'll bear it. I'm sure I could tie that on there, so why? Considering that Crane... that already has... You know, I should think of... Look, Dad!
Heavens, boy. Did you pocket someone? Haven't we discussed your kleptomania problem? You put that back right now, right?
Look, Dad!
Heaven!
How did you know that?
That was supposed to be a joke.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
Hands off.
Hey, I saw...
What's that supposed to be?
A fortune cookie. Since you're bragging about your oh-so-terrific fisherman's luck, maybe you could prove it for a change.
Huh, if that's all. There you go. I won. Hooray.
What? Show me.
Nothing doing. I won that. And I always wanted to be, a member of the Platypus Club.
But it was my cookie.
Ah, shut up. Here's your stupid membership card. I'm already a member of that silly club. Once accidentally fell on a scratch card. And now, leave me alone with your nonsense.
The day starts. Breakneck high-wire acrobatics, brain surgery gone horribly wrong, and then suddenly, I'm a A Jew? I bet I like a hole is bound.
Welcome. You are how...
Huh? It's about time. The cube. Hey, I think you should never trust a blind man. Oh, cucumber of revelation, reveal your wisdom to me. Oh, these indestructible sunglasses of eternal darkness are a total ripoff.
Please explain the reason for your dissatisfaction.
Well, they're broken.
May I please have a look at the defective merchandise?
Here, just like I said. What a piece of junk.
Those are only scratches. The glasses are completely functional. See? As good as new.
I see. Ingenious. I just have to convince this tin can to wear the glasses, and then, whatever, something really clever. The sunglasses looks like cool. Oh, these indestructible sunglasses of eternal darkness are a total ripoff.
Please explain the reason for your dissatisfaction.
Well, they're broken.
May I please have a look at the defective merchandise?
Here, just like I said. What a piece of junk.
Those are only scratches. The glasses are completely functional. See? As good as new.
Stop acting cute. The glasses are broken.
Excuse me? Where are you? I cannot see you at all. This indestructible high-end gadget is obstructing my view. What an overwhelming experience. Hello? Hello?
Gah, that thing sure has some nerve. Did you clear your throat? But you can't see what I'm doing. Or are the sunglasses broken?
Certainly not. The sunglasses function perfectly.
Super.
Dang it. Now that I have removed this fully functional item, may I politely inquire what you are doing over there?
Well, I'm just admiring your golden dragon of invisibility. It's really pretty.
I hate you.
All right. Playing the lotto all year? Huh, the lotto mat doesn't seem to understand my system. What was it I did? Oh, you stick my... What was... Oh, stick my... I don't want that. Nothing like... Break and I'm a member of the Platypus Club now.
Congratulations! You are now officially part of the platypus community.
Will I be expected to shave my head or wear robes?
Nope, but you get a free copy of the Platypus Field Guide.
Is there no way to avoid that?
Keep it safe. Someday it might save your life.
The Big Platypus Field Guide, 3rd edition. Let's see if it says anything useful in there. This is interesting. Apparently, in every generation, there is one platypus of each type that guards the nests against thieves. The eggs of these nest guardians are well hidden by the mother. There are 4 types of platypus, so a total of 4 nest guardians. Of course, I just need to find the 4 nest guardian eggs and hatch them. Then the corresponding platypuses won't be on the menu anymore, and I can finally invite Goal to dinner. This plan is like so crazy, it just has to work.
Is there a more beautiful screen than the close-up of the Platypus Field Guide? I don't think so. I really like close-up screens, even if they are not part of the minigame. These pages really contribute to the experience of the world, giving it some more depth, and of course useful facts about platypuses and their offspring. That's probably the best thing about this. All demands are satisfied. One thing here deserves special attention, and that is font. Micha developed it when we said that Deponia needs to work independent of any translations, or frankly we didn't want to have any text in there that needed extra translation. After all, Deponia is not on Earth, so why should they use our letters? They don't have a Latin font. They need one of their own. And that's when one of our sly artists had an idea. Wait, I'll probably give credit to the wrong person as my memory fails me yet again. Anyway, whoever she was, she went through great efforts to gather letters from different screens to create a font, deducing which letters should have which meaning in our font. She created a complete coherent font out of this. You could even read if you focused enough. There was one backside though, as I recently read on movie tropes. Yes, our games actually have an entry there. There is content lost in translation. There are actually letters you can read in the German but not in the English version. Yeah, well, and so we ended up just with the situation we wanted to avoid.
It says here that earth platypuses hide their eggs in the soil. It's a good thing I'm not on an island made of flotsam. Earth platypuses hatch in frozen soil with the first ground frost. Oh, bummer! I can't possibly wait for the start of winter. It says here that flying platypuses hide their eggs in high places. They seem to be very acrobatic, just like me. Flying platypuses hatch in free fall from the highest point of their habitat. Hey, tricky, but cool. Strange illustration. Looks like the artist didn't know what a landing net is, or didn't know how to draw. It says here that fire platypuses hide their eggs in hot geysers. Geysers? There's nothing like that around here. Fire platypuses hatch in blazing fire. That's what I call an innate flair for a dramatic entrance. It says here that water platypuses hide their eggs near the shore. Well, great! It's not easy to find a place on this hunk of flotsam to which that doesn't apply. Water platypuses hatch, excuse me, in the mouths of living zebrafish? Hey, disgusting! It also says here that zebrafish are freshwater fish. It may be difficult to find any here. According to the field guide, this is a flying platypus egg. Cool! That's just what my collection was missing! According to the field guide, this is the breeding ground of the local flying platypus colony. But an expert like me would have... According to the field guide, this is the breeding ground of the local flying platypus, but flying platypuses hatch in free fall from the highest point of their habitat. Hey, tricky, but cool. Strange illustration. Looks like the artist didn't... It says here that geysers... There's nothing like... I'm sure I could tell what. If I could, but what? Obviously, I'm still. I'll bear. The flagoman. spade knows how to behave better than that darned rake. Ha-ha!
Despite its hazardous environment, Deponia is home to many creatures, great and small. And here we have a gopher, and we are trying to trap it. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I like minigames. This is yet another one, and it's almost an analogy to part 1, as we have again the chess knight move mechanic. This time, though, the gopher is a knight and not us. It's a pretty simple minigame. You probably won't have any problem solving it. So I would rather tell you some more facts about Deponia's wildlife. So what have we got on this? There are, of course, platypuses, very popular. There are also gophers, and people keep mentioning wombats. They're basically the rats of Deponia. We've never shown one of those, did we? No, I don't think we actually ever showed any wombats, even though they are so adorable critters. If I ever give you another Deponia trilogy, there will be wombats. I promise.
Yeah, well. Hey, stop right there. Gotcha! You thought you could fool me, didn't ya? But the wiser man never gives in. Terrific. Even more filth. I've got enough loose. If I need more soil, I should look for an appropriate container. According to the field guide, this is where platypus experts, at least as long as the nests are unguarded. According to the field guide. According to the field guide. But to the layman, this looks like the perfect platypus breeding ground. But the pro knows that the layman is an idiot who should go to the layman. But the pro. Earth platypuses hatch in frozen soil with the first ground frost. Oh, I can't. According to the field guide, this is a water platypus egg. My collection is growing. According to the cool. Oh, crap. Considering that I thought he was just bragging. Considering that Crane supposedly... You should always keep an open... According to the field guide, but... Yeah! Burn, baby, burn! According to the field guide, this is a fire platypus egg. Cool! That's just what my collection was missing! Oh, darn it. The egg hopped into the pipe system completely by itself. I have to get it out of there somehow.
I don't know if I mentioned that, but I like minigames. It's pretty embarrassing and may lead to serious injury. For example, when you get beat up right in the schoolyard by a family member sharing your obsession. And that's what the next song is about. Yes, I'm gonna sing a song. It goes like this. Your mama needs a walkthrough and relies on strangers' safes. Your mama spoils and comments to your favorite Let's Plays. Your mama fangirls PewDiePie on her own YouTube channel. Your mama covers Huzzah and then sends your friends a sample. Yeah, but all of that is minor stuff. No reason for complaints, for it's far worse than that. Your mama likes mini games. Mama likes mini games. Your mama stuck in Edna's cell. She tried again today. Your mama bids for open beta tickets on eBay. Your mama skips the cutscenes. Your mama skips the texts. Your mama posts her selfies with I love the delic hashtags. Your mama preps pics of her bozo cosplay for upload. Your mama searches blackouts for a hidden leopard mode. Yeah, but be that as it may, the only reason you're ashamed is your mama likes mini games. 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 Mini games.
Totally. Ouch! Hot, 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 hot! I should take it to its nest. Let's go, my duck-billed friend. There's a nest to guard. Kind of cute. Fire platypus is off. Call me an incurable animal lover. According to the delivery note, the crate contains a replacement airbag for the canal gondolas. I have no idea what airbag. They're always the first. I have no idea what. They're always the. Water platypuses hatch, excuse me, in the mouths of living zebrafish? Hey, disgusting! It also says here that zebrafish are freshwater fish. It may be difficult to find any here. Better not, or I won't be. Huh? Where did my... I must have lost it. Ouch! Oh! I must have tripped. Hey, that was the goal. So this is where... I'm in. Woo! Ow! I sure. Huh? Ouch! Huh. I must have. Hey, so this. There it is. It's even more, at least. There it is. It's at least. Expired? That gives. But where do I get an expired neurotic? That's really nothing like my... I don't want that. Nothing like... What do I do first? Save the repair? No, I'll look at... Terrific. Even more... I've got enough loose. If I need more soil... That may be just... But it's no worse than the rest of the stuff I kept. That may... But it's no... According to the field guide... So far, so good. Earth platypuses? Oh, I can't. Who do we have here? Goochie-goo! Well, hello! So young and already so aggressive. Here. Well, so... It may not be a water platypus, but it swims like one. Here. Well, so... It may not... Here. Well, so... Here. So... Here. Well, so... That is by far the coolest platypus in the city. Ah! The ice block. I probably need two. The best I can do is knock. I need better tools. Getting hooked up, I can... And they say I don't know anything about fishing. I've built a fully functional hook doohickey. I definitely won't get it out. I should be able to free it from the ice with that. Ah! Cold! By far the coolest platypus in the city. As long as it's frozen, I wonder if... Let's go, my. There's a nest to... It's kind of cute. Earth platypus is off to... Call me an incurable animal lover. Good idea. Now, I just have to fasten the end somewhere. Nothing happened. My pants catapult is all that's missing is ammunition. My pants, all that... My pants, I just need to stretch... As soon as my catapult is taut, and then... My pants, I just need to stretch it somehow, but that... My pants... Hey, there's a heap of ashes in there that I dumped into the flagomat. Maybe I can use them again. That'll be when I clean the lint trap of my failure of a father with my bare hands. Slim pickings. I have enough lint like this on my coat. I don't usually associate with... On the other hand, I like little technical gadgets that make more noise. Hey, there's a... Maybe I... I just have to untie... Hey, I can't get the... Aw, why did I have to... Exactly. My platypus catapult is loaded and ready for action. Well then... Whoa! A perfect trajectory! I'm sure that can be used. So far, so good. Now, all I have to do is catch it and bring it back to its nest. Expired that, but where to... I'm sure that can be... Possible to build something useful out of it. A landing net for flying platypuses? No, actually. Yes, of course. That looks just like the landing net from the picture in the field guide. It's a good thing I'm such a brilliant inventor. Otherwise, I would have had to practice trial and error forever. That looks just like it's a good... Otherwise, considering the crane suppose... Here, look at the yummy... So far, so... Now, all I have to do is... Here... Here... Ha! Got it! I should take it to its nest before it starts to molt. Let's go, my duck-billed friend. There's a nest to guard. Yeah. Is that supposed to me? Look at this! A fine specimen, wouldn't you say?
What the? Don't tell me you caught that!
Sure looks like it.
Holy heck! Perhaps I misjudged you. Just how is that possible when you have so little fisherman's luck? What's your secret, buddy?
I attract...
That's a lie. If you won't tell me you're fishing...
I use a pedal power...
Yeah, if you won't tell me you're...
I use a tear-proof line.
Also, if you won't tell me you're fishing...
They call...
I know an unlucky... If you won't... Yeah, that's an important... Real fisherman so laid back that he can't... If you won't tell me...
I use a...
And now he claims to have... Wait a minute, babe. You must have caught that razor. Could it be that you...
Are you calling me...
Not if you show me...
What's in it for me?
Well, I could offer you a tiger fish.
An ordinary tiger fish against my fantastic special bait? You must be a few worms.
Forget it then.
Forget it then, like...
See if you want a tiger fish at some point. If not, shoot.
You who again?
Hey, where's your
I was about
to go right.
I'm on my...
Fine. And now, shoot.
It's still...
What's that supposed to...
What do you think? My special bait, of course.
That really does look like genuine bait. All right. Maybe you do know how to fish. You can take a tiger fish.
Stand still. Bummer.
Are you serious? You can't even catch a fish that's already on land?
I didn't want it. It was suffering from epilepsy.
Yeah, whatever. Keep your bait until you really want to fish. Otherwise, beat it.
The idea was already lame before the idea... He wants his peace and quiet. He can have... I don't want that. That's nothing like my...
What's that?
What is my...
Ha! Got it! Congratulations, Mr. Fisherman. Now give me the bait.
Huh. I don't know. It's a pretty tiny fish and really big bait. All right. Anything to shut you up. I don't want that. Nothing like my... What was it I didn't... Oh, yeah! Stick! You who...
Scram!
Hey, I'm a fellow fisherman. Did you forget?
So maybe you can fish, but you're still bad. Most important thing about fishing is just stay away from me, will you?
But...
Shoot!
Water won't help. According to the field guide, water platypus. Will it also work with dead tigerfish? Voila! Of course. I could all those hours under but before I hang a cold zombie. I don't want to make the same mistake as... Of course. All those but I don't want to make... Too late. It's already... According to the field guide, water platypuses hatch their young in the mouths of living zebrafish. So far, so good. According to the field... Now... Of course. I could restore the poor fish to life. All those hours under Dr. Gizmo's
Rufus, what are you doing out there? Stop that right now! The generator is beginning to overload. The energy flow is off the scale. Space is already beginning to bend.
Just a second. Come on, Fishbert. Live! I did it! It's alive!
Rufus, damn it!
Yeah, okay. Whatever that was. It was extremely cool. But now I should make sure that the fish gets into some water. Otherwise, it won't enjoy its existence as a zombie. Hang on, Frank. It won't last long. Why fresh? Hey, what's that? Uh-oh. It doesn't look... But now I should make sure that... Hang on, Frank. Cute. But I should hurry. I have to take him someplace. Hey. Uh-oh. But now...
Rufus!
Don't try to... I have to save the... It was a brief but fulfilling existence.
You worthless idiot! Remove that monster from my aquarium immediately!
Ooh, that was this... But cool. Come to Papa!
Hands off the...
Hey, I just want... Aw. God, rare good thing... According to the field guide, this, at least... I should take it to its nest. Let's go. There's a... Kind of cute. Water platypus seems to be no longer on the menu.
Welcome.
Grab a
Yes, I would.
Just a second. How can I help you?
I tried my best, old Nate. He just wouldn't stand.
Noctus forever.
Yes.
Great service. I've got all the plat instead. Rats who fly. Maybe I'll keep that to myself. Hey, Dad.
What is it? Can't you see your...
I did it! The menu at Chez Schlumpy is platypus free.
Took you long enough. Had to go looking for platypus eggs first, did you?
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, the very thought is absolutely hilarious. So will you let me reserve a table now?
No.
No!
No! There's more to a date than fine food and a grand view, Rufus.
No! As in, no?
Yes. You also need to impress the lady with your manners. This is an Elysian we're talking about, right?
I've got burns and blisters, 2 chilblains, and several platypus bites, and you say no?
What about a poem?
Got burns and blisters, that's no lie. You still want more? Don't make me cry.
Not for me. For the lady.
Nah, somehow I can't imagine that poem would please her.
I can see it now. The sunset is magically reflected in the champagne, making the sparkles light up her tresses of gold.
It's more like orangey.
Schlumpy is serving dessert, and then I recite the poem.
You mean I recite the poem?
Yes, of course, you. Well, are you well versed in the lyrical arts?
Sure, well enough to tootle my own horn.
No reason to worry. I happen to be a master poet. I just have to read through a few more volumes of poetry until I find the right verses.
No, Dad, that'll take forever.
Patience is the most prominent feature of a romantic, Rufus. No poem, no table. Got it?
He'd better think again. I've been listening to that doddering old fool long enough. I'm going to solve this problem my own way, a la Rufus, with another truly brilliant move. I know which...
Don't make a...
Too late! A junk dealer from Portofisco once met a nice girl in a disco. He said, "You have class." But she said, "I'll pass." She thought it too much of a risco. Bad punzel, bad punzel. Ringle, wrangle, runzel.
You'd better let Daddy do this.
Your hair is like flowers without the stalks. Fallen angel, let's go for walks. I bet
That's what you said back then when you... It took you 3 days and 2 years until you had paid off what you owed.
Don't go...
Forget that. Not even an 8...
So, when you've got time, I'd really like you to recite some of your poetry.
Well, buckle up then. Here comes the classic now. I am here. There are you. Platypoo.
Wow. I suddenly feel so...
Inspired? Elated? Moved?
Sick. Grab...
Yes, I would.
Hey, Dad.
What is... Can't you see...
I know...
Don't...
Too... Here am I, there are you, Platypoo.
You'd better let Daddy do this.
I bet...
That's... It took... And 2...
Don't
forget... Not even...
If you suck at... Knock knock...
You...
You know quite a bit about poetry, don't you?
I'd be a lousy poet if I didn't.
Was that a yes or a no?
Please don't tell me you need my help with a poem.
I need your help with a poem.
No.
But it's for a lady. And,
most importantly, it has to come from within you.
Isn't it also important that it rhymes? You know, towards the end.
Not necessarily.
And the meter. What about that?
No matter, as long as it comes from the heart. Just give it a try.
Bad punzel, ringle, wrangle, runzel.
Not bad at all. It's original, it's bold, and it's got this certain, artistic opacity. Bravo! I think you're ready.
What? But, no!
Go get her, Tiger.
I have a feeling he was only trying to get rid of me. Knock, knock. I still know there's a... Just give it a... Your hair is like flour.
Not the... And bravo!
What? Go. Knock. I know there's... Just give it a... He said she...
Not... It's a the meter works perfect, and it's even a love story. Bravo!
What?
Go.
Knock, knock. I still know there's a... Just give it... Here...
Say that again?
Yeah.
You can't. That is the very worst. I wasn't going to admit it, but...
Will you give me lessons?
Heavens, no! I know a lost cause when I see one. There is only one thing that can possibly aid you. It's the oldest trick in the poet's book.
Drugs?
Ghost writing.
That's what I meant.
Here, take this bug.
What on earth for?
Stick it in your ear.
But it's still wiggling.
Don't be such a sissy. Stick it in your ear. Then I can whisper the right words to you during your date.
Cool. Like a secret agent. Knock.
Don't worry. As long as you've washed your ear.
See you.
Right. Leave.
Hey, Dad.
What is Aunt you?
I know. Too late. I may not be good at waxing eloquent, but I've got this.
What? Earwax?
A prompter. The poet will whisper the right words to me.
That poor wretch who lives below me? What could he possibly whisper to you? Must you really play the piano after midnight? Doesn't sound so romantic to me. But it doesn't matter. I found just the right poem.
I'll do it my way.
Oh, the kid wants to stand on his own 2 feet. Almost. As you like it. Why not? I am going to reserve that table. And you take this.
What is it?
It's the invitation for goal. According to all the rules of etiquette, when she reads this, she will most certainly show up for our date.
My date, you mean?
Exactly. But first, let me give you a few more hints from father to son.
Wow, that was pretty moving. He even let me borrow a suit. Maybe he's not such a bad guy after all. I can hardly wait to give the...
What have you got this time?
Well, what do you think? This is an official invitation to a romantic dinner.
Oh, really? This invitation actually meets all the rules of etiquette. Bravo, Rufus. Apparently, I was completely wrong about you. Wait for me later in the old town, all right? I'm looking forward to being able to lay aside a few more prejudices against you and Deponia.
Lay aside certainly sounds great.
Oh, Rufus.
Why didn't she show up? I might have guessed that Dad doesn't know the first thing about women. With his terrific tips, it's a miracle that I exist at all. Romance and flowers, my ass. I'm gonna let him have it. Dad? What's been going on here? Flowers? Champagne? That louse! If this is what it looks like, the old philanderer might as well start digging the grave for his burial at sea. Right. What's this? I need a radio. Why would the old fart need a radio? Unless... Whoa! I don't believe it! First he steals my date, that miserable... If that doesn't beat all... Stealing my date from right under my nose! Your own son!
Excuse me? You're Rufus's father?
He seems to think that, but I'm not.
That is totally... Oh!
I took him in when I was still mayor of Kuvak. We found him in the garbage, kicking and screaming. He's a trash baby.
That isn't true!
Examine your feelings, Rufus. I am not your father.
Now you tell me? Have you no decency?
Oh, look who's talking.
Oh, you don't understand. This guy has...
Has what? Standing? Style. A clean suit. You see, unlike you, the captain knows how to treat a lady.
But...
You heard the lady. Do I really need to call an attendant and have you removed by force, kicking and screaming, just like the trash baby that you are?
Really? I'll get you for this.
Ugh, has the wind changed? Something smells a bit off.
Just an insignificant little breeze, dear, that's all.
All right, so I farted. But that doesn't make him better than me. I am so gonna rain on his parade. I will teach him a lesson so tough that it was dropped from the curriculum of the School of Hard Knocks. I'll show Gold, even if I have to punch him.
Rufus, we would like, can't you just...
But, oh...
Rufus, we would like, can't you just...
But...
You heard the...
Oh... Better not. It's enough that one goal has been taken in by that... Knock... I really need to borrow your radio.
Never.
Oh, come on.
I am a bard. You, however, ought to be barred.
But...
No.
See...
Leave...
Crane!
What is it?
I found something! One last...
No!
Little...
Don't say it!
Memo!
I need a radio. Are you dictating these memos to him?
Don't change the subject, just give me the radio. Why do you have to do this anyway?
I won't say.
Do I have to get a memo that says I need secrets?
Oh, stock market news.
Oh, come on, Crane. Knock, knock.
But I'm rich.
Isn't that the seal?
Leave me.
Hello? Dad?
Rufus, is that you? Get off the line now. I'm waiting for a radio message from my brother. Just get looks like you will.
Hello?
Rufus, I'm just...
Hey, you know about poetry, right?
Sure thing. One of my platypus poems even made it to page 3 of the Platypus Daily.
I see I've come to the right place. Here.
What's this? Radio?
Oh yeah, you'll need it. It's a romantic matter.
Platypus romance or human romance?
Shh, it's starting.
I have prepared something very special for you. The icing on the cake. A poem in your honor. Okay, here we go. The poem.
Pardon me?
The poem.
Go ahead. That was your cue.
Oh, I've got just the thing.
Give it your all.
You're cuter than a battywuss. You look just like a platypus? Yuck. What? Hey! What the? Wait!
You were right, Rufus. Seagull is an idiot. It was very noble of you to try and warn me about him. Thank you. I owe you an apology, Rufus. Your foster father may act all sophisticated, but in reality, he is nothing but a subilluminated cerebral pygmy.
Yeah, just without the stripes. Now all I have to do is persuade your last alter ego.
To tell you the truth, I liked you right from the start. You are a lot like Cletus, but you have a real backbone, and you aren't such a sissy.
That's true. But don't tell him I said that.
I had better stay here until you manage to persuade the other two. I must admit that I'm actually a little jealous. Totally weird, isn't it? Hello, Rufus. Making any progress? I don't want to rush you, but I think the mold and fungi on the box...
I know, but don't you think you're
They're flocking together.
So what?
Heaven help me. For a moment, Please...
I'm having problems persuading Baby Goal.
That actually surprises me. I remember that part of myself. She's so naive.
There are piranhas on a...
Yes, my father used to breed...
Aww.
I think I'm beginning to...
I brought Spunky Gold.
That wouldn't by any chance be somehow related to the pain in my arms.
Oh, so I hit you after all.
Excuse me?
I
don't appear to be... That at least is a step in the right direction. Now all we need is...
It feels pretty strange to talk to one...
I always hated to be judged together with those two other sides of me. For example, I recall how embarrassed I was when Baby Gold tried to revive the hors d'oeuvres at Daddy's dinner party. Everyone was laughing, and Spunky Gold just made it worse. She called the Countess a tramp. Then she flew into a rage and stuffed an olive up the Baron's nose, including the toothpick. In moments like that, I always felt quite detached from myself. The guilt and shame were terrible.
Oh, sounds to me like the two of them were the life of the party.
It was inappropriate. I more than deserved the punishment that followed.
What punishment was that?
I was suspended from my toddler playgroup for 2 weeks.
I know...
Yes, but please remember, I may have 3 minds. What the... Oh, yes. Hey, Rufus, getting anywhere?
I brought Lady...
Nice job. Now, all we need is babe. Then how Gulliver is about...
Then why do you keep...
Just but live with... Oopsie, I must have nodded off for a moment.
No problem. As long as you didn't have any direct skin contact with the bar, that is.
You're funny.
I sure... I knew I could break. People just shouldn't... I knew people...
I told you to...
I am...
Are you the way you stomp?
I knew people... I knew people... Huh. Let's see how well he...
This screen is a very good example for how you can cleverly exploit gaps in your concept during production and even get a few nice funny situations out of it. In fact, I failed to write a proper puzzle for applying to the unorganized crime syndicate when we started, and Micha was forced to sketch the room nonetheless. What was supposed to happen here until that point was all half-baked nonsense, and on top of it there were certain necessities, like for example hiding plans. But what item or hotspot was that supposed to be was totally unclear to me. What plans, and so on. The first draft of this room was utter bullshit, but miraculously beautiful things started happening when we tried to fill it with life, like for example the idea of shaving the kitty or the job interview minigame, and I especially like how that plays well with the logic behind it and all. Despite the widespread hate for minigames, I personally like minigames, just in case I didn't mention that. John, did I mention I hate minigames? I mean that I like minigames? I like minigames. Did I mention that I like minigames? I like minigames. Tell me, John, did I ever mention just how much I like minigames? I like minigames. Do you like minigames? I like minigames. Did I mention that? I like minigames.
Wait a minute. There's a little sign here. No dogs allowed. And underneath is a cute puppy who isn't a... Normally I ignore, but hey. Wait a minute. And under... Normally, but hey. Well, looky here. If that isn't a radio station. What have we here? Slides of some sort. Probably the plans of unorganized crime. Let's see what those clowns are up to. Wait a minute. Nothing but scribbles. Somebody smeared finger paint on this. But that's...
Hello? Wink, please come in.
Uh-oh. There's a radio message coming in.
Wink, answer me.
Wait a minute. I know that voice. I bet it's Cowboy Dodo from the local radio station.
Wink, are you going to pick up or not? This is Cletus.
I mean, it must be Cletus. Of course, Goal's fiancé. Well, ex-fiancé, actually. He appears to have survived the crash of the escape pod. But what has he got to do with unorganized crime? I better answer this. I'm great at imitating voices. He'll never catch on.
Hello, Cletus?
Wink, is that you? Why are you talking so funny?
I'm not talking funny. I sound exactly like Wink. A phonetically trained ear would hear that right away.
Stop blabbering nonsense and get to the point. You know good and well that time is running out. Tell me, have you been able to track down my fiancé?
Ex-fiancé, you mean?
I mean Goal, my fiancé. Wait, I've got the picture you wanted. You can print it as a slide. And here's a picture of the cartridge that holds the ascension codes.
Ascension codes? Uh-huh. That nincompoop is tough. He's not giving up.
Excuse me?
My income group's not enough for living it up.
That should be the least of your worries right now. Do you need any more materials?
Where are you, anyway?
Why do you want to know?
Oh, yeah. Good question. Why, I wonder?
Because of the handover later?
My answer would have been more plausible, but yes, exactly.
I'm in an organon blast tower, directly on the cruiser route to Porto Fisco. You'll find the coordinates on the next slide. But let me know in advance when you're going to show up here, or the organon will see to it that your submersible never sees the surface again. Do you get that?
Why do you need those ascension codes again?
But I already told you.
Yes, but your pronunciation leaves a lot to be desired.
I'll explain it to you just one more time. The last high boat will be leaving Deponia from Porto Fisco in a week. So if I don't have the ascension codes by tomorrow, I won't be able to get back to Elysium in time.
Now that would be a disaster.
You said it. Actually, I shouldn't be telling you any of this, but I'm doing so anyway, because I know about the importance of motivating underlings. For reasons that are really none of your business, I must tell the Council of Elders in Elysium that Deponia is uninhabited. An awful lot depends on that. Everything else is insignificant.
Right.
Ulysses, the Organon's prime controller, takes no risks. If my report doesn't reach Elysium in time, he will see to it that Deponia is indeed uninhabited.
Say what? I mean, what did you say?
The Organon has the means to turn the entire area around the Rust-Red Sea into a desert. If I haven't got my hands on the ascension codes by tomorrow, they will drop a bomb from this blast tower. As a result, all life on Deponia would probably be extinguished. This slide provides the proof.
But then you would be dead too.
Oh, bravo! You're beginning to see why it's so important to me to get gold back. I hope you'll be sufficiently motivated now to find her. Cletus, out.
Just a moment. Oh, blast it.
What do I do now? If Cletus doesn't get the ascension codes by tomorrow, then all life on Deponia will be eradicated. But if he does get them, all of Deponia will be destroyed. I have to beat him to it somehow. Looks like it all depends on how fast I can bring Goal around. In other words, on my charms. It can't be so hard then.
Hello? Rat.
Kitty! Oh, how cute! Shaving the house cat of a criminal syndicate is so extreme that they... Well then. Huh? What's this? This is stuffed. Then where's the real kitty? Ah, well, who cares? Uh-oh.
What have you done? The boss really isn't gonna like that.
We'll see.
Boss! Boss!
Here comes the boss. How's my hair? What a question. Perfect as always.
What? Who?
What's all this about? I mean, where's the boss? Somewhere behind this mad woman?
I caught an intruder.
Oops. Aw, poor kitty. Good kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty.
This little dipshit shaved Kitty. What do you want us to do with him? My thoughts exactly.
But she's only twitching. This lady suffers from tics.
Well done. Now you've really ticked her off. So, any last words?
What did she say?
Isn't that obvious?
That I'm being pardoned?
What, I'm being pardoned? Are you serious? Got me there.
What are your plans for me, anyway?
Right.
Will you please? That I'm.
What? Are you
I want to make. I have enough.
All right.
I could join you.
Darn it.
I have enough. I have enough.
All right.
I'll give you.
Darn it.
Mercy. I have enough.
All right.
I could get you.
Darn it.
What are your. Mercy.
What? I'm being pardoned? Are you serious?
What are your. Will you please? That I'll be made into shark food?
Bravo!
Yippee!
Oh. Mercy! Mercy! Go ahead. A quick and painful death is better than having to endure this farce any longer.
Donna...
Hey, no, wait!
Say bye-bye.
Uh-oh. That wasn't pretty.
What do you... Looks like once was... What do you want? Again? Mike.
Mercy!
What? Are you serious?
Go ahead. A quick and...
We'll...
Hey, no, wait! It's not too late!
Say bye.
That wasn't... Go ahead. A quick and...
Donna says no. What? I'm being pardoned? Are you serious? Now you have me confused. Are you being serious or not?
Ha! She nodded. Did you see that?
Yeah, but I can hardly believe it. Apparently, that means that you are now one of us. Congratulations,
Rufus.
Rufus. Right. There's not many that make it. 2 so far.
How did that happen? When do I get my own... Yo.
Unorganized...
Hello?
Now I understand why their syndicates can... Hey, Donna, any job? Well, I'm afraid I have my own... That must be one of the... Final... My own... Final... My...
On guard!
What is this? A challenge? Let me see. Yeah, those are actually real tournament fingers. And they're not loaded. So, let's get started. Are you ready to play rock, paper, scissors? So, the rules are called, you really only need to remember scissors, paper, and rock. We only play with any attempt to play with loaded fingers. What's this? The winner gets to pick 2 fingers.
What?
We play for first person who has no fingers left to...
I'm ready.
Well then, 1, 2, 3. Ha, so you need to
What?
So what did you think this would... Get on with it. You didn't stand a chance. Want to play again?
No, that should be enough.
Wait, what is any attempt to cheat? So you need to What's that? Rock? You're trying to be clever now. Just you wait. What the? You win. Even though these are my lucky fingers. Oh well, it ain't over there. You won't pull that. You ready for the What's that? You're trying to be just... What's that? You're trying to be just... Impossible. You beat me!
Don't mess with Rufus. That's what I keep saying. Oh, yeah.
Looks like I underestimated you. Well, be that as it may, I'm an honest player. And I keep my word. This is our secret knock. Can you remember that?
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Can I hear it again?
But you mustn't tell anybody else.
Nobody but go.
What was that?
I need some alcohol now.
Me too.
May I bother? What?
I think it's because of the mute tends to make my... Got it now?
Yeah. I'll be up there.
Oh, it's you! How nice!
It is done.
Really?
Sure.
Wow. Then what are we waiting? We have to go to Janos. Last one then.
But no. Hey. Oh, rats. Hi.
Are you...
See you. Come. Hi.
What's up?
Well, guess
Great. Find me someone who can that's really needed after lying at anchor in White Bay for almost a...
White Bay?
Why? Plenty of sea...
Do you?
Sure. Unfortunately... Whatever.
If Cletus doesn't get the ascension, but if he does, I have to be...
Garlic, did you get us that new recruit?
Sure.
Finally, a new face after all these years. Janos is gonna flip out. And a woman, too. Nobody's gonna laugh at us now.
Just let me in, okay?
That could be right.
Finally.
But I'm not sure. I can never remember the new knock. Could you knock the old one again, just to be sure?
But that's pure harassment.
If you're one of us, then you ought to know it. And this had better not be a knock-knock joke.
With my superb memory, I actually ought to remember how it goes. He did knock it once before. All right.
Weren't you gonna knock?
No, wait.
Wrong again. Better luck.
Ow!
And this had better not be a knock-knock joke.
That's enough. I'm coming out now. I don't see the humor in knock-knock jokes.
Huh? There's nobody here, so it wasn't a knock-knock joke after all.
That isn't the new knock, Lebo.
Yeah, I forgot it again.
Can't I just use the old one?
Oh, yes, okay, but only because it's you.
Now I've got it.
Hey, that was right.
Of course it was.
Well then, what are you waiting for? Come on in. The door's open.
The door is what?
As a new recruit, at last, our course is getting the attention it deserves and a smattering of respect.
Say what? What are you getting at?
Attention.
And?
A smattering of respect. Just listen to you giggle.
Stop it. No, wait. Don't stop.
How can I stop if you never tell me what it is that defines you exceedingly humorous?
Bravo! Awesome! But seriously, what place is this? Some kind of circus? Because, you know, I'm really looking for the hideout of the Resistance, not a carnival.
You have come to the right place.
True. Carnival was last week.
And here we are. Finally, in the Resistance's headquarters, Baby Goal is already here, and we also meet the infamous leader of the Resistance. I'm pretty sure Janosch looks just like you imagined him all along. Another thing with Janosch was getting his remarkable speech defect through translation coherently. That was really a challenge, especially spoilers ahead, as it is involved in a puzzle later on where his manner of speaking is a key to the puzzle's logic. This also had to be transported to players switching the sound off as well, of course. Apparently there are people who like to switch it off. So the speech defect had to work properly in text form. Due to this, we had that speech disorder in text form during voice acting, of course. Adam, who gave Janosch his voice in the English version, had to work hard to understand what some of those sentences meant to begin with, especially in regards with Janosch's battle plan, which is rather confusing and thus rightfully criticized by Rufus. You have to give Rufus some credit here. He would make a way better rebel leader than Janosch could ever hope to be. No. Enjoy the minigame.
I think it makes perfect sense.
Yes, Baby Goal, but you just got out of a taxing brain surgery. A rather moderately successful brain surgery, I might add.
I got out of what?
More on that later. For now, enjoy the scene and this colorful dream of a rebel hideout.
That's supposed to... Oh, they haven't even drawn in a giant eagle to rescue... What a... Goal's judgment must be on the other two cartridges. This isn't... I'm about to convince...
Greetings, what's up?
The word is greetings with an S.
That's what I said. Greetings with an S.
You call yourselves a resistance cell? You look like a bunch of total losers to me.
That may be your first impression, but the truth is, we're a fantasy bunch.
Janice! Would your new friend like a glass of orange juice?
No thanks, Mom. Where we again?
Huh, you guys being venturesome?
Well, at least we have a concept.
I have come to pick up Goal.
Impossible. She must assist me with essential tactics.
She must what?
Assist? Say, are you shitting on your ears?
Goal is in
the Resistance. One has to make sacrifices.
What if she suffers permanent...
Then she will have suffered brain...
Don't tell me those are...
What else? We are pattyfish.
Gesundheit. I've got to go.
Your facilities are upstairs by FIFA Revolution.
The stage is the show. I don't like the way her brain must...
Oh, hello, Rufus. Have you joined the resistance too?
That's me. Always in the wrong place at the right time. Let's go. Nothing's happening.
But Janosch said I need to... He's the leader.
Janosch
says one must be an idiot.
In that case, he's probably... What do I have?
I'm so... But as long as Janosch is in charge here...
How can he be in... You can barely understand...
True genius can...
Oh. But we need to...
Janosch says that when you fight for...
Really?
He's our leader.
Really? Can he please do that right away then?
Yes.
I would...
But Janosch has...
Bah. Janosch doesn't even know...
That's just because of his... He says it's an old...
Too many...
25 shilly dogs in...
Wow. See?
What do I have?
I'm so... But as long...
How can he be... You can bear...
True...
Oh. Mike...
Really? But Janosch... So how can you...
Just wait and...
This is so...
Don't go...
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Huh. Some group...
Actually, he didn't. He fell on his bongos and we just wanted to see what the noise was.
Have you planned any...
Friday is karaoke.
Actually, I was thinking, for example...
Just last week, Janosch did... Yeah. Unfortunately, he only made one copy and...
Huh. Some group... I've had two...
Why didn't you...
And you serious?
We still haven't decided. We wanted...
Hey, I had a split...
What's your... You'll have to... I'm just... Please don't. If I sink in the hierarchy, I'll have...
Hey!
Why didn't you ever...
Greeting, watch.
So...
They're sitting here snacking on and questioning about unfairness.
And what exact... Move. Well, isn't that sort of implied by the term...
Oh, that... Oh, of course, we are.
I wasn't talking about circling the sun. And You're for crying out loud.
If you have a bit...
I've got...
What?
A concept.
Ah, a gun for a second. I thought you... But if you mean a concept, I'm just in search of sliders.
I've got it.
Your facilities ripped. FIFA...
If Cleta... But if I have to...
Hey! What is that?
I'm taking matters. You want to stop? I'm off. But you're going to need someone who's...
Check.
With clear elocution.
Check.
In short, someone who could go up against...
Cowboy Dodo from the...
I was talking...
Don't make... What could possibly qualify...
What do you think?
Yes, a slide. I bet this is...
Watch and learn. Oh.
What is that? A spot? Impossible to recognize anything.
Okay, now this is just a spot, just for starters.
Just a spot? And that is your concept?
No.
If you handle your troops the same way as your...
Janosch is right. We're just wasting our...
Oh, I was so...
Wait a minute. That was only a... It's not a spot.
What is it then?
That's a mistake. I'm not quite ready.
Well, hey, we don't want to...
We don't? But isn't that what we... Or is it time for our trip to...
Shut up, Lebo.
Hey! I thought we made...
We've got no room.
Oh, no hard feet. I mean, I bet, yeah, and I'm sure he'll give me... After all, it could... I thought we'd speed.
Rufus!
Get your act together!
Sorry, of course. I'm...
If you... What is...
It's a... slong.
A schlong? What is that?
Oh, come on.
But I don't have...
Not even a...
No, I haven't even got an itchy...
Don't let this... He hasn't got it. He just likes to make...
No, I just wanted to... Janosch himself got the job.
I did?
Yes, of course.
If you say in that case, what is this?
A symbol. A shimber?
How mysterious.
The concept sounds pretty exciting already.
Positively mystic.
Shut up, Lee. And what does this?
It shows what will become of us.
Wow, this is...
You're a pretty
But do you have any proof for your claim?
I most certainly do. Here.
What's that?
An Organon bombing fort. The Dark Exchequer has distributed these towers around the planet.
I find that disturbing.
I'm scared.
I don't quite understand. Why would the Organon build towers like that? What's the purpose of those bases?
Our enemy will try to eradicate Deponia.
What? But are you really sure?
Of course.
It's true. The order comes from the Elysian Council of Elders. They have no idea that Deponia is inhabited.
Inconceivable. But what are we going to do about it?
We've got to attack them.
Attack the Organon? Are you out of your mind?
We don't even know where to strike.
Yes, we do. I obtained topographical data locating one particular Organon fort.
Wow. He seems to be really well prepared.
I thought there were hundreds of blast towers. Why should we tackle this particular one?
Our enemy might... detonate a bomb here and put an end to all life, marine and on land.
That's horrible. Rufus is right. We must prevent it at all costs.
But what comes next? What about all the other blast towers?
Goal and her brain implant might mean an important trump in our hand.
So far, I understand it all.
Can you give us a brief summary?
I will do that. No, you don't have to do that, Janosch. I can do it myself.
No, I will summarize this.
Uh-oh. All right, whatever happens, don't laugh, Rufus.
Show the first slide again, will you?
Exactly. What was that exactly?
An Organon bombing fort. Our enemy will try to eradicate Deponia. We've got to attack them!
Oh, my belly hurts!
He's done it again.
What a jerk!
Oh, just when
I get low.
Oh, man, I blew it.
Don't you ever get...
One last time and...
Get your act together!
A symbol. A ship.
Positive.
And what does...
It show...
Listen, but
I'm... Here.
What?
An organ...
Uh-huh.
Our enemy...
Yeah, okay.
RT. Do we now?
I remember.
Our enemy... detonate.
But watch your...
Goal.
So far,
I will show... Exactly.
and our team will...
So far, so good. And
You obtain topographical data. Locate... Our enemy might detonate a bomb.
almost done.
Goal and her brain implant might mean an important trump in our hand.
You've understood everything. Bravo.
That's all very well, but how does it help us?
An Elysian inspector named Cletus is currently here on Deponia. Goal accompanied him. That's why she's here in the first place. Her codes serve to activate the last high boat in Porta Fisco that is supposed to take her back to Elysium. We have to let Elysium know that Deponia is actually inhabited. Therefore, I will take Goal to Elysium.
But of course, you could try to sway the Council of Elders.
Once they learn that Deponia is inhabited, they'll cancel the blast.
But why should you, of all people, go to Elysium?
Because I'm the spitting image of the inspector.
That's highly unlikely.
But it's true! Rufus and Cletus could be twins.
What a strange coincidence.
And it gets even better. Argus's cruiser has docked at the blast tower I indicated. Its mission is to take Cletus and Goal to the high boat in Porta Fisco. During the attack, Goal and I can make use of the ensuing chaos to overwhelm Cletus. And then I will take his place. What do you say? Are you with me?
That sounds very risky.
But it's our only chance. Any more questions?
Yeah.
Wow.
Long live Rufus, our spearhead!
That was so cool! You made Janos look like a little idiot.
Well, how else would he look compared to somebody my size?
So, what happens next?
Oh, well, since you seem to be at one with yourself once again, I suppose we could go ahead with the surgery.
It's a pity in a way. I feel oddly light-hearted with my noble and my sportive traits.
Ah, I could get used to the thought of dating 3 goals.
Rufus, really?
What? It's just that I like every aspect of you, baby.
Oh, you said that so well. Can you please hand me the cartridges? I do miss the other 2. I'll see you soon in Doc's lab. Don't be long.
She's into me! What's going on here? Janos?
Psst, I must listen and find out what is going on in there.
Why? What is it that's going on in there? I mean, and what are you doing here anyway?
We are putting your concept into practice. What do you think?
My concept?
Yes, you were completely right, of course. You cannot start a revolution by just sitting around doing nothing. Therefore, we are going to actively snatch the cartridges.
Whoa, wait a minute! Those cartridges contain the mind of my girlfriend.
Girlfriend? In your dreams, first off, Goal is a functionary of the resistance. So, of course she's going to sacrifice herself for the good cause.
Sacrifice? Are you totally out of your mind?
Unfortunately, another organization has become aware of the Ascension's Codex, or could I say, an organization.
What? Do you mean Donna?
Precisely. The unorganized crime has held up in Doc's lab. They took Doc and Goal hostage and are trying to extort free passage. But the revolution doesn't take kindly to extortion. As soon as the clock strikes the full hour, we will storm the premises. Actually, Goal left us disturbing. Liebold and I will hold this position.
What? But that's completely insane.
So it is.
I know these people. They'll stop at nothing. You're just gonna get yourselves killed.
Or me, as it is.
Such is the fate of a freedom fighter, always ready to die for the good cause.
Please, don't act just yet. Maybe I can think of something.
And? I thought if you don't come up with something right...
No, whatever you... I'll think of something.
All right, then. To show us besides your mastery of Shibboleth... And?
I'll think of... I'll think of something. Wenzel always used to dress up. Even he looked more dangerous than you, although his clothes... Wenzel always used... Hello, Garland.
Hey, Rufus.
Death to the organ. I thought you were fighting here again.
There is a connect. You just have to follow the leads and...
Speaking of which, you're...
I know. I just can't get the...
No. White. The wet... Wenzel always used to dress up as Arthur. Even he looked more dangerous, although his... Hello, Lee. Hey, how's the seed?
Could be better.
Not much.
There is, and we're...
Hello, Lee.
Hey, could be better.
Not much.
There is, and...
Of course, but then I'd...
What will you do?
What else? I'm going in there now.
But the place is crawling fish.
I can... Hey, open up. It's me, Rufus.
Yes?
Yoo-hoo, can I come in for a moment?
That won't work. You can use the portal soon, but first, you have to do something for me. Here.
What's this? Another remote?
Yes, it's Liebold's. It seems to be an older model, but
hey, I know how to use a remote.
Yeah, of course you do.
Liebold is the fat one, right? I'm only asking because I haven't seen an implant.
You can do it. When you're finished, you can use the portal. Then I'll explain everything.
Huh? What portal?
Trust me, and not a word to Janosch.
What was that? The mysterious voice right after I don't see either a portal. But what sort of a world would it be where you...
And?
Don't rush. I'll think of... The mysterious right after... That only alleged. Yep, nothing. That proves without a... Huh. I wonder what... I'll just put... And zap! Oh, look at me. Yeah. This sucks. What the...
Hello?
And...
Hungry.
No, I mean...
Tired?
No, just... Hello, Garland. Death to... Whatever.
And?
Don't rush. I'll think of... The mysterious... I do... But what sort of... There you are at last. What took you so long? Just because you're from the past doesn't mean there's no need to hurry. Huh? What's going on here? Is that you, Cletus? Don't be silly. I'm your future self, of course. These portals are space-time curvatures, and this is the future. Da, 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 da. They call him Rufus. Hey, that's my jingle. Not anymore. I'm more up-to-date, wiser, and way cooler than you. Is that so? But I look... What? You rotten baby... Oh, I would love to give you the spanking you deserve, but I guess I can't because I'm already too senile for that. There's no way you can be me... I only said that in order to prevent a time paradox. Anybody could say that. You just don't know the first... Yes, I do. No, you don't. But I'm not, is it not true? Not true. You're even, you just gave, I know, I only said that in, oh yeah, you just, yes I know you. Huh, I want proof. All right, a simple test will, or you, exactly. So, no, wait, you're thinking of Zeeble-Zooble. Ha! Missed it by Zeebles. You're an imposter. No, I'm not. I had to say that. Yeah, just admit. Why? Why? What were you thinking of? Well, hey, there you are. I told you so. Can we finally get going now? You need to go in there and rescue Gold. So she's really in there? Is she all right? Don't panic. Wink and Nod have been put out of action. What? You overwhelmed them both all by yourself? That was nothing. Looks like you're really me after all. How did you pull that off? You'll soon figure it out yourself. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take care of the rebels. Whoa, is that really a gun? No, it's a banana peeler. Of course it's a gun. Can I try it? Not now. You're headed to the lab. You need to free Goal, remember? Well, why don't you go No, can we fast forward? Just trust. You already did it earlier. So if you had done it right away, it would already have happened again. Oh, it's totally logical. I grasped it. Oh, yeah. But we can't do that. When I was you, I also didn't get. We need to do everything just as. Why won't you? If I let you have the gun now, I would dissolve, and we would have to start. Stop. If anyone is selfish, or have you rescued? If I had a gun. Well, I did it. Yeah, you know what? Because I need. And why can't I? Because I've. If you can have it as soon. Oh, well, I'm sure I'll do it way cooler than you. Please do it just as cool, or I'm going to dissolve. And that is really painful. Rufus! Yeah, I know. But afterwards, I'll get the gun, right? Yes, sure! Through the portal? Yeah, okay. And hurry! The clock's about to strike the hour here, and then the rebels will storm the office. Blah, blah, blah. God, what an idiot. Doc! Goal! You're alive!
What's going on? Rufus, what are you doing?
Just chilling.
Killing? Bite out his eyes!
That might not be necessary this time, boss. It's Rufus. He's one of us. What were you doing in Doc's asbestos cabinet?
I, needed some asbestos and accidentally got myself locked up.
Really? You gotta be careful. I lost 2 ants that way. But I'm glad you're here. We're trapped here. Some weird extremists are after our ascension codes.
Your ascension codes?
We were just about to add them to our corporate inventory. That's why we have this crowbar. If they don't leave soon, we'll be forced to shoot our way out.
Shoot them all! Tabula rasa!
Wait! I've got a plan.
Get on with it then. Wink's trigger finger is getting all itchy. Blasted nickel allergy. Hey, where you go? Weren't you just in there?
Yeah. Bummer. May I? Super. Two more remote. Great! That should get things. Let's see. There's a label on. Hey! It says, oh, wow! That should be useful. And on the other, well, this is the remote that Future, the one that belongs to Lee. Obviously I have. I just don't know what. So, once again, that's the way. Doc, are you all right? Oh, right, the gag. There. Better now?
Yes. All peachy.
Okay, then I can leave now, right?
Yes. Well, you know, it's not like we couldn't use a little help.
I see. What exactly happened?
They came out of nowhere. Well, actually, they came through the door. They just overwhelmed us and took us prisoner. Apparently, they're after the ascension codes.
You think so?
Well, they did say things like, where are the ascension codes, and so on. I tried to explain that we can't give them the codes right now. They wouldn't listen.
Any ideas?
Alas, no. My hands are tied, so to speak.
Well, your hands are tied, actually.
That, too. Perhaps Lady Goal can think of something. Her cartridge is still in the implant.
This element?
Yes. I mounted it myself. Why do you ask?
I think I have a plan.
I recommend that you get a second opinion.
Just leave that to me.
Do I have a choice?
Nope. Let me try something.
I would cross my fingers, but being tied up and all that.
No problem.
Hey, what the...
Does she have a new... No, wait. She...
Rufus, at last! You've got to get us out.
I'm working on it.
Work faster then! After all, you're the one who got me in.
So you're Lady Goal.
And you are about to become Lady Rufus if you...
What happened exactly?
They were just suddenly there. Doc tried to defend me, almost like a real gentleman. A completely futile attempt. There were 3 of them. They were armed.
Are you all right?
Of course, we're having a picnic here.
Really? With pancakes?
That was sarcasm.
Yes, I know. No pancakes then, huh? Doc mentioned...
What are you getting at?
Well, if you would let me...
Don't you dare!
I found this remote. I think it...
What are you getting?
Well, if...
Don't you...
Come on.
You're... Haven't you messed with my...
Get...
Ugh.
Actually... Really? Well, would you...
I could bite off your fingers. What? Have you got a hole in your trachea?
No.
Want one?
Wow.
What? What?
Sorry, Goal. You'll thank me for this later. It's for her own... I totally... Do you mind if I... Super. Muscles of steel, brains of pudding. An explosive combination, but no less dangerous than the Rufus Special Cocktail. Nitro in the planning and glycerin in the implementation. What's the plan?
Oh, the plan has already been completely implemented.
We have the target person, at least theoretically.
Bravo! And how are you expecting to get out again?
Donna is already developing a new plan for that.
Actually, there's nothing to be said against that procedure. Muscles of panic, but no night. What's the plan? Actually, it doesn't look like she... It shouldn't be all that difficult to outsmart her. Hey, Donna!
Shh! Donna needs to think.
What for? So far, she's done okay without.
What was that?
I'm starving for a cheese flan, for crying out.
Yeah, me too. But for now, we'll have to stay in here.
Even if it means that we'll starve to death.
I wonder what part... I bet it's her shapely butt. That only worked. Alleged. The mysterious voice right after I used the remote. Oh, that should be... Rats. That must be because... Obviously I have a plan. I just don't know...
Hey, what are you doing?
Nice body. Although the eye patch might impede my aim.
Don't!
No, it's fine, actually.
Was that necessary?
Did you have a better idea?
Yes!
Too late.
Oh, well, one less worry at least. Now all we have to do is subdue the rebels. All we need is a new...
Don't say it.
Plan.
Oh.
I can feel a flash of inspiration ambling in my general direction. Particles of ingenuity are wafting through the air. Use vacuum cleaner engine with bubblegum? Perhaps later.
Does it always have to be a complicated plan?
I thought that's what you like about me.
You seem to confuse me with Spunky Goal.
Spunky Goal! But of course! I've got Liebold's remote, right? Everything is slowly falling into place. My past self is going to insert Spunky Goal in Liebold. She will then subdue Janosch while I take care of Garlef. And voila! We're out of here!
Past self? What are you talking about? Can't we just leave the same way you came in here?
No, we can't. Because of the temporal coherence and the spatial thingamy and so forth. It's complicated.
Isn't it always?
I'll explain it to you later. Now, we need to find Spunky Goal's cartridge.
Here, might as well take this one.
Hey, awesome! You're not half bad.
Only 1/3, actually.
Just trust me. You go free the others. I'll take care of the rebels. But first, I'm gonna grab a gun.
And I get Donna's remote.
If it makes you happy. Oh man, this is gonna be so totally epic! Her old body looked a little better on her, but in principle, she can wear anything and still look terrific. We're so similar, it's scary.
And? What about...
I'm working on... Finally, I've got a gun, too. Ha! And who's the better man now? Huh? Stupid future Rufus. Doc? Are you... Oh. There.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's not like we couldn't use...
I see. Let me...
I would call it being...
No problem.
Hey, what the...
Finally, I am well equipped. As far as I'm concerned, the carnage can begin. The mysterious voice right after I use... That only works. Alleged. It's for her own... I totally forgot. Do you mind if I... Super. Oops. What's going on here?
You again?
Yeah, who else? Do you happen to know if that is our future?
Our future? Rufus, I hate to tell you this, but we have no future.
Oh, is that so? Just watch me. I'll see to it that we have one. No future. That was scary. I hope the punchline is yet to come. Oops. What's going on here?
You again?
Yeah, who else? Do you happen to know if that...
Our Rufus, we have no future.
Oh, is that... Just watch. I'll see. No future. That was... I hope the... Hey, open up! It's me, Rufus! Uh-oh, that must be me from the past. I should open up, otherwise I'll screw up causality. Yes? Yoo-hoo! Can I come in for a moment? That won't work. You can use the portal soon, but first, you have to do something for me. Here! What's this? Another remote? Yes, it's Liebold's. It seems to be an older model, but hey, I know how to use a remote. Yeah, of course you do. Liebold is the fat one, right? I'm only asking because I haven't seen an implant. You can do it. When you're finished, you can use the portal. Then I'll explain everything. Huh? What portal? Trust me, and not a word to Janosch. Phew. Good thing I have a perfect memory. One little mistake, and I'd have an invalid timeline. But what happens next? One shouldn't live in the past anyway. I have nothing else for now. I probably created... I need some kind of... like the dead fish.
And what about your wonderful plan?
I'm working on it. The rebels will attack as soon as the clock strikes the hour, so I still have some time, but not much. Not necessary. I've got all the time I need. I am, as far as... Finally. I have nothing for now. Not necessary. I've got... The weapon can't be the missing connection needed to create future me. Well then, let's do it. Cool. Now what? There you are at last. What took you so long? Just because you're from the past doesn't mean there's no need to hurry. Huh? What's going on here? Is that you, Cletus? Don't be silly. I'm your future self, of course. These portals are space-time curvatures, and this is the future.
Da, 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 da.
They call him Rufus. Hey, that's my jingle. Not anymore. I'm more up-to-date, wiser, and way cooler than you. Is that so? Huh, I want proof. All right. Anything to make you shut up. A simple test will show that you're nothing but a puffed-up loudmouth. Or you. Exactly. So, what am I thinking of right now? No, wait. I remember now. You're thinking of... the ballet lessons. Ha! Completely wrong. You really know nothing about me. I never had, Wow! What's going on now? Are you all right? This is a time paradox, you nitwit! Ow! Ow! Shit, that hurts! Ow! 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 Oh! Ah! But why? Why? Seems like something just went wrong. Yeah, what an amateur. Yoo-hoo! Can I come in for a moment? Uh-oh, that must be me from the past. Good thing I have a perfect memory. One little mistake, and I'd have an invalid timeline. But what happens next? One shouldn't Well then? Cool. Now... there you are. What? Just what is that? I'm these and they call him Rufus. Hey, that's my... Nah, is that... all right. For you. So... No, you're thinking... Zeeble-zooble. Ha! Missed it by a mile, you clown. Zeeble-zooble. That doesn't even make sense. You're an imposter. I knew that right away. No, I'm not. I had to say that, so I wouldn't create a time paradox. Yeah, right. Just admit that I won. Why? What were you thinking of if it wasn't Zeeble-zooble? Well, actually, it was... Hey, future me, old pal, there you are. How's that for a surprise? I told you so. Can we finally get going now? You need to go in there and rescue Goal. So she's really in there? Is she all right? Don't panic. Wink and Nod have been put out of action. What? You overwhelmed them both all by yourself? That was nothing. Looks like you're really me after all. How did you pull that off? You'll soon figure it out yourself. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take care of the rebels. Whoa, is that really a gun? No, it's a banana peeler. Of course it's a gun. Can I try it? Not now. You're headed to the lab. You need to free Goal, remember? Oh, well, I'll go rescue Goal then. I'm sure I'll do it way cooler than you did, and she'll end up being much freer than she did with you. Please do it just as cool as I did, or I'm gonna dissolve. And that is really painful, you know? Me like. Rufus! Yeah, I know. Spoil sport. But afterwards, I'll get the gun, right? Yes, sure! Through the portal? Okay. And hurry, the clock's about to strike the hour here, and then the rebels will storm the office. All right, what a hero. I'm gonna be someone. Yeah, what a moron. Who does he think he is? But now back to the mission at hand. The clock could strike the hour at any moment now, and then I'll be ready. All I need now is a little patience, and nobody beats me at that. Patience. Uh-oh, it's the clock may strike... I can't leave. The clock will strike, and then... I can't leave the clock, and then... I can't leave the... and then... I'd rather wait, and that will happen, which shouldn't be too long. Oh, darn time. Now, that's enough. Strike. Oh, come. Ouch.
The clock is striking the error.
And right on the spot.
It's time for your grand entrance, Dorlith. Do I really have to? Quick question. Usually it's you who wins at rock, paper, scissors. But usually it's only about who fetches a fresh bag of chips. Stop trying to make excuses. One for all. And today, the one is you.
Rufus, what are you doing here?
There's been a change of plan. Goal is going to hang on to the ascension codes.
Turning against the resistance. Whose side are you on then?
Always on the winning side. Well, sometimes.
What the? It's jammed? Ah! Tough luck!
Or not.
Rufus?
Haha, very good. You made it on your own. Come with me. It's not over yet.
Wait a second.
But, Goal, we haven't got time now for that kind of thing. I mean, shouldn't we wait until you're, back in shape? Oh well, why not? You really need to shave. Let's go. I did it! See? I told you I could! Doc, why are you still trussed up? Lady Goal was supposed to untie you.
But she didn't. She escaped to the future through the portal.
She did what? No problem. Spunky Goal is still outside in Leibold's body. She'll make Lady Goal see reason.
That wasn't Spunky Goal. That was a cleaning cartridge for my video recorder. The other 2 goals are still in the machine. Leibold doesn't even have an implant.
But the remote! Oh my. That means I just...
Rufus! What have you done to Garleth and to Leibold? He seems to be quite distressed.
A case of mistaken identity. Hey! Goal! What's this all about?
I am sorry, Rufus. I just have to make one more change to your plan, I'm afraid.
What? Huh? Change my plan?
Yes. Once again, it's complicated, just like everything that involves you. You cause nothing but chaos. But I'm not made for that. I can no longer stay with you.
Oh, come on. What brought this on? Open up!
Don't even try. The door is bolted. I need a little head start if I want to find Cletus.
Cletus? But what are you talking about? We were going to go to Elysium together. Save the world and all that.
It just doesn't work that way, Rufus. You can't let everybody down and still be the hero. That's impossible.
Hey, impossible is my middle name.
You said it. It appeals to you, doesn't it? You always want what's impossible, and therefore you will never be content. You can't come to Elysium, Rufus, because you carry Deponia within you. Farewell, trash baby.
But wait a sec! But Cletus is a snotty jerk!
Cletus is not a bad person, Rufus. At least no worse than I am, and certainly no worse than you.
I'm 1,000 times better than that pretty boy.
At least you would like to be. I forgave you for splitting my mind, for lying to me, for repeatedly putting me in harm's way, and I forgave Cletus for trying to erase my memory. Now you need to forgive me.
But what about your surgery? We need to put you back together again.
What for? So I will be flooded with doubt again? No thanks, Rufus.
But we were going to save the world together.
That may be true for Spunky Goal and Baby Goal, but I am neither as idealistic nor as adventurous as they are. I just want to go home before it's too late.
But I want to go to Elysium with you.
Do you really want to do that? I know you've got something to prove. Because you grew up in the garbage. Because nobody ever believed in you. But would you really be happy if you achieved your goal? No more adventures? No more plans? I don't think so.
But where's the problem? Why can't we save Deponia and still go to Elysium together?
Because it is mutually exclusive, Rufus.
But it isn't. I know I can do it.
This is about what you don't know. Have you ever asked yourself why they want to blow up Deponia?
What's that got to do with anything?
Everything, really. Elysium isn't the paradise you think it is. It is just a vessel, a starship, designed to leave Deponia once and for all, so that we can start over on Utopia, the nearest inhabitable planet. But Utopia is far away. There is only one possibility of generating enough energy to catapult Elysium there, the destruction of Deponia.
What was that? Elysium is... what? A starship?
Now, do you finally understand? If Deponia is not blown up, then Elysium will soon fall back to the planet. We cannot live forever without a home planet. But Deponia is no place to live. We both know that.
So, Elysium is a starship?
You've got it! Our fathers constructed Elysium so Deponia could be evacuated, so that we can start over on Utopia, the nearest inhabitable planet. But there was only room for a lucky few. They couldn't take everyone.
Well, what's so great about this Utopia?
The grass is fresh and green. The sky is blue. The water runs clear. In other words, it is not Deponia.
Why is this all happening now?
Elysium wasn't designed to float in the atmosphere forever. It took the Organon decades to build the required blast towers. They are distributed all over the planet. And now, everything's ready. Ulysses' people stuck to their schedule. Elysium needs to be launched now, or it's going to fall back onto the planet.
What if the Council of Elders knew that Deponia was inhabited?
I don't know. Part of me always believed they would stop the blast then, but that was starry-eyed goal.
Okay, I think I understand now, but...
But what?
But I...
Is it...
It wouldn't be if you could... Okay, but...
But what?
But there must be a way!
There are even two ways. One leads to Elysium, and from there, onto Utopia. The other one ends here on Deponia, if we survive, that is. I have made my decision, Rufus. Now, it's up to you.
Take me with you to Utopia, then.
And allow them to destroy Deponia. You don't really want that, Rufus. There is too much good in you. Few people see that. You could never be so ruthless. And if you could, how would you be any different from Cletus?
Then let us save Deponia together!
But I've already explained. Saving Deponia would mean the end of Elysium. It would end up as just another mound of trash on this garbage dump of a planet. But I can't live like this. I thought you would be able to relate to that, Rufus.
It's gonna be a bit of work. So what?
I've made my mind up, Rufus. I'm sorry.
Who cares about Deponia? Just as long as I'm with you.
I don't believe you mean that.
There has to be a way to accomplish both. Trust me, I can fix everything.
Just like you managed to fix me.
All I want is a second chance.
You had your chance, Rufus. Deponia had its chance. Sometimes things are actually broken beyond repair. You can keep the other two cartridges. They contain nothing but doubts and silly ideals. I can't use those where I'm bound. I've got to hurry. Donna's submersible awaits. If I don't make it to Porto Fisco with Cletus by the day after tomorrow, it will be too late. Good luck, Rufus.
But... what a woman.
Are you out of your mind? She's going to kill us all.
I think she's Fascinating.
Most importantly, she appears to be the part that knows the ascension codes. We must stop her somehow.
But we're locked in.
First, untie me, and then we'll think of something. There is always a way.
Yeah, like you need to tell me that.
Malevolent karma, so close to a drama, causes fresh doubts in her course disarray, and she left him behind, though still not in one mind, planning to reunite with her fierce fiancé. But if you think it's time for Rufus to resign, so close to the finish line you don't know him at all, for heroes gather momentum on the brink of the Mageddon, and fueled by the squall, they put balls to the wall. The sun put balls to the wall.
Rufus! Ah! There you are. Ready for shishash?
Janosch, there really isn't a whole lot of room on the trawler, and,
Yes, it's a shame I can't come. I would love to fight on the front line, side by side like way back then.
Way back then?
Well, early today then, but alas, it's not possible. I have a mission of my own.
Uh-huh, well, that takes precedence, of course.
At this point, our organization is simply not large enough to take on the Organon.
You think so?
Therefore, I too will travel to Porto Fisco. I'm in contact with the group there that has also taken up the fight against oppression. The passage is already booked. We are going to establish the resistance shell north, right under the nose of the Organon. How does that sound?
Good luck.
Thanks. By the way, I must ask you a favor in this context. When you are in Porto Fisco, you must definitely pay us a visit. I'm certain that people will want to meet the spiritual father of the movement.
We'll see.
Here, you're going to need this.
What is it?
We have agreed on a new secret knock.
Well, the old one was a piece of crap.
Exactly. Nobody was really able to memorize it.
You know, Janosch, I've really got to go.
Yes, time for you to leave. Adventure is calling.
So it is. It's calling. Will you finally shut up, you numbskull?
At last, what kept you?
We'll never catch up to the submersible this way.
It's not my fault. I was harassed by some bum.
Where are we going anyway?
My Donna self mentioned Porto Fisco, so that's where we should go.
I think we should first try to locate the signal from the submersible. I seem to remember there's a radio mast on Isla Watchet. Perhaps I can manipulate the transmitter so that our sonar will recognize the signature of the submersible.
By then, Donna will be long gone. No thanks.
I say Isla Watchet.
Bozo is the captain, and he wants to go to Fisco too, right?
We can head for the polar ice cap as far as I'm concerned. Just as long as you finally agree on something.
Enough! I will decide where we're going.
Rufus, those aren't the navigation controls. That's my ear hair remover.
Ah.
After we had a very convenient map navigation while roaming the floating black market, in this rather huge chapter, don't worry, it's not as huge as the black market, we have another map, and a very logical one too. And we really need such a map, as we can travel to different places like Portafisco, where the upper ascension station is probably located, though we can't go there just yet. Then there's Isla Watchet, a storm-ridden island, and the North Pole, which is maybe also called North Pole. It sounds okay, but it would be in fact a terrible mistake. See, it's rather the north by northeast pole, since we know that due to the planet's heavy pollution and the corresponding global warming, the geomagnetic field has been altered. So we actually do not have a real North Pole, just a north by northeast pole, and even that's pretty pathetic. And only because it's tilted to the right so much does not mean we are way up in the north. Anyway, it's the north by northeast pole. Quite impressive, isn't it? We already know the floating black market. That little illustration to the lower left is supposed to be the lower ascension station, by the way. It's a bit rudimentary, but you've probably guessed it anyway. The whole thing is based on a Deponia world map I came up with pretty early. I have no idea where I pulled it from, but I always thought Deponia had to look just like that. Well, of course, with a better resolution than 8-bit. And this is only a small area around the Rust Red Sea.
We should visit Porto Fisco.
Today is not your lucky day, Seagull. My people rummaged through every pile of garbage, but they found no trace of the girl.
She was here. Why would I lie to you?
I don't know. You appear to suffer from an inflated ego, just like your son.
Rufus is not my son. You can do whatever you want with him. But we had a deal. You wanted a tip, and I gave you one. Can I help it if your people are totally incompetent?
You are wasting my time. And I can't stand it when my time is being wasted.
Hey, you! Tone it down a bit. You're scaring the fish.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again. I want every nook and cranny of this junk pile turned inside out once more, and close off all access to the harbor. Even if a rat tries to get out of here, I want to know.
That was Argus with his bloodhounds, so the Organon is already after us. Shh! He's right. We need to be careful.
Well, this place seems familiar. Yeah, despite the mood shift though, he is one of my favorite puzzles, and that is beating that fisherman using mind games. Who has most patience? It's great in its simplicity, since the solution is pretty obvious, with a few obstacles put in your way. It's also a bit lateral, bit out of the box. The light mode is something I created out of the original screen by Micha. I fiddled around with some Photoshop sliders and worked on those lights with a standard soft brush to make the bright spots even brighter. This was only for illustration purposes, but it was so well liked that we kept most of it. Micha didn't change too much of what I set up there. Sometimes that's how things roll. Maybe I'm a latent artist after all.
Plus, minus, plus. What is that supposed to mean? I must say, I'm nonplussed. I wish I'd had one of these for Tony. right for me. Hey, Goal, everything okay?
Well, 1/3 of my mind has fled. The Organon is occupying the floating black market, and if we don't do something soon, Ulysses will blow up the planet right under our feet.
I told you this would be fun.
I thought you were just bragging.
We have to get into the gadget shop.
The Organon occupies the floating black market, and the first thing you think of is a looting spree?
Actually, the first thing I thought of was arson.
Arson?
Stupid idea, I know.
And how? The roofs are much too wet.
On.
I hope you...
He's doing his best to seem relaxed, but my trained eyes see right through the charade. How's it going?
Shh! Stop raising such a ruckus.
Oh, let me worry about that. I'm not afraid of the Organon.
Good for you, but please go crow about that somewhere else. Too noisy. Scaring the fish.
Oh, get off it. You're afraid of the Organon, too.
Just get lost. I thought you said you weren't afraid.
That's right, I'm not. Are you still trying to tell me that you're not afraid of the Organon?
No, I'm not trying to tell you anything. I'm trying to be left alone. So, scram!
And the fact that the floating black market is under attack doesn't bother you?
Not in the least. The only thing that's bothering me is you.
If you're not afraid, then why did you stop fishing?
Guess why?
You're trembling all over. Your palms are sweaty. Telltale signs that you're scared.
Wrong! The problem's you. Whenever you're in the vicinity, all I catch is boots. So, scram!
Go ahead. Keep fishing, you ninny.
Not until you go away.
Could you please catch a boot for me?
What a dumb thing to ask. If word gets around, they might boot me out of the fishing association.
Is that the biggest of your worries? The fishing association?
No, not with you around.
You can't do it, can you?
Not as long as you're standing there. You wasting your time. A fisherman always keeps his cool.
This is a free country. I can stand wherever I want to.
Not on my pier.
I don't see a sign.
Well, maybe you need an extra pupil. A fish hook in your eye should do the trick.
Come on. I'll be quiet. I promise.
Even if I did believe that, although you keep proving the opposite, you're still unlucky. As long as you're standing here, I'll catch nothing but boots.
I won't go away until you catch me a boot.
You waiting for me to lose my patience? Don't make me laugh, you fidgety wimp. I'm a fisherman. I once solved Gilligan's Cube by just waiting until all the colors had faded.
Was that a challenge?
No, it was a demand for unconditional surrender.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I have never, ever given up.
Yeah, we'll see. Your feet'll rot before I lose my patience. Told you so. You're no match for the patience of a fisherman.
Fish bait fish. The Wenzels of the animal world.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm bowing before Neptune. Or, isn't that him?
What? Where? Are you mocking me?
Mocking, robbing, something like that, yeah. It occurs to me that I always have bait in my but it sure...
Baby goal!
What was that?
That's my new jingle.
Needs a little bass if you ask me. Jeez. Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
I don't know. Are you certain Argus won't catch us?
Nothing is certain.
At least not as long as you're around.
Huh? What? But you're the nice Goal. Did I mix up the cartridges?
No. Spunky Gold just scribbled a couple of tips on my arm.
We have to get into the gadget shop.
Too bad.
No stupid door can stop me.
You're not going to break in, are you?
Why not?
Oh, how exciting! What are you going to do? Are you going to kick in the door?
3 guesses, babe.
Oh, wow! Even though it's double titanium reinforced and it will really, really hurt!
2 left. We
2.
Yeah.
You're... Oh, what are you...
3.
Oh.
On.
Oh.
How's it going?
Get lost.
Oh, come for
I'm a fuck.
any kind of
Blackfish, bluefish.
fish with laces?
Nope.
Oh, dang it. I won't go.
You wait. I'm a fish. I once solved guilt.
Was that?
No.
Yeah,
with your fish.
Is this really necessary, Rufus?
You stay out of this. It's important.
Oh, good grief. Come on, Rufus. I'm cold.
Never.
Please, Rufus, I'm cold. Let's go.
Did you hear that? The girl's cold.
Nice try, buddy.
Rufus, I'm freezing to death.
Holy mackerel, you take care of the girl already? She's wearing nothing but PJs.
Tragic, isn't it?
Rufus, please.
Okay. I give up. I can't bear to see her suffer. Here's your stupid boot. I hope it was worth it.
You see, Goal? I won! A worn-out boot! Impressive, huh?
My hero.
How's it go?
Get lost.
Go ahead.
Not until
I've... Why is the food bowl out here when the cat is locked up inside? Either someone is acting out their sadism, or the cat knows a secret way to get outside. That's Gilligan's cat. I wonder if it knows a secret way into the gadget shop. Here, show Uncle Rufus. It's not, which is obviously due to the fact that cat... I'll try pushing it open.
The door was firmly locked. The door...
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty. Look what yummies I have here. The cat doesn't seem to be interested in this.
How sad. It probably only eats tuna.
Then it can't complain when it starves.
I can almost hear it calling. Help! Oh, I'm dying! Meow!
Stop it.
Meow! Help! Tell my family!
I said stop it, okay? I admit it, but it's no worse than the rest of the stuff I carry around. Cats, but somehow
Finally. Did I miss anything?
Do you still remember how I protected you from that dragon?
Let me put that another way. Did I miss anything that didn't happen just inside your head?
Huh? Where else? Hey, Goal. Everything
well?
Did you see the cat?
I did. So what?
Don't you think it's cute the way it scratches at the inside of the window? It's probably hungry.
Then why doesn't it use the cat flap and catch some tuna out here?
Probably because the two of you are scaring away all the fish.
Or because he's 1, too stupid, or 2, too lazy, and 3, he's wearing a really stupid hat.
But it's not wearing a hat.
Stupid as charged.
No, the cat doesn't seem to be interested in the fish bait.
It probably only eats tuna, spoiled beast.
Well, I think it's sweet. So small and so soft.
You're soft in the head.
On.
I hope you know...
How's it going?
Get...
I've... Hey, Goal. Everything...
I don't know.
Did you see the cat?
Yes, such a poor thing. It's probably called Percival, or Mr. Meow, or Frank Ferry, or Mike Mouseterror, or...
Goal, that's enough. Once we know its name, we'll feel even sorrier for it.
Oh, you have such a good heart.
Ah, that's just experience. It was the same with the old woman who fell into my rocket silo. The cat doesn't seem to be interested in the fish bait.
How sad. It probably only eats tuna.
Then it can't complain when it starves.
I can almost hear it calling. Help! I'm dying! Meow!
Stop it.
Meow!
Yeah, I said... On we...
Oh, finally.
Here, look.
It probably spoiled.
Well, I think it's so...
You're so in the head.
Back on track. After these highly dramatic events, Rufus managed to unite 2 of 3 parts of Gold's personality and is on his way with Doc and Bozo to recover the last one. And of course, we hit the road with Bozo's trawler, a boat we all grew fond of. It's almost a character in its own right. The trawler's bridge, however, is Deponia's version of TARDIS or the Millennium Falcon or the bridge of the Titanic. And on that, I got a question for Rufus. Did this set become your home away from home after a while?
Yeah, I wish it was. But every time I wanted to sit down on the couch, you already occupied that place. It's right where that pillow is now. Your ass made quite a dent there. Yeah, and it's still in perfect condition. You know, I always hoped somebody would kidnap you. And then the police would have made an ass mold and searched for you. But frankly, with you sitting there all the time, how on earth could I feel at home?
Yeah, you gotta admit though, this was always my spot. I always put my mug on that cover over there. The spot was just perfectly aligned with the screen. You can see right now in the image. It wasn't too far away from the window and not too far from the door. It's just my spot.
Yeah, and your arm was always in reach of the candy that was under the stairs there. And it wasn't your candy anyway. You know, I don't want to say whose those were, but they weren't yours.
Yeah, but I might add into whose nose they got shoved later on.
Yeah, but tell them whose nose you pulled them from. You know, when you succumbed to your greed and you ate them.
Well, someone had to put them there. Let's ask Bozo later on.
Do I see the first gray hairs in his beard? I could have sworn they weren't there last week. All shipshape, mate?
Actually, the correct address would be Captain.
Yeah, we can talk about your promotion later. First, I've got a couple of questions. Can't this tub go any faster? We'll never catch up to Donna at Goal this way.
That's no way to talk about my trawler. She's one of the most reliable freighters on the Rust Red Sea. She may not look like much on the outside, but
oh, her inner beauty! Sorry, Bozo, but I overheard Tony often enough trying to set up her cousins with someone. I notice right away when someone's trying to sugarcoat a slug.
She's not a slug.
She's big bones, that's all.
What good is the fastest vessel if we don't even know where our target is?
That's beside the point. We used the same fine line to fix up Dottie May and Broomstick Budwin. 4 weeks later, everyone called him Vacuum Hose Budwin. So, what do we know now?
I think Goal is right. We should visit Porto Fisco first.
I don't know. That's where Janosch was headed too.
But that's good. He might be able to help us.
In what way? Is the indentation in your chair not wide enough? Or do you need someone who sorts your chip crumbs by flavor?
You shouldn't underestimate him. In times like these, people will transcend their own limits.
Obviously, he started with his trousers. Do I get to steer too?
I don't know. Do I get to run around like a madman then and get us involved in a series of disasters?
Was that a yes?
That was a go jump in the lake.
And here we are again in the floating black market.
Something's wrong here. No lights. No drunks falling into the harbor. There should be a lot more hustle and bustle here.
See? No Rufus, no party.
Or maybe it's because of the Organon battleships my sonar is detecting.
No, I liked my version better. Back to...
Hey, I'm still the captain.
Say what? This is outright scrutiny.
Mutiny. No screw.
You just stay focused, sailor. Just because there's a woman on board, we must not allow our thoughts to wander. Doc looks tired. Unfortunately, the sleep inductor I hammered on all night still isn't finished.
Ah, Rufus. Found any trace of that submersible yet?
I'm working on it. And you're really sure you can put Goal back together?
Of course. I just need the third cartridge.
The one that's in Donna's implant?
Exactly. The rest will be child's play. Although the sea is anything but calm, perhaps I should think about adding some stabilizers to the bone saw. Would you happen to know if Goal is a hemophiliac?
I know you can do it. Have you got any idea how we might capture Donna?
I suggest we travel to Isla Watchet. There's an old radio mast there. If we modify the transmitter just a little, we might be able to track the submersible.
Isla Watchet. Now that sounds inviting.
I hope you're wearing your long johns. The island lies in the center of a permanent storm system.
Oh, come on. I'm not afraid of a little bit of weather.
But you should be. Remember, you'll be working on electrical installations on top of a radio mast in a thunderstorm.
Oh, so what? You wouldn't believe all the hazard warnings I've ignored so far. The Organon has sealed off the floating black market, so Argus is already hot on our trail.
That's a bad thing. The Organon always used to leave us alone here.
Don't worry, Doc. They'll pay for their misdeeds, for all the suffering and the damage they've caused.
I'm just wondering, do you think they will also pay for the damage you have done?
Sure. They will pay through their noses for their misdeeds and mine. I'll carry on then.
Keep me posted.
Jeez. Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
I feel...
Hey, Goal. Everything...
Of course.
All ships... Action. Yeah, we can... First. Back to...
But,
So, that's Porto Fisco, the former metropolis of the rust-red sea. A real dump, even by Deponian standards. And what is that awful stench?
Welcome to the shore of Porto Fisco, a picturesque trashscape in mud and filth, complete with funny colored clouds that already give you an idea of the odor you're about to smell. That is not about to smell because you are safe in front of your monitor. Just for once, you should be happy that today's maddening speed of progress hasn't reached the sensual world of the nose yet. That's something left for upcoming generations to experience. Imagine the angst before opening your HoloMail Cloud app on your portable Invisimobile called iViz, not knowing if mentioned message may or may not contain yet another prank fart attachment. Yes, the distant future. I'm looking forward to that, just as you can look forward to the very near one, for there are nearly as neat discoveries to be made in this crazy location. Have fun.
I like them. They're like me, always against the flow. Huh, that reminds me of my superb trick with the field kitchen. He seems somehow familiar. Hey there, socially disadvantaged contemporary.
Is that necessary?
Why, isn't that the politically correct term? I especially didn't say rancid bum, although it was very tempting.
My name is Goon, and if you want to make fun of the homeless, you're in the wrong place.
Hey, don't worry. I'm a friend of the little guy.
The little guy?
Yeah, his name is Wenzel.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, I'd almost forgotten. The lower classes don't understand the language of the educated elite. Fortunately, I'm well versed in ghetto slang.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Please don't do that.
Hey ho, my brother. What's up in the hood?
Please stop that. I haven't always lived on the street. I'm an academic.
Oh, yeah, now I understand. This is some sort of social experiment, right? You've disguised yourself as a tramp in order to study their customs.
Precisely.
Very clever. I almost fell for it, but not quite. I will admit, your stink is authentic. But as far as your behavior goes, there's a lot to improve. I'm very familiar with the habits of the average hobo. I could teach you a few things if you'll answer a couple of questions in return. But no objections. I insist. You look hungry.
I am. For months, I've been living off the algae that grow on the quay wall. My gums are bleeding, but what else can I do?
I see you're making an effort, but just because it's pathetic, that doesn't make it, bum style. So what do bums eat?
Whatever they can find, I'm afraid.
No, wrong.
Last week, I even nibbled off the scabs from a discarded bandage.
No. I said wrong. No, bums eat shoes.
What?
Shoes. Everyone knows that. Amateur. Are you still hungry?
Yes. Do you have anything for me to eat?
Now that's the way I like it. Begging is very authentic.
But I'm really, really hungry.
No, don't overdo it. First, internalize this lesson. Okay, I'll explain how to eat a shoe later. Oh, what is that horrible smell? Oh, how insensitive of me. That's you. Don't you think you're overdoing it a bit?
Very funny. You don't exactly smell of orchids yourself.
Hey, stay in character, okay? A bum like you doesn't even know what orchid dahlias are. So keep it cool, okay? Is that your umbrella?
Hey, hands off! It's the only thing I still own. The weather here on the quay can sometimes be quite unpleasant.
Don't worry, I'm not going to take it away from you. I'm just going to make a couple of modifications. It looks too new.
You think so? Even though it was struck by lightning the other day?
There, that should do.
But now it won't protect me from the rain at all.
Yeah, don't be so ungrateful. I'm helping you stay in character. Can I borrow your umbrella?
Are you crazy? First you break it and now you want to take it away from me?
Well, if it's broken, then what do you need it for?
As a prop for my role.
Okay. How about a deal? I'll give you something to eat, and you give me the umbrella. Agreed?
You would really do that for me?
Of course. I told you I was a philanthropist. Can I have... I'm almost... No, that's good. Yeah, I can almost... A little more trembling and less wailing. We could practice a little freestyling. Yeah, as a resident of the ghetto, you only have to master one instrument, the beatbox.
Beatbox?
It's very simple. Like this. Achoo, achoo, achoo. And now, you.
Achoo, achoo.
Rufus got the groove. Rufus got the groove, yeah. Who's cooler than a platypus in hibernation? Who kicks ass in any situation? Who makes ladies faint and shriek? Can't be copied, he's unique. It's Rufus. Yeah, yeah, Rufus. Who's got style? Who is cooler? Who can fool her? Who's the ruler? Who is daring, never queasy? Who will soon be in Elysee? Rufus! Yeah, yeah, Rufus!
Baum. Baum.
Hey!
What? Huh?
What's that supposed to be?
Well, I thought I'd build in a break.
You know, that's not thinking. That's pushing yourself into the spotlight. I mean, apparently there's no point in trying to teach you to freestyle. Too bad that was one cool song, you bum. You didn't happen to see a submersible go by here?
No, sorry. I left my snorkeling gear in my winter house.
Oh, that's a pity. Wait a minute! You don't have a winter home! That was sarcasm!
You're quick on the uptake.
Yeah, okay. No more sarcasm, all right? Bums, don't use sarcasm. Can you tell me a few things about Portofisco?
Certainly. What would you like to know?
Who lives in the tent?
Oh, that is the tent of the seer. An astounding fellow. They say he can predict the future.
He doesn't know property values in the real estate market, for one thing.
He used to be a wealthy man. They said he could even predict lottery numbers, but his business isn't doing so well anymore. That's why he switched to couples counseling.
He gives relationship advice?
Why not? He's got the ideal qualifications for it.
A psychology degree?
A crystal ball.
How do I get to the Upper Ascension Station?
You can't. The Organon has sealed off all the routes to the Ascension Customs.
Do you know where I can find the rebels' secret hideout?
Huh? Sure. The entrance is right here in the sewers.
No, I meant the secret hideout.
I only know this one here.
Isn't Portofisco also an Organon settlement?
It's even their central headquarters. Ulysses has his office right by the Ascension Customs of the Upper Ascension Station. It's always been the Organon's job to keep the Deponians away from the high boats. Now there's only one left, and they say it will be leaving the planet very soon. Who knows? Maybe then the Organon will finally disappear from Portofisco. Then all of Portofisco will make a great leap upwards.
Yeah, more than you think.
Pardon me?
It's boring, I think.
Can't say I found the story all that boring.
Isn't Portofisco also an Organon settlement?
It's even their central headquarters. Ulysses has his office right by the Ascension Customs of the Upper Ascension Station. It's always been the Organon's job to keep the Deponians away from the high boats. Now there's only one left, and they say it will be leaving the planet very soon. Who knows? Maybe then the Organon will finally disappear from Portofisco. Then all of Portofisco will make a great leap upwards.
Yeah, more than you think.
Pardon me?
It's boring, I think.
I can't say I found the story all that boring.
Do you know...
The entrance...
No, Okay, let's change the subject. This place is...
Yes, Portofisco has depressed me my whole life long.
Yes, but you aren't that important, so it isn't as bad for you. Smell you, and remember what I...
Sure thing!
Oh, and, nobody likes a smart ass. I admit, but it's no... I think I might have something for you to eat.
Really? Wow, I don't know what to say.
No, not so fast. I want to suggest a trade. I'll give you the food, and you give me your umbrella.
I don't know. It's the only thing I still own.
Oh, yum. Yummy food.
Oh, all right. Agreed. Hey, wait a minute. That's just a broken shoe.
Exactly. The appropriate food for a tramp like you.
What? But that's...
No. Thank me later. Bon appetit. He's seems... Hey, what's up?
Oh.
Come on! Hey, you're a stinking bum, not a... Your umbrella doesn't work.
Of course not. You broke it yourself.
That's not what I mean. You said it was a lightning magnet.
Well, it worked great for me.
Oh yeah, I get it. Oh, you're just a real lucky ducky. But why doesn't it work for me?
Why would you want to be struck by lightning?
Not me, my girlfriend.
Of course, that makes sense, yes.
You're of course you. That's well. Oh, you. But why? Why not? Smell and remember. Sure. And no.
And yet again, your knocking skills are put to the test. This minigame was, once again, not as easy to stage as you might think. There's not much more to say about this room. It's more of a passage, a room between rooms, only showing how everything's connected and so on. I like rooms like these. This room also zooms in a little closer on our protagonist, and that's a nice feature, actually. Oh. You can hear the rustling of my beard. There's this movie, what's it called? Fanboys or something? With a bunch of Star Wars fans who want to infiltrate Skywalker Ranch before Episode 1 is released to snatch the film's rough cut. Of course, they get caught, and then George Lucas calls and instructs his security guys how to deal with the intruders. And then one of the fanboys, or it's a fangirl, I guess, gets really excited, going like, "Oh, I can hear his beard rustling." Yeah, and there's truth in these words. You can, in fact, hear beards rustle. By the way, the film ends with the most beautiful statement. What if the movie sucks? When they finally sit in the cinema watching Phantom Menace. Very enjoyable and in no context to this room whatsoever. Moving on.
What a waste. That could have been turned into a fantastic escape mechanism. Or a high-speed cheese grater. That's one of those handy slots where you can insert power inverters. This was bound to happen. The tank is empty. This was...
Yes?
It's me, Rufus.
No, it's not. If you were Rufus, you'd know the secret knock.
I know it. It, starts with N, right?
Ha! Good luck.
Wrong, but wrong. Blast it! I like them. They're like me, always against the flow. I admit it, but it's no worse. It fits. Wrong, but
Wrong.
blast it! Wrong, but
Wrong.
Hey, that was actually correct.
of course it was correct, you dope.
Rufus, is that you? What are you doing out there?
What do I know? Maybe I just enjoy knocking.
Come on in. Janusz is expecting you.
Rufus, pleased to see you.
Janusz! Wow. What you built up here is... oh, it's not all bad.
Yes, recruitment operations are running smoothly. I must have underestimated my charisma.
Or the fact that nobody likes being blown to smithereens.
Tony? You?
Rufus?
Ah, you seem to have met. Number 26. This is number 2, our spiritual guide.
Rufus is number 2? That must be a joke.
Yeah. Why am I only number 2?
By now, we have won more than 25 people in our couch.
You mean 26?
Precisely. Although that is counting the 3 trained dolphins, actually.
And you're complaining about your number?
You're training dolphins?
That's my job here. Got a problem with that?
They are torpedo dolphins.
Ah, I can see how under Tony's care, even peaceful dolphins might be transformed into bloodthirsty implements of destruction. But what's the point of that? I mean, how can trained dolphins possibly help you to capture an elevator headed for orbit?
We've got to work with whatever we can get.
Which appears to be especially true for spiritual guides.
First, we were going for flying dragons, but that proved to be a fatal mistake. That's what I kept telling number 27, but he just wouldn't listen.
And here we are, back at a secret rebel hideout, the second one in this game. It's here where we encounter a fire-breathing dragon who looks rather familiar. Nah, it's not really a dragon, it's just Tony. I wrote her in pretty late into Chaos on Deponia, cause admittedly I really missed her. She's a solid driving force for Rufus, a very good mirror in which his vicious visage nicely reflects and shows what happens to those who spend too much time with him. And to bask in this, please be careful here. This is the only situation in the game where you can actually die. With a nod to the old Sierra adventures, no less. But Rufus really deserved that. He's such a douchebag.
Where did they get those uniforms so fast? Hey, Janusz.
Ah, Rufus, deaf to the organon and so on.
How did you manage to mobilize so many people in such a short time?
I think they are just used to having a planet under their feet. And I also promised them t-shirts with funny prints, if we win.
What's Tony doing here?
You know number 26. She joined the rebellion because someone destroyed our hometown.
Yeah, I know. The Organon.
No, not the Organon. Somebody called Evan Bastard.
Never heard of him. What's up with those torpedo dolphins?
Cool, aren't they? If you need them, talk to number 26. But don't expect too much. I had to shell the torpedo equipment to order pizza for all of us.
You sold all the torpedo equipment?
Yes, in the gadget shop in the floating black market. The chopper mat gave me fireproof insoles as a bonus.
Who bought your torpedo equipment?
The chopper mat, just in time before the shop closed.
Donna is hiding underwater.
I almost wish I hadn't sold the torpedo equipment. On the other hand, the pizza was very good. Melted cheesy with the pepperoni.
Isn't it a little too risky to operate directly under the nose of the organon? Oh, speaking of which, you got a booger there.
A booger? Ooh, icky, icky, icky. But that is exactly the point. You can't see right under your nose, and down here in the sewers, nobody wants to smell either. We are even almost out of air fresheners.
Oh, I'm off to hunt submersibles.
I wish you luck. Vive la revolution.
I'm not surprised she came crawling back to me. Well, bad luck, Tony. I've got a real girlfriend now. Well, 2/3 of one. Well, look who came toddling after me. See? You've never been able to resist my animal magnetism.
Keep it short, okay? I have a job to do here that needs my total concentration.
Guarding dolphins?
Keeping down my lunch.
What are you doing here anyway?
I could ask you the same thing. Didn't you want to go to Elysium with that Gloria?
Her name is Goal.
And where is Goal? Has she already succumbed to one of your brilliant maneuvers? Did you accidentally toss her out of a burning hot air balloon?
Far from it. It was an escape pod.
Or did you saw her into pieces?
Not literally. Goal is waiting outside, and she's in good health. At least 2/3 of her.
One can only feel sorry for her.
How did you get here? You didn't know what to do with yourself without me,
Well, I woke up one morning and was amazed to discover that there wasn't a single fire to extinguish in the whole house. I didn't have to repair the roof, scrape toothpaste off the heater, doctor any wounded neighbors. It wasn't even necessary to shoo a gnu out of the kitchen.
And then you felt a yearning for me.
And then I remembered that I haven't had a vacation in years. In Booza Westwalk, I heard rumors about a rebellion against the Organon. Apparently, that triggered my old rescuer syndrome.
You have a rescuer syndrome? If anything, you have a kidnap princesses and hurl fireballs at the rescuer syndrome.
Call it what you want. I just thought my experience in recovering the victims of explosions could be useful.
Hey, so you do owe some of your skills to me.
I can't argue with that.
Great to have you here.
Beat it.
Whether you believe it or not, I am the leader.
Oh, heavens. Just like in my worst nightmare.
Oh, yeah. So you still dream of me.
I was in therapy because of that.
Well, as much as I'd love to talk about your fantasies of me, your dream man has an important mission.
Oh.
You won't believe everything that's happened to me.
Let me guess. You were almost in Elysium, and then your good nature got in the way once again.
How did you know that?
Because that's the way this conversation always goes. Next, I say, that's what you said the last time. And you say,
but it really happened that way this time.
Exactly. And even if you are about to say the opposite, you are never going to change.
But I have changed. Darn it. I have a couple of questions about the dolphins.
No, you can't train them to sing karaoke with you.
Okay, so much for that idea. But why are the torpedo dolphins so small?
Those aren't torpedo dolphins, you moron. They're their offspring.
Baby dolphins? Aw, how cute.
There. What was that?
What was what?
Your look. You had that look again.
I did not.
Get away from the pool.
Yes, all right, all right. The baby dolphins have their pool right next to the service hatch for the canteen? Isn't that a little unsafe?
How was I to know you'd crop up here?
They make cat food out of baby dolphins, don't they?
If anything happens to them, I will kill you. I'm serious. I will kill you.
That wasn't a no. The baby dolphins have... Isn't that a little...
How is that... If any... I'm serious.
Why do the dolphins look so sad?
They're depressed.
I can understand that if you're their trainer.
Maybe I should just break a couple of your bones. I think that might cheer them up. They love physical comedy.
How can I cheer up the dolphins?
Jump in front of a moving cruiser?
No, there aren't any cruisers down here.
But it might help. They love physical comedy.
If those are torpedo dolphins, then where are their torpedoes?
Not where you're thinking.
Phew, that's a relief.
Janosch sold the torpedo equipment to pay for pizza.
Are you serious? Pizza?
No, there isn't any left.
Oh, darn it. How did you wind up training dolphins?
I told them I used to live with a crazy baboon. Apparently, that qualified me.
I need the dolphins' help for my hunt.
No way.
Aw, Tony, please. This is important.
He's right, 26. Rufus needs your dolphins more than we do.
All right. But right now, you won't have much luck with them. They've been totally depressed all day.
Okay, I'll cheer them up. After all, I'm a great entertainer. Oh, look at me. I'm Tony. My hobbies are bitching, screaming, and training dolphins. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've still got it. You can't tell the difference from the original.
Maybe it would cheer them up if you slowly choke to death. They love physical comedy.
You know, I think we should change the subject. All this talk is making me hungry for tuna.
And my ulcer is acting up again.
The dolphin pool needs to be cleaned again. Recruit.
Excuse me? I hope I misheard that.
But Tony, I am the leader here after all. I have to make sure that everything runs smoothly. And I can't show you preferential treatment just because we used to be together.
That is...
Is there a problem, Rufus?
I don't think you have your team under control, Janosch. Number 26 here actually attempted to contradict me just now.
Oh, is that the fact? I must say, number 26. If the boss gives you an order, then you must obey.
But...
No buts, recruit.
Oh, aye, boss.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I was wrong. This is a lot worse than my nightmare.
Oh, and by the way, I want my coffee black for the meeting, recruit.
You cannot be serious.
Janosch.
Recruit!
You're out of your minds. I am not your...
Recruit!
Oh, and don't spill any, recruit.
You're digging your own grave.
Yeah, whatever. It's worth it. Drop and give me 20, recruit.
Don't push your luck.
Hey, this is Civil War, Tony. Every little bit of flab on your thighs could mean the death of one of our comrades.
You miserable!
Uh-oh.
I could ask you, didn't you want to go to Elysium with her? And has she already succumbed? Did you accidentally toss her out of a burning hot air balloon?
Far from it. It was an escape pod.
Or did you saw her into pieces?
Not literally. Goal is waiting outside, and she's in good health. At least 2/3 of her.
One can only feel sorry for her.
How you did?
Well, I didn't have it, and
you have.
I just.
Great to have.
Beat.
With
well,
you.
You were then, but it and you.
But I. Darn it. The I am. I know.
This.
I have a but. Why are
there? You're guess.
Is how they
I'm sorry.
Why do the
I think they
why do the dog
I think they
how can I
but in my they
if those
yeah,
are you
no
how did you if those are
no, yeah, no,
are you
no
I need the
No.
This is...
You're right.
Okay, after all... my... Yeah, oh yeah.
Maybe they love...
You know,
And my...
Oh, you... Yeah. Recruit...
I am...
Oh, and... Yeah, it's... I haven't bleeding. What?
I thought I hoped maybe... No.
Hey, Janosch. Ah, Def. Oh, I'm off. Why do the dolphins look so...
They're maybe I should just break a I think that they...
My dolphinese. There's no more diesel.
Alas. Actually, we needed to run the turbine in the sewers. Luckily for us, the winds out there are offshore right now. As soon as the wind turns, the stink in here becomes unbearable.
The baby dolphins have their pool. Isn't that how they make it?
I'm serious.
Hey, you should Uncle... Sweet. You even have...
Certain. We have to supply our troops somehow.
Wow. That's more than I would have expected of you.
What do you think? We aren't just playing around.
Would your new friend like an orange juice, Janosch?
Not now, Mama.
Oh, and another new... Are you one of your...
Hey, I'm the leader.
Of course you... Would our brave leader like an orange...
Maybe later. You wouldn't happen to have any cat food?
I'm sorry, my boy, no. I wanted to make some earlier, but the nice young lady pointed out to me that the baby dolphins aren't part of the supplies.
What nice young lady? That just screams for... Salana Iyong Ayeses.
What was that?
What do you think? I speak Dolphinese.
Save your breath. They're depressed.
I can understand that if you're their trainer.
Maybe I should just break a couple of your bones. I think that might cheer them up. They love...
That just... Yeah, that's funny. That's guaranteed to cheer up the dolphins. Darn. My plan obviously needs a little polishing. There's no more... The tank is... Where am I going to get...
This is one of those "what the hell were you thinking" pokey screens. There are a lot of that. Frankly, in terms of content, you could have staged the puzzle relevant objects we have here in another screen, but I wanted to give this room some screen time though, since it was something we planned to show in Deponia 3. Even though we've revised and rewrote Deponia 3 excessively, especially the Portafisco passage, this room still managed to stick around. In the third installment, it will be presented from a completely different perspective, context, time of the day, and so on. Well, actually, this room's a relic from my old take on Deponia 3, and thus has no real significance for this game. And actually, the room really backfired at me in Deponia 3. The new concept made it pretty difficult to write the room's content into the new story. I had to bend and work around things, so truly frustrating situation, since showing this room previously resulted in very limited design choices for it in the third part. Fortunately, it all ended well. I like the scenes taking place in this location in Goodbye Deponia. The space and distance don't quite match the Porta Fisco we'll see in part 3. Let's call it an optical illusion, so don't look too closely.
These tires are worn out and boring, but if they were burning... Somewhere back there, the last high boat to Elysium is at anchor. Looks like the Orgonon has sealed off the city. I would call that a challenge. Unfortunately, I have other problems at the moment. You got lucky, Orgonon. Why should I burn my own stuff? With so much nice stuff to burn that belongs...
Come in, Rufus. I have been expecting you.
Excellent. My reputation precedes me.
Not at all. The crystal ball tell me of your arrival.
And it even knows my name?
Actually, I heard you humming your name in the entrance, but no matter. You are late, Rufus.
I was held up.
Yes, I also predicted that.
Which, strictly speaking, makes no sense.
One more thing. I am going to greatly resent that you stealing my bananas.
Are you some sort of psychic?
I possess the third eye, yes, but I don't practice anymore.
Then I dumped the coffee grounds on the carpet in the anteroom for nothing?
Well, times have changed. Today, if you don't want to end up getting burnt at the stake, you're better off keeping dark forebodings to yourself. That's why I switch to couples counseling.
Say what? You foresaw that you would foresee bad times, and so you gave up fortune-telling?
No. I give up my job in time. Therefore, I will never foresee bad times. And what will never happen cannot be foreseen. However, I did foresee that I would give up my job for this reason.
I kind of wish I was back with Doc's time anomalies. You do couples counseling now?
Yes. For some reason, people are more receptive to bad news when it comes to their relationships.
Can you predict the lottery numbers?
I could.
Oh, come on. Tell me the lottery numbers.
No.
Will I succeed in saving the world?
The future is not yet written, Rufus, except in my journal, of course. I will be very busy next month, so I get a little ahead of myself.
Why do you live in a tent?
My customers expect a mystical ambience. It is also practical. In the event of a catastrophe, I can pack all my belongings together in a matter of minutes.
Well, wait, what sort of catastrophe?
Oops. The fabric of time is in constant motion. A veil lies across the future.
No.
Uncertainty plays naked on the bongos. There is no gasoline for Satinav's chainsaw. Ooh!
Hey, don't change the subject. What sort of catastrophe?
Ooh!
Darn it. I don't want your bananas.
You will steal them nevertheless, believe me.
Boring.
Resign yourself to the inevitable. They are tasty. Luscious banana.
I don't want to bother you any longer.
I have seen it otherwise.
And this is the tent of the seer, the fortune teller, the guru. He closed his business of telling the future for a while and uses his abilities now for couples counseling. And this counsel is something we'll definitely see in the later course of the game, or maybe you already did that by now. Not that Rufus would need anything like that, but you've got to admit that this is a difficult situation he stumbled into, or rather was shoved into without...
Hey, there was no fault on my account.
Right, thanks Rufus. Fortunately, he's got his remote control to switch Goal's character. A question for you, Rufus. How did you experience that? Isn't that incredibly handy? Don't you sometimes wish you had a gadget like that in real life? A remote that can switch the personality of someone else?
You know what's so lame about you, Pokey? You're lacking attitude. You know, of course, such a thing would come in handy, but I don't have one, and I get by just fine. You know, there are parts of the body, let's just put it this way, that if you touch those at the right moment, with the right intensity, you'll get the same results. And that's way more exciting than pushing a button, if you get my meaning. But no, I get you. I get you prefer the easy way, and that's why I'm the hero of the game, and you're the guy just doing the grunt work. You know, that's that.
Of course I'm aware of that, and body parts, sure. We're talking about the shoulder, right?
No way! My fate is in my own hands. Although they do look very useful.
Ah, it is time. The time of the great banana heist has come, as was foreseen.
You underestimate me. I can fight it.
Go on. Accept your fate.
No, never.
Go on. Take them. Help yourself.
No!
That's the way. Submit to your fate. I see.
Ha! But
I have.
Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
And how? Isn't it fantastic here?
Yeah, well, if you're into squalor.
I think it's wonderful.
Says the woman with brain damage. Janosch is having torpedo dolphins trained in his rebel camp.
How cute!
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think so, but where will we get the pink bows?
I haven't got that far yet. What's that funky smell?
I hope it isn't me.
No, I think it's coming from that guy over there.
That's so sweet of you. But I must smell terrible. I haven't brushed my teeth today, and if you don't do that 3 times a day, bacteria will form in your mouth.
Exactly. Yeah, whatever. And on weekends, they meet with the Yeti and put addictive substances into adhesive.
But there are addictive substances in adhesives.
Oh, poor Goal. Poor gullible Goal. No sign of Donna Goal.
We can do this!
Did I ever say anything to the contrary?
Not not you. But Doc was mumbling earlier that it makes no sense to look for a submersible on land.
Yeah, well, Doc is completely clueless.
It sounded logical.
You know, logic is for people who are too lazy to aimlessly try things out. On we go.
I'll follow you anywhere.
Finally.
Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
I'm bored. Didn't you promise me adventure and extreme maneuvers?
I didn't make any promises I actually meant to keep. Janosch is having torpedo dolphins trained in his rebel camp.
Is that some sort of dirty metaphor?
No, I mean that literally.
Pity.
What's that funky smell?
I hope it isn't you.
No, I think it's coming from that guy over there.
That's what I would have said in your place.
Yeah, to distract suspicion away from you.
Why should I? I smell fantastic.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
It's that bum
Subject
over there,
closed.
no doubt. No sign of Donna Goal.
You aren't really making much of an effort, are you?
Hey, I'm saving my energy for upcoming challenges.
And what if the challenges don't come?
Trust me, they're on their way. They're massing for a surprise attack. In the end, all our plans will be foiled, and nothing but an extremely risky coup can save us.
And it always works like that?
Every time.
Cool.
You coming with me to the fortune teller? He lives in the tent.
A fortune teller? No way, forget it. Why should I let some random imposter tell me where I'm going?
Hey, I don't believe in that stuff either.
I meant you.
Oh. You come. He lives.
No, why?
Hey.
I meant.
Oh. On we go.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Baby Goal!
Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
And isn't it?
You coming with me to the fortune teller? He lives in the tent.
Ah, fortune teller. Wow. What are we waiting for? Last one, there's a rotten egg. Next year already?
So it is written. It's because of the head. Heralds need to breathe too. Oh, there he is.
Hey, what were you two talking about?
Nothing. Let us begin. So, what do you want?
How do I prevent Goal from marrying Cletus?
What? You aren't a couple? This is couples counseling. I only answer questions relating to your partnership.
Oh, yeah. Let me rephrase that. What does our future together look like?
Tricky. I should ask the bowl. I see that you still have a long, difficult path before you.
Before us? Don't you mean behind us? Are you holding the ball the right way around?
I think so. At any rate, there is an arrow on the bottom. This side up, it says here.
Oh, wow, Rufus. So there's still a long road ahead of us. That's great, as long as we're together.
Will we find Donna Goal in time?
I don't understand what this has to do with your relationship.
Let me rephrase that. Will Goal and I ever really get together?
A good question. I see. You will undergo painful changes before you get together, you both must first come to terms with yourselves.
Wow! Have you ever thought about selling embroidered pillows? They would sell like hotcakes.
Are we gonna survive all this?
I don't understand what this has to do with your relationship.
Let me rephrase that. What does the future hold for our health?
I see.
Oh my goodness. That is terrible. How can anyone survive that?
What? What do you see?
You don't want to know. Believe me, I must urgently advise you to stay as far away from each other as possible.
Never! We will always be there for each other, won't we, Rufus?
What will happen to Deponia?
I don't understand what this has to do with your relationship.
Let me rephrase that. Where will we grow old together? On Elysium?
Well, that should be simple to answer. I see. Huh? What's wrong? The ball suddenly went dark. Very strange.
That must be because the ball is showing scenes that aren't suitable for youngsters, or we're taking a romantic walk at night. In any case, it's a good sign. I'm sure of it.
And, what are this week's lottery numbers?
I don't understand what this has to do with your relationship.
Let me rephrase that. Will we be rich? Lottery winner rich?
This is a trick, huh?
Well, all right. I'll see if I can perceive anything in the ball. I see that you will be rich.
Oh yeah, I knew it!
Rich in experience. Provided you survive all this.
What more can one wish for?
A tip on the lottery numbers, maybe?
But the ball will say no more.
Ah, this is all humbug. You're holding the ball upside down.
I'm afraid not. Here, you are welcome to take a look for yourself.
There's one thing, the consequences of wearing hats. Yeah. Let's continue.
Lad.
Ah, this is...
Here.
She actually seems to believe...
Shh, I want to know what happens next.
Where have you dragged me to this time? And who's that with the pipe?
That's the seer.
Seer?
Him, actually.
Oh, I sense a new aura.
And you're about to sense a whole lot of pain. I'm not interested in listening to some esoteric hippy-dippy nonsense.
It's more like couples counseling.
Like what?
Come on, it'll be fun. And I was about to ask a new question. What was that about our future together again?
I see that you still have a long, difficult path before you.
This is humbug. Let's get out of here.
Now, just a minute. What was that about our getting together?
Before you get together, you both must first come to terms with yourselves.
This guy is starting to drive me crazy!
May I slap him?
Yeah, that would be fun, but hold off on that for a sec. What was that about our wealth?
Oh, you will be rich. Rich in experience, provided you survive all this.
That's enough. I can't take any more of this.
What?
How about now? We want to hear lottery numbers. Otherwise, I'll tell you what I can read from entrails.
Oh, wait a moment. I haven't said everything yet. The ball isn't telling me the numbers, but it says they are written in the stars. That is bound to help you. Please, don't hit me.
If this tip doesn't pay off, you'll be seeing stars. I promise you that.
She's... Hey, Goal. Everything... On.
I have...
There's one that...
I see.
Ha! But... I don't...
Baby goal!
Hey, Goal. Everything else...
And isn't...
On.
Oh,
Do I see that? I could... All ship action. Yeah, we can... Fur. What do you know about Portofisco?
Only that it used to be the largest and most important city on the Rust Red Sea. But nowadays, it's scarcely more than ruins.
Ruins?
The Organon occupies the entire city. The Dark Exchequer guards the Ascension customs in the center of town.
In the center? Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
That's where they say the last high boat to Elysium is anchored, too. The former residents of the town all live in slums outside the gates.
Outside the gate? Oh, that's good. Yeah.
You're not even listening, are you? You're just repeating the last words.
The last words, yeah, I'm repeating them. Yeah, they're always the best, yeah. So, what do we know now?
No idea. The submersible seems to have dived. We'll never find it. Unless you can mount an underwater search party.
What about a pod of trained torpedo dolphins?
Wasn't it your girlfriend who's no longer in her right mind?
All is fair in love and war. Back to...
But,
I'm working... Would you happen to know where I can get some torpedo equipment?
The only torpedo equipment I know about is the main prize in Gilligan's lottery. Unfortunately, the gadget shop is already closed for today.
Okay, so I need to burglarize the place and win the lottery. Anything else?
Can't you ever leave a hopeless situation alone when you see one? You can't force your luck.
Maybe you can't, or maybe you're just not using enough force. Have you ever been to Portofisco?
More than once, but it's barely worth the trip these days. The Organon has occupied the center of town, and the residents of the slums outside the city gates can't afford neurosurgical procedures.
Those poor wretches. I'll carry...
Keep me posted.
Hey, Goal. Everything...
Of course.
Hey, Goal. Everything... Lousy weather. We should make sure we finish up here as quickly as possible. The crust on my overcoat is starting to dissolve.
Well, and here we are on Isla Watch It, or rather its shores. Nothing too important going on here, apart from some minor pollution. Maybe Rufus can boost that a bit later on. It's often implied that I had an environmental agenda for Deponia, but frankly, that's not the case. Of course, I'm pro-eco. We all are, basically, in favor of a healthy planet. I don't think there's anyone going like, come on, let's go and pollute some environment. So I don't think this is a conflict I have to put further emphasis on. That would be just not very original. For a new beginning, which was intended an eco-focused game, or rather its original story and design by me until Kevin Menz took over, I had indeed an environmental agenda. That was a proper battlefield for such conflict. The challenge to tell such a story is exactly what I mentioned above. How do you create conflict from something we all agree on? And that's what A New Beginning is about. Why, if we are in agreement there, is everybody still so passive about protecting our environment? Here on Deponia, though, we are free from any eco message and rather focus on what a mischievous little bastard Rufus is. As if there's need to emphasize this. Anyway, well, since that's not necessary, I'll tell you people, yes, that's a good one. Isla Watch It's backstory. I wrote that for the Steam cards. There's a lot of bonus material on Isla Watch It, exclusive content crafted for Steam users. And you, who bought the retail box version, you miss out on very, very important background knowledge. Sucks for you, I can't do anything about that.
It drives a pump that removes the leaking diesel from the water. Wait a minute, the diesel is leaking out of the generator's exhaust pipe. Astounding. A closed sewage system. Here's a tank for diesel. Ouch! Ah! As long as the generator is on, it's too hot to fiddle with. I'll have to put it out of commission somehow. The diesel is leaking out of the... Astounding. Here's a tank for... Ouch! I'll have to... I could have just bought with a banana in hand, or alternative... The good old banana in the exhaust trick. Here's a tank, but without tools. That is probably the most boring, but it's all I need now. Here's a but without.
Yes, Isla Watch It. Caught in unending bad weather. This screen sticks to my mind for several good reasons. One thing is, I remember I did an absurdly far-fetched derivation for... I made those Steam trading card text thingies the other day. Those of you who got Deponia on Steam probably know I almost wrote myself past insanity when working out the cards. You can unlock screens with these cards. This is one of them, and I had give them titles. I wrote an utter ludicrous story for this one. I don't know, maybe it got directly copy-pasted on how the island was discovered by some historic figure. It's about sailor who in fact discovered the Isla Watch It and how the island got its name and all. Another thing is that Rufus needs to fix the radio tower, but he can't get there because that thing is constantly hit by lightning. I also get the sudden urge to sincerely apologize to Goal for some reason.
That ship has sailed, don't you think?
Well, I know now.
Yeah,
Me too.
See, I wrote this whole thing, and maybe here and there I included some puzzles where Rufus didn't treat you exactly fair.
Very charming indeed.
But no hard feelings, right? Wait, no, not the chair! No, hey, oh!
That's enough! Oh, that's nice with the lights and all that.
I think it's time to move on.
The radio mast seems to mock the lightning, and that seems to make the lightning even angrier. Stupid weather. Well then, let's do it. Ow! She's... I found the problem.
Oh dear.
This is the perfect place to fill containers with water or to be hit by lightning. Only oily water comes out of the tap. Oh, great. Someone I can't take... Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
Not really. I'm afraid...
I'm here. So much thunder in the air.
Yes. How do you manage to stay so calm?
Well, once you've stuck your fingers into the same electrical socket 3 times in a row, then you still know how you started sentences, even if you... Snibbly-bibbly-whoop.
I have so much to learn from you.
Wobbledy-schnup.
So how are we going to get this radio mast repaired?
Oh dear, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, don't take it to heart. You aren't a universal genius like me.
I must be an unbelievable disappointment to you.
Oh, I wouldn't say unbelievable.
But you know what? From now on, I'll just watch everything you do very closely. Since you always know what to do, that way I'll learn very quickly.
Oh, exactly.
I'll try to take note of everything.
Huh, super.
Step 1. Stand around and tremble. I never would have thought of that.
I found the problem. The transmitter is broken.
Oh dear. I hope Doc can repair it.
Why, Doc? I'm a tinkerer too.
Oh, I quite forgot that.
I keep getting hit by lightning.
Oh no, you poor thing. Why are the best always plagued by bad luck?
A very good question.
I wish I could help you somehow, but the only thing I can think of are a couple of silly rules on how to behave in a thunderstorm, and I'm sure you already know them, as clever as you are.
Exactly. What sort of rules?
The rules on how to behave in a thunderstorm? Oh, you're just making fun of me. Every child knows them.
I know them too, but I feel responsible for you, so I have to be sure you know them too.
Oh, that's so sweet. Well, never be in water during a thunderstorm. Also, never stand under a tree. Willows are especially dangerous. And finally, don't hold an open umbrella.
So, water, tree, umbrella. And then you get hit by lightning, right?
Not really. Even if you do all these things at once, the chances of being struck by lightning are still very small. Winning the lottery is almost more likely.
Water, tree, umbrella, lottery. Oh, that should be everything. What?
Well, also...
But... Oh. I've got a plan. Can you stand on that plateau over there for a minute?
Of course. And now?
For some reason, that's not working. Come back down for now.
Okie dokie.
Finally.
Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
Boring. What are we doing?
Don't worry. It's all part of the plan. So much thunder in the air.
Don't pee your pants. The chances of being struck by lightning are about as high as winning the lottery.
Dak. Statistics are for people who don't want to take any risks.
True.
So how are we going to get this radio mast repaired?
Why are you asking me? You're supposed to be the tinkerer here.
Well, I am.
Oh, really? Then what's broken?
Well, the thingies here are really loose, and the electric shoes are mislaced and have an electric double knot on the electro loop. I found the problem. The transmitter is broken.
Then what are we waiting for? Off to dock with it.
Why, Doc? I'm a tinkerer too.
And I always thought you could only break things.
Hey, watch out, or I'm gonna break your heart. I keep getting hit by lightning.
Oh, you aren't doing that on purpose?
Why would I get struck by lightning on purpose?
Well, to cheer me up perhaps? Or are you really that stupid?
Yeah, you fell for it. Of course, I'm only doing it as a joke.
Well then, do it again.
Yippee. I've got a plan. Can you stand on that plateau over there for a minute?
Well, why not? What could possibly be wrong with standing on an elevated platform in a thunderstorm?
So you'll do it?
Heavens no! How naive do you think I am? Next, you're going to put a bucket of water there for my feet. Or hand me an umbrella, Rufus. Just a moment.
Naive, bucket of water, umbrella.
You aren't planning to use me as a human lightning rod, are you?
No, I wouldn't dream of it.
All right, wait. Wouldn't dream of it. But when you're awake...
Too late.
Drat.
On.
I hope...
Found any trace?
I'm working. I went to the radio mast. The transmitter is broken.
How do you know?
Oh, I found it lying at the foot of the radio antenna. It's fried.
So it is. You're right.
Oh, I know a fried piece of electronics when I see one.
Even when your signature is missing?
Can you repair it?
I already did.
Well, why did you take so long?
Mainly because of the lollipop stick that was stuck between the contacts. At any rate, the device is working now. All you need to do is mount it at the top of the radio mast.
Easy peasy. I can't get up the radio mast.
Can't help you there, I'm afraid. I've been working on a remedy for flat feet for years, but I can't get my hands on enough donated organs.
My feet aren't flat. It's the lightning. Every time I climb the mast, one of those meteorological bullies shows up and knocks me over the head.
Every time? You're more likely to win the lottery.
That would be more fun. Where can I...
Nowhere.
What are we doing here again?
The transmitter has been modified. You just have to install it on the radio mast.
All right. I'll carry... Hey, Go. Everything...
I feel...
All ships...
Actually...
Yeah, we can... First... So...
No, I submerge will never... Unless you...
What about... all is fair... what island is this?
Its name is actually Isla Watchet, but the sailors call it the Hellhole.
Oh, sounds exciting.
Not really. The island is really nothing more than another pile of junk protruding from the sea. It's only on the map because of the constant thunderstorms. Sailors should give it a wide berth, so you'd better hurry with your radio mast. The last thing we can use now is a crash.
That may be the last thing you can use. The last thing I can use is red beets and advice. Red beets and advice. Back to...
But,
What? That's supposed to be the pole? Lonzo puts more ice in the drinks when he wants to save alcohol. What a disappointment.
Very enjoyable screen. It's the North by Northeast Pole again, and I really like that frozen caveman. It's one of the rare moments where our background artist Micha also could tap into character design, since the character was part of the background. Isn't it cute how Rufus doesn't even acknowledge the poor frozen bastard there? I really love that. And another thing coming to mind here is a stars constellation that was supposed to be part of a puzzle that turned out too complex eventually. It was a bit like the pattern puzzle from part 1. We would have to create a new interface for that and weren't even sure how to pull that off. Ultimately, we decided against it and made the whole thing obsolete by designing just an animation instead. Veteran adventure players probably look at it and try to figure out what vicious puzzle lurks behind that constellation. They've pulled out pen and paper by now to sketch it, not knowing that the solution will be blatantly blotted out to them. It's a rather hilarious twist, so I wasn't too sad that we've dumped the original idea.
Oh, crap. The water tap is frozen. So much for my idea of a skating rink. This is almost as exciting as a pirate treasure. Not that I was expecting a pirate treasure. It never snowed in Kuvak. When I wanted to rub snow in Wenzel's face, I had to lure him into Tony's freezer under some pretext. This could be useful. I'll take it. The guru said the lottery numbers were in the stars. I wonder what he meant by that. Ah, maybe he meant that. Guru was right. Now I'm almost sorry about what I scribbled on his diploma in the anteroom. The sign is bigger than the pole. He obviously thinks he's the coolest. I could really use a torch like that, but to get it, I'll need something to melt the ice. Some sort of, I don't know, portable fire. Bummer. I could really, but to get some sort of portable, bummer. Cool. I hope this won't be another tedious level like the one in part 1. With a hose like this, all that's missing. I could have done that. How about that? Now I can brush my or water the flowers. Oh, crap. No wonder the pizza. That's cool. What kind of tea is this, anyway?
Kidney tea. It warms you up, and it's good for your bladder, but you shouldn't drink too much of it.
Why? I have an extraordinarily large bladder.
Careful. Tea's hot.
Did I just hear a challenge?
No,
Oh! Ouch! Ooh! Darn it.
I warned you. What are you making?
Iced tea.
The tea was against the cold.
So, I don't believe in wasting food. And I still had to watch you throw away the fries I stuck up your nose during the night. Now it should be all right.
Don't do it. The tea...
Hot?
No, I mean it's... weak.
Uh-oh. It's true what they say. You just can't stop the melting at the poles. In the beginning and in the end, I'm sure he won't mind. Not before he's filthy. Actually, but with this cold. Oh, crap. No one. In the beginning and in the end. Hey, Goal.
Except for the fact that you...
At least I didn't steer us.
But you did!
Yeah, and why can't I remember that?
Probably because you were hit on the head by a refrigerator.
Huh, I seem to have...
You certainly... It was pretty...
It really is very cold here.
You weakling. Can't you even stand a little cold?
Yeah, more than you.
Oh, really?
Really?
There's only one way to find out.
Ice swimming!
Ice swimming? Wait, that's dangerous. Hey, why am I getting so upset? I can still dream of my happy place. Happy, happy, happy.
I said no icebergs below the belt.
Can't help it if you mumble. Hey, Bozo, you should check your propeller. Some lunatic tied a penguin to it.
No problem. I'll take care of it later.
But be careful, you might ruin our slide.
What are we doing here anyway?
Shouldn't you know the answer to that, as you're the one who guided us here?
Yes, but, I mean, you know how things are. Every task breaks into subtasks, which in turn break into more subtasks. It's easy to get lost somewhere in there.
Ah, I see.
Have you seen the stars?
Focus on your job instead, Mr. Head in the Clouds.
I have to defend Rufus. Once upon a time, seafarers used to orient themselves by the stars.
Exactly. I wanted to orient myself by the stars and not be enchanted by their twinkling. On we...
I hope... Baby goal!
Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
I'm
Even though you're so...
Oh dear, perhaps I'm running a fever, even though I always eat my veggies like...
It really is very cold here.
If you want to warm up...
Yes?
Drink some tea. But be careful, it's very hot.
There's time enough to be careful when we're dead, babe. What are we doing here anyway?
I don't know what you're doing, but I'm freezing.
Yeah, too bad I threw the chest with the electric blankets overboard.
Why exactly did you do that?
Hey, you stay out of this. I'm not asking you why you went off your diet.
That was mean.
Have you had any of the tea?
Only a little. It's still very hot.
Hey, nothing's too hot for me, babe.
You shouldn't drink too much tea anyway. It's very weak. And someone flooded the toilet.
But that someone now also knows what direction the water spirals when you flush over the pole. And that it doesn't spiral at all if you stuff Doc's long johns down there. Have you seen the stars?
You want to look at the stars with me? Oh, that is so romantic.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it. And not because I want to erase some things from your diary in the meantime.
You're sweet.
On we go.
Oh, fine.
Oh, crap. No wonder. Rufus, have fire! You should always keep an What's better than a mountain? The burning tire is sort of my... All that's missing are the vamp... The burning towel that's
What's that supposed to be?
Nothing. I want to teach the baby dolphins a couple of tricks.
You want to do what?
Or did I say teach? Show. Of course I meant show. I want to show them a couple of tricks to cheer them up. I don't want them to end up depressed, like their parents.
If anything happens to them, I will kill you. I'm serious. I will.
The nice lady did. Once she sees how great you are, I jump. So let's Allie. It occurs to it. Yes! That. Oh boy! I can hardly wait to show her. Here, fishy fishy! On the other hand, Tony seems to be really busy right now. Huh? Where did that... This can of... which has absolutely no... It's good to know there's water. And do you... I have important bleeding. What?
I hope... No.
I should be able to siphon off some diesel with that. Yeah, now I need to... It's all running into this... That is but it. Here's a tank, but without tools. Someone... I can't take care... That is probably the most boring container for transporting diesel that I could come up with. There, the tank is full again. Time for a little turbine action.
Where does that terrible stink come from? All hands to the air freshener, please!
Willow. What was that gold? Willows are a good thing they're out of maple and rhododendron. Hey, Janosch.
Death to the organon.
I'm on FIFA. And I have bleeding. What?
I hope.
What was that? Willow. Good thing. The air freshener tree smells of willow. Oh, what the heck. You should never open an umbrella in a thunderstorm. The air freshener... Oh, what the heck? You should never... There's no need. I want to board a submersible or whatever it is that you need. Here, look what yum... Soon, we will see why the food bowl is outside, although the cat is locked up inside. It can't be both inside and not inside at the same time. Unless, of course, this is a Schrödinger cat. Quantum mechanical zombies. Not really dead. Not really alive. Take cover, Goal.
What?
I just unleashed the overwhelming force of wave-particle dualism.
What's wrong? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I just solved the greatest mystery of quantum mechanics. There's a cat flap. A cat flap. As for I may be, but unfortunately, with my broad shoulders, I'll
The door
9 lives and what do you say? Close. Hey, Goal. Everything okay?
I don't know.
Can you fit through the cat flap?
I don't think so. After all, I'm not as athletic as you.
Yeah, I get it.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Yeah, well, I would, but my shoulders are just too broad. All of those muscles and so on.
Oh, can I touch?
Sure. Help yourself.
Are you suffering from a disease that makes your bones wobbly?
What? No!
You poor thing.
Can you...
I don't... After...
Yeah.
Why don't...
Yeah, but...
Oh,
What?
You...
On...
Finally.
Hey, Goal. Everything...
Well?
Can you... Hey, that... Wanna touch it?
No, I don't want to catch one.
Nothing's wobbling. The light is just bad.
Step aside, Bubba. I'll show you how it's done.
And impressed?
I don't know. Can you do it again? I was, a little distracted.
Forget it.
The organon occupies the...
actually...
Awesome.
Stupid.
And how? The roof's...
On we...
I hope you...
How's it go? Get lost. Go ahead. Not t- I've had...
Another place we've already been. Not much has changed, despite the fact that we now have access to the lot machine. Maybe this is a small nod towards my first adventure, Zack McCracken. My first adventure I've ever played. So the homage probably comes directly from my subconscious. Otherwise, knowing the lottery numbers and exploiting that knowledge is a proud adventure tradition. By the way, it's kinda adorable how the gadgeteer closed the curtains so he can sleep in peace. Really warms my heart.
It's about time somebody... Fantastic. But that is really the last time I help Mother Nature iron out the wrinkles in her design problems. It's about time. Today, banana. I've already... The rest should... I could have just left Bot with a banana in... Or alt... Goal and I definitely need... We could put it in our head and... The only thing that's still active is the little scanner there. Huh, I wonder what it's for. Hello? The Robopocalypse has started. The top prize is some full... Oh, just what I've always wanted. Playing the lottery has nothing to do with luck, only with threatening a seer. Bingo! Playing the lottery. All I need. And new. Playing the lottery only. Hey, you! I want to pick up my winnings. Oh, thanks. It worked. Oh, this is really the coolest item I have ever had. Hello? They're too far away. I have to get them through the... Yeah, that's guaranteed that you... Hey, what's the big idea? You're supposed to... Well, at least the dolphins seem to like it. I said I know something about intelligent comedy. Who's responsible for this? Actually, yes, the best man. Get ready for a fire alarm.
Don't worry, I've been saying that ever since...
My dolphin... The dolphins are... I said I know something. Here, fishy fishy!
What was that?
What do you think? I'm freeing the poor fish from your tyranny.
Those aren't fish. They're highly intelligent sea mammals.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you, anyone who isn't outside in 5 seconds stays with Tony. Yeah, you're right. They really are highly intelligent. I haven't pleaded. What? No.
I hoped... No.
They can heart just like... My dolphinese is... Every trained sea mammal that is ready to fire torpedoes at my fleeing girlfriend, raise your fin. Make Daddy proud. All ship...
Actually...
Yeah, we... Fern. So...
Doc said...
Yeah, but he's getting...
No.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you even ask?
Just so you can...
You're doing a great...
Hey, don't... Back to work.
But,
The perfect... Oh, great. Only oily water comes out of the tap. Just what I needed. An island in the middle of the sea. The perfect... playing the lot only with... There's no need. I want or whatever it... Okay, I've got a plan. Can you stand over there in the wading pool for a moment?
I'm supposed to stand in a bucket of water in the middle of a thunderstorm?
So you'll do it?
Heavens no! How naive...
Okay.
Wait, you aren't going...
But go.
I'm...
Too late.
Drat. Baby goal!
Can you stand in the wading pool again?
Of course. And now?
Now, you take this umbrella.
Okay.
Here, you'll need this.
Wow, we won the lottery! What were the odds?
About as high as being struck by lightning.
So lucky. It's hard to believe.
Everything all...
Everything's...
Believe me,
Ooh.
it'll be...
I'm so...
Understanding will...
What was that? How you...
Yeah, wait... Hey, that worked really well.
What worked well?
Aren't you even paying attention while I risk my life here?
Sorry, I must have blinked for a second.
Hey, Goal, everything okay?
Not really. I'm afraid...
I'm here. On we...
Oh,
The perfect...
Found any...
I'm working on... What
To transmit, you just have...
Alright. I'll carry...
Keep...
All shipshape?
Actually...
Yeah, we can talk first. So...
The radio mast, the torpedo... I think we're ready now to recap.
The way you say it sounds...
I'm actually beginning to...
Back to...
But
The torpedo dolphins are ready, and I know the position of the submersible. So that's it then. Let the hunt begin! I just have to send a single dolphin to the grid square where the submersible is, and then...
I'm not entirely sure, but I might have mentioned that I like minigames. In this case, we control 3 torpedo dolphins trying to chase down a submarine. Seems simple enough, but it's a pretty tough gig, actually. I'm very proud of our scripters pushing this minigame, as they did with many other minigames in the series, far beyond the limits of the usual adventure mechanics. I mean, the Bataka was already a league of its own, but this one, phew, we also had to give the submarine an own AI, so it wouldn't be too easy to catch, and surprisingly enough, we succeeded. The first time I hunted it down, I was so glad it wasn't as easy as it seemed at first glance. That's exactly how a minigame should feel.
Chop chop! Slap! Help!
What?
No! Damn it!
Do you think the fact that I used torpedoes to cause a part of her to capsize might negatively affect my chances with gold?
Normally, one would assume that, yes. After all, half of her is a third of your girlfriend, or whatever you might call your relationship. We probably need to invent a new term for it.
A dramedy of errors.
The best thing about a daring adventure is when the party has gathered and is ready to face the odds together, especially when you gang up with Rufus. Granted, pulling together isn't that easy in this setup. I mean, everyone's pulling together, but in different directions. Well, only means the fun lasts even longer. Our little boarding party has to overcome some minor obstacles I won't talk about right now. One thing, a new character will be introduced. Yes! There's a certain point where the gloves are off and I was more bold writing Rufus. That was when I realized the others couldn't really do anything against him, so I could go all out on narrative. Above all, I enjoyed especially establishing things and effects of things that happened during the travels, in the time that's passed between us playing Rufus. Things like Rufus slowly but surely losing his mind, reflecting the fact that in this puzzle complex he built himself a stunt double. And he's actually talking to him. The name's Ray Coulson, so Rufus is talking to Ray Coulson. You can squeeze quite a lot of reactions out of that dummy by using it with objects or other items. The content here is really solid, and I don't think it is heard by a lot of people, cause the moment you build the double, the rest of the puzzles are fairly easy. But now that you know about it, just try it. I put much effort into making Rufus delightfully creepy here. Talking to himself, well, that happens from time to time, but talking to a dummy, to a stunt double Ray Coulson, even to the point of arguing, writing that was admittedly a highlight for me. Really enjoyable.
Still waters are just scared to call attention to themselves. I'm not jumping in there without equipment. I hate picking glass splinters out of my hair. That spoiled my last 3 trips to the Hall of Mirrors. That's a scare gull. A scarecrow against seagulls.
Wow.
Hey.
Actually.
Which includes that's...
Wow. And I thought it was my old diving suit.
Hey, I'm not paying you to think.
Actually, you're not paying me for anything.
Which includes thinking. As an experienced sailor, of course I know the importance of these navigation lights. They stand for port and starboard, and for all the other diseases you can catch if you don't brush your teeth properly. A lousy candle? With this Stone Age equipment, I ought to be glad the others don't have to row. With this Stone Age...
What are you planning to do? Are you finally going to swab the deck?
Of course not.
Or do the laundry?
Dream on.
Then are you going to wash your hands?
Give it a rest. Why can't you just let me go on believing that this water tap actually has a practical use?
Sorry.
Do I see the first gray hairs in his beard? I could have sworn they weren't there last week. Hey, bozo! Together again at last. Raiding the 7 seas, just like in the old days.
Well, we only met a few days ago. But I already know that all attempts to interrupt you when you're acting like that are futile. So I'll just keep talking like nothing happened and hope you get over it sooner or later.
Good old bozo. You really haven't changed one bit. No, so far so good. But how can I get in there?
Have you tried the hatch?
Yes, but maybe I should try it again, just to make sure. Let me try something.
All right, I'd better take cover.
That's a fishing pole for people in a hurry.
Close. It's a diving crane.
Oh, yeah? Then why did I catch a baby orca with it a little while ago?
Because you're an incurable troublemaker.
Then stop trying to cure me all the time. That fishing pole must take a really big worm. This hatch is the only thing between me and Goal's 3rd cartridge. Dang it, closed. Too closed for my taste. I'll find another way. This will be fun.
What is it?
It was supposed to be a doorbell prank.
Oh, how funny. And what happens next?
Well, actually, that was the whole thing.
Terrific! You did that really well.
Now I've got it.
What is it?
It was supposed to be...
Oh, how... You...
Doc looks tired. Unfortunately, the sleep inductor I hammered on all night still... How's it look?
Everything is ready. As soon as we have the 3rd car...
Splendid. She's... Everything okay?
And this is...
It's almost all we have to do is get the hatch open, and then Doc can put you back together.
I'm afraid Lady Gull will...
Oh, don't worry. Once I turn on the charm...
Oh, Rufus...
Trust me, it'll be The stew was...
That wasn't stew. That was sealant.
Huh? Well, that's what it tasted like. There's just some residue.
Really? What happened to the sealant?
Oh, don't be so hard. I've eaten worse. There's just some...
What?
Oh, don't... I've eaten. With this Stone Age equipment, the pot is maybe hot enough. I mean, melt. Now I actually have a pot I have always dreamed. And now that it's here, that idea... That's a scare gun. Now I have all... And now that it's here... Not necessarily. We have reached...
Finally. Next time, you might want to tell me when you're going to switch my mind.
I'll try to remember that. Everything okay?
Can't I just in and...
Not necessarily. All we have to do...
You? Is that... Usually you're so good at...
Yeah. This'll be...
Yes? Hello? Very funny.
Oh, man. I must definitely do that again right away.
What? Rufus? Was that you? Rufus! Blasted idiot. Next time, I'll toss him overboard.
It gets funnier every time. Once again with feeling.
What?
Why don't you just cut off the bell?
Because I am planning to cut something entirely different off of the immature idiot.
That's not a bad idea either.
Ow. That is by far. Yep, that's the... Or a larger-than-life... That is... That impression, no wonder, with the... That
Is that...
I'm working...
What is usually...
Yeah. How's it look? So splendid. It fits.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going down there. Maybe there's
In a submersible? Sounds rather...
Yeah, but as I'm sure you know...
No.
Now stop this underwater claptrap and...
All right.
I do like minigames. Don't worry, there's no minigame in this screen, but we plan to have one here. And yet again, one that's not supposed to be classically solved, but another minigame you're supposed to break. Didn't work out though. It was too wonky considering the screen size, and while I've been to London for recording, the people at the studio, I think it was Simon, decided, let's scratch that, and I didn't even notice. Was too wonky anyway, probably wasn't even that funny. Damn it, Simon.
That's a scare gull. A scarecrow against seagulls.
Wow.
Hey, I'm...
Actually...
Which include... That's...
Wow.
Hey, I'm...
Actually...
Which include... I hope this won't be another tedious level. I hope this won't... It may look, but in reality, that rot...
What is that supposed to represent?
What do you think? That's my stunt double.
May I introduce myself? Ray Coulson.
Stunt double? You aren't afraid of the dolphins, are you?
Me? Afraid? I can only laugh at the idea.
Wait a minute. What dolphins?
Quiet, Ray Coulson.
Anyway, I can't lower the suit like that. It's too light.
Yeah, I'm too light.
Then I guess not. You know, I prefer to do my own stunts anyway. I hope this won't be... It may look like I would, but in reality...
I can't lower this. It's too...
Then I get... Okay.
Are you sure the word plan, from what I've seen, it could just as well mean...
Just trust me. The dolphins... Presenting... Ray Coulson.
I take back everything I ever said about you because you scare me.
Huh, nothing. Time for my stunt double, Ray Coulson. Now there's no room. Hey,
Hey, what's up?
The hatch won't open.
That's not good.
I thought you were the great expert when it comes to boarding ships.
Oh, look at me. I'm a pirate. I have a bushy beard.
Do I really?
No, right now. Me. I'm a youth. I have a bushy beard, but my...
Maybe I ought to comb my beard.
Looks like the...
Ah, well, they usually say...
What can I...
No idea. They really seem to...
Can you please help?
Sure.
Do you think they're taking the bait?
It's worth a try. Those critters really appear to hate you.
Yes, but why?
It might have something to do with the fact that you transformed their children into canned fish.
But that's not true.
Oh, I see. You merely helped them jump into the kitchen, where all of a sudden a few cans of tuna appeared, right?
Perhaps Janosch's mom had to make a little room on her shelf for the aquarium.
For the aquarium.
Exactly, because I would never... Whoa!
No matter what you did, they are really pissed off.
I wish I'd had one of the... Bozo could... Huh, no effect. I guess that means I'll have to keep mixing psychotropic drugs into his food. Bozo could... No. Hey!
Hey, what's up?
Let me try.
Oh, I better...
Are you ready for an...
All right.
Left in the lurch, on the verge of the perch, the search for the submerge was brought to a halt. They stopped Donna Goldspins with torpedo dolphins, and finally Hoaglands I cannot exalt. How extendingly aced he was dragged to the base. Now the bell for the last round was about to chime. The showdown was imminent, and if not, I apprehend the chorus guys will have to work overtime.
The star will work overtime.
Rufus, just where have you been?
I was forced to submerge for a while.
You picked a great time for that. While you were out snorkeling, we were kidnapped by Donna Gold in a surprise attack.
I can't leave you alone, not even for a moment.
She took Gold with her, as well as the remotes and the cartridges.
Nonsense. I've got them right here. Oh crap. There must be a hole in my coat. I keep losing stuff.
This time you lost more than usual. Cletus was here. He took both Golds with him. They're planning to travel to Portofisco in Argus's cruiser.
Argus is here too?
Well, his cruiser is moored alongside that blast tower over there.
Criminy! The blast tower! The rebel attack has already started.
But that's suicide.
You're right. They're completely lost without me.
Oh, Rufus, you really don't know when it's time to give up.
Of course I know that. And it starts with N, right?
We already have had a small lecture on Deponia's wildlife at some point in this commentary, but here we go again with a couple more animals. There are, of course, quite a lot of insects on Deponia. Background animations are crowded with them, and here we have a Deponian frog on screen for the first time. What's up with that frog? Well, find out yourself. Maybe I'll give away some more of that story in the next screen. Apart from that, ain't got much on this. Maybe the fact that this whole subchapter wasn't part of the original concept. Oh, I keep saying that, don't I? What else? This screen was among the last ever created. And, this is too exciting anyway. You probably just want to game on instead of listening to my ranting. Especially if there's not much to rant about. And I go on and on and on. Pokey, what are you doing all that while you're on the edge of your seats? What happens next? Oh my god, can Rufus save the day? Will he and Gold get together at last? And I keep babbling without explaining anything relevant whatsoever. To add insult to injury, you have to listen to it. How horrible. I should have long stopped talking at this point. That would have been infinitely better. Why am I doing this? I'll poison developers' commentaries for you forever if I go on like that. Really atrocious. Well, you may continue playing now. Go on. Play. Have fun. Stop listening to me. Go on.
Without me, it would serve them right. But then, as an experienced team player, all I can say is, for some players, even the bench is too good. What's the situation, Doc?
Still hopeless.
Fantastic. At least then, none of them... Can you tell what's going on over there?
I think the rebels have started to storm the tower.
Now I see it too. The tower is already shaking a lot. And I see a swarm of trained fireflies.
Rufus, why don't you sit down for a moment? You've been on your feet for a long time.
No worries, Doc. I feel Becky Mecky Sucky Sucky. What are those strange cabins over there?
Looks like organon technology. Probably decommissioned goods transporters from the blast tower.
Goods transporters from the blast tower?
I hope you aren't thinking about using them. That would be utter madness. One little mistake, and you'll wind up as a cloud of molecules. At best, your genes will end up mixed with the vermin that have nested in there.
Cool.
Listen to me, just this once. Using them would be the absolutely stupidest thing you could do.
Exactly. Nobody would be expecting it.
Unless they know you.
Are you familiar with these matter transporters?
I hope you aren't thinking about using them.
Why?
That would be utter mad. One little mistake. At best, you'd...
So? Nothing.
Who said that? A genetic fusion of that sort is an extremely complex matter. Once two species have crossed their genes, then...
Where's Bozo?
Down in the cockpit. He's trying to restart the generator, but the current collectors are empty. He'll probably be stuck here for a couple of hours yet.
That's too long.
You could help him by holding the lamp. It's too narrow down there for me.
I don't know.
Rufus, Rufus, heroically held the lamp.
No, that won't work. I'll find another way. And have you...
It would go faster.
Oh, I can't right now. I'm very close.
You don't think much of...
Sure. One for all. Whatever. I'm gonna...
I would say don't. But since you're not listening to me... I hate you. I hate you from the bottom of my soul.
Thanks, Doc. Good luck to you, too. A decommissioned matter transport. I once built one like... Only the rotating razor blades are missing. So how do they get the molecules apart? The stupid creature has occupied. But since I've studied the technical literature, I'm not afraid of genetic fusion. A toast to Captain Cockroach.
And yet you keep clicking these things. I tip my hat, well done. But as promised, I'll tell you something related to Deponia's wildlife. You probably figured out by now that this weird pod is a decommissioned organ matter transporter thingy. And now Rufus, against all of Doc's advice, uses it to get inside the organon tower. Of course, this results in the fly-esque gene splice, corresponding with a combination puzzle. Another puzzle that took some time to get it out of its concept phase. We just kept telling ourselves, yeah, it's gonna be funny, we come up with something good eventually, and in the end, things worked just fine, and we didn't even have to lift a finger. We only had a skeleton idea, wrote that down, watched what happened, if we do this or that, and surprisingly enough, we solved it just fine. There was a puzzle. Awesome. Speaking of awesome, it's really great how Rufus just shrugs off all the risks connected to a decommissioned teleporter. He just doesn't think as far as that. His total disregard for doubt, fear, or his own health, saying, "Oh well, a gene splice. I just walk it off. Can't be that hard to reverse." Yeah, enjoy trying.
Oh, genetic fusion is irreversible. You gotta be kidding me. The stupid creature. But since I've stuck toast, tick. Get out. Why didn't I pack my animal trainer hat? Get out. The stupid creature. But since I've studied the toast. Ow! Ooh, here's a hatch. I mean... Get out. Get out. But a toast. Without the loving care of their wise leader, those fools don't stand a chance. It's their own fault. Well, how are things at the front?
Rufus! At last! Grab a weapon and help us! We are hopelessly outnumbered!
No. If I get involved, I'll just expose your incompetence.
But...
You can do it. And I'm not saying that because there is any hope, but to motivate you. That's what you call leadership. Without the loving care of... It's their own... The Organons outnumber. Well, as long as these idiots play cannon fodder, maybe I have a chance to sneak past.
Rufus,
don't talk, fight. The Get out. Get out. I'm not letting go of it. It's the only trump I have in it. Get out. Get out. Get out. But since toast. Get out. Get out. Go, go! 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 Get out! At last, I was on the verge of leaving without you. You know what they say about the organon.
That they resulted from an early attempt to cross human DNA with soya flour?
That we always stick to our schedules.
Ah, you have your mother's sense of humor.
We would have been here sooner if half the tower weren't cordoned off due to fighting. Do you often have armed riffraff hanging out in your facilities? This ridiculous peasant uprising should be of no concern to you. Still, it seems odd that the Deponians are revolting at this very moment. Do you know anything about it?
It's Rufus. He's trying to stop me.
Rufus, persistent little fellow. He's an idiot.
You underestimate him.
That's it, baby. You tell him.
He's only half as stupid as he looks.
Double that, and you might have a point.
He just doesn't know when the time has come for him to quit.
Speaking of time, are you ready now? Just a moment, I left my bag inside. Get on with it. We will cast off as soon as the engines are warm, with your bag or without.
I've got, and the screen reminds me of that for some reason, a personal assistant since this year's beginning who also has some important tasks like washing my feet, rearranging furniture. So mostly I decide to like them just the way they stood in the first place. But that doesn't mean this job is in any way obsolete or something. John, however, he has a lot of dramaturgically essential jobs, like in his job description, of course, making some dramaturgical coffee, printing dramaturgical copies, holding the dramaturgical clipboard while following me dramaturgically around. And he keeps on pestering me since his first day with one question. Frankly, it's the only thing he said at all. And that question is direct to goal. It's, let's say, a goal. If you had known that Cletus had good intentions in that scene, would all of your personality aspects combined, including Spunky and Baby Goal, have gone with him?
In that case, I would have definitely followed Cletus.
What? There you have it, John.
I won't follow anybody.
Oh, now we're talking. Catfight. Wait. Of course, they're just two different personality aspects arguing. That's complicated and kind of difficult. Won't make for a good catfight. But maybe we see something like that on the screen any minute anyhow. So stay tuned. We are heading towards the showdown.
Argus will set out any moment now. I don't have much time left. She's still totally into me, in secret. Apparently, you can only switch the contents of Donna's implant with this remote. Cletus! Here. Huh? Cletus? What's he doing? Bomb controls, la la la. Could he be fiddling with the bomb controls? I'm fiddling with the bomb controls, la la la. No, that can't be what it looks like. This is just what it looks like. I'm really messing with the boo, with the bee, with the bar, with the bow, with the bomb controls. That a boo, that a bee, that a bar, that a bow. Rufus got the groove, yeah. But wait, that traitor! He's actually fiddling with the bomb controls. I've got to stop him.
Oh, yes, this one was exciting.
Yeah, that was exciting.
Yeah, the set was, of course, pretty hard to find. We needed something that at least remotely looked like an organon blast tower. We couldn't do the shot at the original place since the organons were out there for some field exercise or something. I tell you, the application papers alone were a cluster frack of weird files, and we'd have to read all of them, fill in applications and all that. Finally, we decided otherwise and thought, screw this, we'll do the shot somewhere else, and so we ended up here. What's this place supposed to be again?
That's the airport at Saarbrücken, which has been leveled and rebuilt shortly after our shoot. However, I read yesterday, coincidentally, that it hasn't in fact been leveled, but just it was thoroughly disassembled. Lengau is getting a new airport, and they'll probably just use Saarbrücken's old one. I don't think they can recapture its inherent beauty, though. I just can't imagine that.
If we knew that in advance, we could have avoided a lot of trouble. After all, halfway through we had to, you can see that here, but in the rear wall, it's made of separate armor plates, loosely bolted to steel framing. And there was a gap between the beams, big enough to get the planet killer, that huge organon bomb through it, which wasn't at the original set, of course.
No, we had to get it all the way here from some backwater town.
Exactly. Transporting that thing was a feat of its own, but assembling the airport wall and bolted back together again, 2 times above all else, as we had to get it in there and out again. If we only had known, we could have just left that wall constantly open. The truly ridiculous thing is, we had to get the bomb out of a building we needed to demolish again anyway. So, what's that?
Yeah, well, we talked about that. It's like a tenancy agreement. You've got to repaper the walls, even if you know the next tenant won't like the wallpaper with the blue bunnies. Anyway, I never got that, but that's how the red tape rolls.
Red tape madness. But tell me, why would anyone dislike wallpapers with blue bunnies? Those were halfway papers. Who in the world would tear something like that from the walls?
I know. I mean, anybody who moves in, but it's they're idiots. Never mind. Hey! There's Donna's remote and the 2 other cartridges. I'll insert one of them. Unfortunately, Goal's remote is missing. She must still have it on her. Cletus just left her lying. Goal? Donna? Apparently. No wonder. That traitor! He's actually... I've got this... If he triggers the countdown, and nobody on Deponia... I better not let it die. There. Darn! Now how am I supposed to bravely clobber him from behind? I better not deny.
Rufus, what are you doing here?
You missed me, I know. But now's not the time for our big reunification foo-for-all.
What?
Cletus is next door where the bomb controls are.
And obviously not here to beat some sense into you. Good heavens, where is Spunky Girl when you need her?
Deactivated by your wonderful fiancé, who, as we speak, is about to
take me to Elysium, I know. And I know you don't like it. But stalking me isn't going to change a thing. Your path just leads you from one disaster to the next. Perhaps that is the right path for Spunky Girl, but it is not mine.
Now listen to me, will you?
Why should I? You're not listening to me either. I'm going with Cletus. You should be glad I'm not setting the organon on you. You have exactly 3 seconds to get out of here. That is my parting gift to you.
But Goal!
1, 2...
Cletus is only taking advantage of you, and when you look down on my burning cadaver, you're really going to regret some of the things you just said. There. So there. And now... She would just alert. How can I? I'm not letting go. It's the only trump I... Nope. No pick. Nope. The cartridges have not as much as... I'm not letting go of. It's the only trump... She must have... Better not. She would... How can I get... Goal? Donna? Anybody? Apparently. No wonder.
Oh, I'm really getting tired of this stupid implant.
Are you okay?
More or less. Can I have a summary?
Okay. We're in Argus's bomb control tower. I think that Cletus intends to trigger the detonation.
Why, that's slimy. And where is Donegal?
Actually, you are now Donegal.
Ew.
Yeah, Lady Goal has got your body, and she's on the balcony outside. She still thinks that everything's fine with Cletus. Perhaps you can talk to her. Maybe she'll listen to herself.
I most certainly will. Luckily, I know how to talk to recalcitrant women. I learned that from you.
Well, she obviously had a brilliant teacher. If her people skills are only half as good as mine, then... maybe I should, just to make sure.
Don't you even notice how little sense you're making?
But I damn well saw it!
Refrain from cursing, please. I hate it when you do that. You're hardly going to change my mind by using expletives on me.
So what about using my fists on you?
Ha! How typical. Whenever you run out of arguments, you will to violence, also known as dyslexia of the soul.
Let me show you how I spell knuckle sandwich.
Perhaps with an S, as in stepladder.
Ladies! There are peaceful ways of settling your differences, like a round of mud wrestling or something.
Ah! Rufus! I might have known you were behind this. You really stop at nothing, don't you?
Well, I'm doing it my way.
Your path just leads you from one disaster to the next. Perhaps that is the right path for Spunky Goal, but it is not mine.
It's okay, Rufus. No need for you to help me out. This is just between me and me. You go take care of Cletus. He's the bigger problem now.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about him.
So, where was I?
In a manure pit, judging by the smell.
What? I'll get you for that.
Whoa. I suppose they really should discuss that among themselves. How can you carry on such extended conversations with yourself? I find that a bit disturbing. But back to more pressing issues. I must stop Cletus before he... Huh? Cletus? But... Huh? Where did he go? She must... Where's he?
How can anyone be
Cletus?
so
Damn,
stubborn?
Where's he hiding?
I'm not stubborn.
Of course you're stubborn. You're proving it again right now.
He's still...
I'm not.
letting it's the old...
What?
Why do you not understand that you're...
Oh, am I?
Yes!
I see. I'm sorry.
Oh, right.
So, what?
That was a close one. But if that was the countdown, then what was Cletus doing here? Something fishy's going on here. Hey! Cletus, what are you doing? Open up, you coward!
Why should I? So that you can go ahead and mess up my plans again, loser?
Well, it looks like I already did. At least you didn't manage to trigger the bomb. So, who's the loser now, huh?
You, of course, as always. You see, I never meant to trigger the bomb.
But I saw you fiddling with...
I was trying to sabotage the explosion, for crying out loud. Ulysses' plan was sheer lunacy. I blocked the suspension clamps. The Organon are not going to detonate the bomb with it like that. There would be little damage to the planet. It would only destroy the bomb tower. And by the time they find the fault, the Council of Elders will be aware of the existence of the Deponians. You should thank me. I saved your people. And you too, alas, for now.
Don't make me laugh. The Deponians mean nothing to you.
Or to you, but at least I'm not afraid of admitting that. All I care about is gold. For some reason, she is hell-bent on giving Deponia a fair chance of survival. And you know me, I would gladly sacrifice the world just to make a lady smile. The elders will probably blow the place up anyway. I actually even hope so. But by then, it will no longer be my responsibility. And let's be honest, you wouldn't have done more than that for your people, would you? So why would you make me a worse match for gold? And given that, go ahead and stop me. He'll pay for no cunning plans today.
Open up, you coward.
Why should out of a... We aren't that really... Go ahead, give it maybe the next...
Rats. He saw right... Now it's mine.
Hey, you moron. What are you doing?
I'm switching the countdown back on. It's a little shorter this time.
Are you out of your mind? Shut that off this instant.
Happy to oblige. Is this the switch? Oopsie. I can be such a klutz sometimes. I wish there was somebody in here who knows his way around this stuff. Too bad you already have to leave.
You rotten chunk of sewer slime. What have you done this time? Let me see. Perhaps I can bypass the controls. You had better pray that this works. That trick! What are you doing?
His breath smells like... Lady Cole has the upper hand. Leave her alone. Baby Donegal doesn't sound... Baby go...
Now is not...
Lady... Spunky go!
What?
Lady... Lady Gold still has the remote!
So what?
Grab the remote!
No! Hey! Got it! Now what?
Press it! Press the remote!
No, you... Flutterbacks, go for the eyes!
Got it! Mistake! Nice try, dirtball. One could almost admire your persistence. I suppose I should kill you now, but I'm beginning to feel sorry for you. Who knows how I would behave if I'd been born in a landfill, without any hope for a better life, without any hope. I would love to do you a favor and put an end to your useless existence. You would never give up on your own. Just a little well-aimed kick. Too bad that isn't possible, because you've got something that belongs to me.
That's Donna! She must be well... I'm not letting go of this. It's the only trump I have. I'm not letting go. It's the I won't let it... Couldn't we discuss that? Come on, help!
You are in no... Give me the remote.
If I fall, Goal falls too.
And then what have...
Couldn't we discuss... Come on.
You are... Give me...
You win.
I'm not interested in those rebellious aspects of Goal. I meant the other remote.
I'm not letting go. It's the only... right idea.
For the last time, Will you give me that accursed remote? I know. You need the ascension codes, don't you? What are you getting at, smart-ass? You know exactly what I want. This isn't about goal, is it? Quit wasting my time, you freak. Hand me that remote this instant, or we're all going to be blown to Kingdom Come. The bomb is ticking.
Oopsie-daisy!
No! You crack-brained numbnut!
Goal! Oh, that was just wow! Well done!
Yes, looks like it. I just didn't want to believe it. But you were obviously right about him all along. Why did he do that?
Doesn't matter now. Help me up.
Yes, of course. But first, I need to apologize. I have wronged you. I thought you were lying to me. I should have trusted you from the very beginning, not him. Triggering the bomb sequence behind my back. Unbelievable. I could never be with such a liar. And still, that's what's happened. No, Cletus is the liar, right?
Yes, Cletus.
What? Lied to me? Rufus?
Cletus is,
The liar?
Yeah,
Just say...
well...
What is there something else you want...
There is...
What? I know the timing, but I can only trust you again if you tell me everything, and I want to trust you.
Well...
There is out with it.
How can...
Just don't have my... What is there...
Cletus didn't lie to you.
What are you saying?
He didn't start that sequence. I did.
You? Does that mean Cletus hasn't betrayed me after all? I knocked him down for no good reason.
In a way, yes. But I'm telling you the truth. So that shows I'm the good guy here. Right?
No. It only shows that the best possible Rufus is still worse than Cletus.
Goal! Goal! Don't leave me hanging! I told you everything, didn't I? Goal!
Well, Rufus, once again you managed to turn the tide against yourself at the last moment. As I said before, you don't even want to win. At least not by cheating, right? You played pretty well so far, but eventually the cards must always be laid on the table. I've got 2 queens. And you?
Are we playing rummy now?
Shh. Looks like you screwed up once again, Rufus. Or do you have a trump left up your sleeve that I'm not aware of?
Janosch and his resistance fighters will be up here any moment!
Those miserable creatures don't make me laugh. I seriously doubt that any of them are still alive. Whoever concocted this attack must be completely retarded. The whole action is so stupid. I can hardly imagine you didn't have something to do with it.
Hey, okay, change the subject. Goal won't let that happen. Tell him, Goal.
I'm sorry, Rufus.
Me too.
It must have been very difficult for you to show me your true face.
You did that?
I see now who you are.
Very brave.
But it isn't enough.
Unfortunately.
You've disappointed me once too often.
You heard the girls. Game over.
You think this is a game? This is about an entire planet full of innocent people.
Oh, that's enough of your pseudo-moral nonsense. For you, this was never about the people. This was about you getting the girl. So, my friend, what is the difference between you and me?
Maybe the fact that I'm not an arrogant snot?
Precisely. You are the filthy underdog, the outsider from the underclasses. But only as long as you always lose. You can't win without becoming exactly like me. No more than you can live on Elysium without destroying Deponia. There is no scenario in which you win.
This isn't the end, you know.
Oh, I see. You're hoping for a third act. The hero dashes onto the runway, knocks on the window of the high boat. There's only one catch, Rufus. You are not a hero. You are a tragic comic clown. And this is not a romantic comedy. This is some sort of self-reflective, independent crap in which there are no answers at the end. No happy ending. Only a good look at an ugly reflection, which then blabs the subtext as well. Chaos cannot win when the goal is order. Something like that.
I've still got the other remote. You're still missing a queen for your full goal.
Oh, never mind that one. You can keep her. The game is over, and the jackpot is enough for me. 2 amazing, gorgeous women. One on the left, one on the right, and me in the middle. Her purest and noblest qualities finally reunited. More than enough gold for a modest man like me. All you have is a stupid cartridge with nothing but goals, mental and childhood troubles. That one is rude, defiant, argumentative, forever spreading chaos.
Just like Rufus.
Exactly. Completely useless.
You do realize you're talking about me, right?
What? At least I'm honest. You like that about me, don't you?
Yes. Yes, you're right, of course.
But it's a piece of yourself, Goal. Without it, you'll never be complete.
So what? We don't give a hoot. I have the better goals and the ascension codes. We should finally crank up the countdown now. It's not like I can switch it off at this point. Thank you, Rufus. But at least the explosion will be limited to the tower itself. Say, thank you, Cletus. Because I'm a gentleman, I shall give you and your rebel buddies enough time to make a hasty retreat. That's what you do best, after all. Farewell, Rufus. You weren't really a worthy opponent, but that probably would have been asking too much.
No! You can't do that! Cletus! Goal belongs together! Wait! This is getting a bit exhausting! It's...
Great!
They've stopped shooting.
Oh, at last. Do you think we won?
Actually, I'm not sure.
Oof. Ouch.
Rufus! Listen up, everybody! It's Rufus!
Yeehaw.
Janosch? You guys are alive?
Of course we're alive. What did you think?
We need to get out of here as fast as possible. The tower is about to explode.
Then let us gather everyone together as fast as we can.
Don't forget me.
Goal!
Not her again.
Goal! You? But why aren't you with Cletus?
Well, the prospect of going home was really tempting, but I would have missed an important part of myself.
And Cletus?
I locked him out on the gangway. Spunky Gull would surely have found a more dramatic solution, but I found myself cool enough, and Cletus blew a fuse. However, in the light of the impending explosion, he must have decided that one goal was enough for him. Speaking of which, we mustn't waste any time.
But what about you? I mean, what about your third part? Aren't you going to miss Baby Goal as well?
You know, I happened to find this on my way down here.
She is definitely going to change her mind. Just trust me. Ambassador, it is time. The tower has been evacuated. We must leave at once.
All right. All right. By the way, Goal, I knew you'd come back.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I can leave again, you know.
But you won't.
August's plan went awry, and the end of the story. You have to admit you enjoyed it a bit. Now you saw a reason, dump your egotism and wait against the public benefit. Because close to the bonus, where you need cojones and platypuses and memberships to opposing underground organizations. So to unpack the bag, not anyway way too late to sack me. And secondly, where am I gonna stay?
Huzzah, let's hope